Oh. I guess it's time after all, huh? I think you love it. Wait. Good morning, by the way. Good morning, Mama. Let's see here. Where's my relaxing music? There you go. Need some of that study vibe. This is the FabQ Bashi patch. I doubt it. I think you will love every carefully crafted detail. I doubt it. This patch is a love letter to old school Dota fans. I doubt it. I looked at the patch for 5 to 10 minutes. I was like, I don't think this is it. But I'll give it a fair shot. Like I said, let's be objective about this. I think it's precisely what I didn't want. But we'll go over it as I cross to that road. Let's do it. I have only seen the opening. Like literally I've looked at it for I literally haven't seen any of the hero changes. I just know about like the new system things they added. That's about it. My initial fear is that, like I said, Valve is afraid, as I can't swear on YouTube, they're really afraid of like removing anything from the game, so they don't. And that seems to be the case here. They have removed nothing and they've just kept it, which is not what I wanted. They technically refined it. I asked for that, but they should just have removed the wisdom rune. But of course, like I said, they can't do that. We must have that. Anyway, let's get into it. I'll try and be as objective as I can about the changes, which is, gonna be hard because I'm a harsh critic of Dota, especially right now. But and hey, the patch is gonna be fun for at least a week or something because we're figuring stuff out. But I don't think this is what I wanted. No. Can't wait for this. Hello. Wait. I'm having my note ready here. This work. Kusoge. Shit, all my pins never work. That's so many. What's this one? This one works fine. Good. Hello. Get into it. From the top. I'm obsessed with it. Coffee. Good morning. Coffee on my Dota mousepad with my Dota International cup. Wearing a, not Dota jacket right now, actually I have several. Get into it. So I'm gonna go over everything from the top. I have seen literally the first things of it. Like I said, I'll try and get an objective, on it. So there's that. Let me just be sure I have my YouTube chat as well, just in case. If people randomly show up and they start asking questions, I kind of want to be able to be like, yeah, or they just want to talk the patch. All right, let's go. Ooh. Well, this isn't it. This isn't it. We're gonna go to the website instead then. Give me a moment. Yikes, Valve. Oh, I have a lot of tabs open. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Do I have like none open with Dota? I don't. Fine. Well, posted on Discord, so give me a moment. Hawaii karaoke. Alright. You should be able to see if I do this here. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a bit annoying, but I kind of want to have this. There you go. It's good. I know you can see this too. It's fine. Wandering Waters. Run with currents to get your safe lane faster. Forge your own destiny. Oh my god, I hate it. With craftable neutral items. Dive into it to develop new changes and improvements. Again, they can't remove stuff. I hate it. They cannot remove things. At least it's a refinement, but man. Also, is that a ring? Okay, yeah, I just noticed that. Though the map dividing waterway has always been a little more than a watery line in the sands, they're bringing... Dude, I'm actually dying already. I didn't even read anything yet and I'm already dying. Jesus. I had something really like tickling my throat. Dota's map dividing waterway has always been a little more than a waterway line in the sand, separating the warming faction of Radiant and Dire, but the river has finally broken its banks, flooding up to the high grounds and reshaping the field and flow of battle. Here's the thing, I don't think I like this, the flow, as in like there's actual gameplay benefits because we have enough of those. I like the thematic of this, if that makes sense, because this to me points that Valve is doing world building, and this actually seems like a whole... They've been running this whole thing recently of like, I know like people like to meme about the Great Confluence and whatnot, but this is like actually it. Like that's the entire point with like the map becoming bigger. I like that, right? The map, yeah. I haven't read like the notes yet on YouTube, by the way. That's why we're going over it meticulously now. So yeah, probably not a fan of like the whole gameplay aspect of it, but I like the implication that the world is changing and like they're basically tying in a patch note with the in-game lore. I like that. That's good. So this is like as far as I got. Well, I mean, I went over like these here, and then I went to bed before I basically read the patch notes. So there's some new creeps. There's the upside of the downstream where like when you come downstream you run faster. This is kind of what I don't like. We don't need this sort of stuff, but Valve loves doing random stuff now, so yeah. Other than this here, because I just think it's stupid, I think all of these changes are actually really good. I mean, I don't know about the creeps yet. I like Roche Pit being in the center, and they're maintaining the whole Dire Radiant side. This is cool because it makes it more harder. It makes it harder and more interesting to take Roche because you're in a more delicate location. The problem with the older map was that Roche fight just becomes a cat and mouse game on who buys back. And remember, because like there's always a outpost here, you just buy back and port in and fight. It was stupid. You can't just like buy back in and fight here. That's really good. So Roche is now a lot more interesting. Like this is more old school. This is probably the single biggest, or like the single best change they've done, is that they moved that. Likewise, there's only one Tormentor spawning now, and it spawns opposite Roche at the same time, I think. Again, I want Tormentors gone. I got Refinement. It's better. It's still shit, but it's better than before. It's better than before, but this is one of those, you cannot ever convince me to like Tormentors. I think they inflate the game. I don't like them. I will never like them. I think they're bad for the game. I know a lot of people be like, oh, but free shard, it's so fun. It's like, no, it's not. I really don't think it is. I can't stand Tormentors. They're not going anywhere. It's one of those suck it up. It's like neutral items. They are not going anywhere. Wisdom runes are still there. They should also just get the boot, but at least I think this is a better alternative. So like there is refinement. It's just I wanted them gone. They're not gone. Same with Lotus. Lotus I've kind of accepted. I'm a bit like on them. They can be interesting. The the best part about Lotus isn't the actual thing. It's that it's a dynamic on lane that incentivizes taking it, and now you can, you know, fight there. So like it's a fight incentive. And because it's so close to the lane, it's kind of like, whatever. Like you can play around it. What I will never like about the whole Wisdom Rune being the worst part is that it's so, you have to go so far. Like it's pretty close now, at least. They moved it closer than before and whatnot, of course, to the lane. But it's just like, I just wish they had the balls to remove something. This is also why I said I don't think this patch is for me. Like, Mumu was like, oh, this is a bad patch. I'm like, I seriously doubt it. But there's some good changes here. Again, the best change is the Roshan pit. And I don't think the whole water thing here will play that big of a deal. It's just like, why? Like, why have you got to make more gimmicks? And I know we're going to get to it with neutral items. And that was my main concern. I wrote that in the Stardust thing. As someone that makes guides, I can't tell you how annoying it is to update guides, or whenever I make guides and people ask the valid question of like, which neutral items should I have? And I never cover neutral items because it's just, ugh, it's just another layer and layer and layer. And every time they do this, I have to add 2 or 3 minutes extra onto a YouTube video. And it's just such a small thing. It's important. Of course it is. It's just annoying Valve keeps adding stuff. Like, now it's like, not only what base should I get for an item, I should also choose a thing. And I hate it. It's just not interesting to do. It's just not interesting. So from a guide perspective, it's also just a nuisance. Anyway, not sure about the water creeps here yet. Apparently they upgrade, you know. As long as they're not annoying. Like, that's the worst part. Like, if it becomes like, oh, you don't want these guys to spawn, that's really bad. Like, kind of like with Hellcallers. I remember when Hellcaller spawned in, like, hey, we've had some bad patches. In Ancient, it was like, you can't take that. As anti-mage, you'll die. It was fun. All these new waterways in the jungles aren't just an upgrade to the scenery, sadly. Again, that is the fine part. It looks cool. It's actually, ironically enough, this is going to make the game run a lot worse on a lot of older systems because water rendition is one of like the more, say, like, the game would run significantly worse on my old PC right now. I would actually be a bit scared seeing this. Running with the current will give you a speed boost towards your safe lane without slowing you down if you're running against the flow. Again, this is only for your safe lane. So this is when your carry feeds, he can feed more, right? I get it, Valve. Funny. The creep camp also the creep camps, sorry, I have thick stuff in my throat for some reason. The creep camps are also getting refreshed in wandering waters in the form of new amphibious creep. Type that evolves from Polywalk to Bocklet to Croaker throughout the match. Yeah, so they go like, they're like a tadpole that grows bigger. Wisdom runes have been relocated and replaced with Shrines of Wisdom. Again, this is better than before, but it's still bad. You can still snag experience for yourself. And again, this is what I mean. Did I hear dick stuck in a throat? Yeah. Hello, Tissues, by the way. We finally got a patch. Probably not the patch I wanted, but we got a huge one. We're going over it now. You can see how big it is. You can still snag experience for yourself and an ally, but now instead of plucking a rune off the ground, you'll need to stand in a shrine to earn the XP. The wrinkle? The shrine won't activate if there's an enemy hero. If hero in there with you, you'll have to earn a little privacy to back the boot. Again, this is legitimately better. It took them long enough. You can say that 5 times over. This is better than before, but again, I literally said this. This is also how I kind of know this patch probably I'm not gonna like it a whole lot. I predicted a lot of this. I said they're definitely gonna rework the wisdom runes because every pro is complaining about it, but they don't have the guts to just gut the thing entirely. It's the same thing with neutral items. When neutral items came out, they ruined the game. Then they slowly got better, and now they are in like a decent state. I still hate them. I will never like them, but they're decent. And now they're reworking them again instead of just removing them. I hate it. Like, why can't they just, if they want to test whatever, if they want to test different mechanics, fine, go for it. But don't be afraid of being like, we've done this, we tried this, move on, right? It's why I compliment Monster Hunter so much. Monster Hunter dares to do some new stuff and then say, this sucked, we're removing it. They removed underwater combat, they removed Wyvern riding because they were bad mechanics. So they're isolated to like a certain game. It's smart, it's refining, it's trimming away the fat and keeping the good shit. And that way you get a really good game. Valve surprisingly doesn't do that with Dota for some reason. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's nothing wrong with taking chances and doing stuff like this. The problem is Valve will do it and then not retract anything. That's like basically we die and we become really nice and fat, but then we have to like, you know, cut away everything, but we don't. I mean, this is just the same change basically. Again, better because like the whole spam clicking thing is bad, so. This is like a good change. Like, generally, this is a good change. They removed Roche's Pit. This is probably out of all of these, this is like the general, like, objectively, I think this is just a good change. Because Roche Pit was absolutely dreadful. So this is a really good change. Torments no longer spawn near each team's base. That's, again, a good change, but again, tilde, they should be removed. Instead, a single Tormentor will spawn at one more 2 locations in the corner of the map. Again, this is also a good change. There's not 2 of them, there's only 1. This is better. Again, it is refinement, but I don't want this to be refined. I want it to be removed because I think it's bad for the game. Depending on the time of day, which also means it's always appear on the opposite side of Roshan. Yes. Amongst a bunch of other judgments, the Tormentor also got a new ability that will leave behind a helpful healing AoE after it dies. Again, I don't particularly mind that. I think that's just basically a... so people don't get themselves killed. But it's kind of like, again, why? Oh yeah, these I went over as well. It's basically the changes to like things. This is really well done, by the way. I'm glad they've started doing this stuff here where you can like see. Because back in the day, I would literally like just boot up the map and I would look at like 1 or 2 trees where they would be going. So this is really cool where you can like see how it's changed. And again, I like this because it's basically the same layout as before. Well, I mean, it's not, but it's almost the same layout. But now there's just water, right? Like it's not like everything has been relocated like, you know. Also, I am curious to see if they finally dealt with that shitty Dire Camp or not. If it's still there, I can just shake my head at Valve. It's pretty cool. Again, you can see like how similar this looks. There's just like no bridge here, or like there's no staircase here anymore. Other than that, it's almost, you know. I mean, it looks very, very different, but the general area, it's not like they added something new. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It looks similar, but like now there's water. There's more, you can have more vision here. Oh yeah, right. The biggest nerf is Steve is gone. That's Dire side. They killed Steve. There you go. Oh my god, I was the one saying don't call him Tormy yesterday. This is Steve, by the way. They just removed Steve for some reason. I thought he had huge lore implications. He's just gone. So much for lore. Unless he turned into this, actually. Wait, isn't it actually him? It actually looks like a skeleton. Oh, who knows? See, like, this looks super similar. Like, this is almost the same. Nothing wrong with that. Again, the single most important change for Dire is that camp on their offlane. It's dreadful. This is what I like as well here. I like that there is no other thing other than just Tormentor here. Like, having the teleport be close to Roche on top of having the outpost there was dreadful. Like the outpost right there. So this is better. This is so far the best change the patch has had to offer. And the outpost is there in the previous version. Okay. Yeah, again, same. It's just adding the water through here. I think this is cool enough, like, you know, like how it looks. I'll play Slardar. Structure ever. It was still strong. Steve has moved upwards. Wait, he's still there? That's good. You can see it. It just looks weird. He's just been relocated. Again, this is the same. And again, there's more vision here. Like, okay, so for example, if you're I liked farming up here. I mean, preferably, it's like, unless you're, you know, flash farming. You don't want to be sitting here in 7 to 10 minutes because that probably meant you lost your safe lane. But if you're sitting here and people gank and they're smoked, you can see them here and they'll, you know, their smoke will break and they'll know you're here and then you have time to like move. That's gone now, for an example. But on the flip side, you have more direct vision because you can see through here, you can see through here, you can see through here, right? Like, there's a lot more open room. And I think the reason why they've done that, and this is why I say I think I like these changes to a lot, carries were very hidden on the bigger map. I mean, tier 1 mid being the most important structure has been a case for a while. It was last patch too, honestly. I mean, now way more because of Roche. I like that though, because I like when you can push and you can get like an advantage. That's why I say Roche is probably the best change. This is where you're gonna see my frown turn upside down into a bigger frown. This is what I mean. I don't want this. Who's typing? Stardust. Maybe. Yeah. I'm such an asshole. Yeah. I'm kind of busy. Introducing Matstone, a new resource that lets you craft neutral items unique to your playstyle and circumstances of the match. Oh my god, Valve, stop. Oh my god. What is it Lalo Salamanca said? These kids today, they don't know how to stop themselves. Like, add too much into the thing. It's just basic ingredients, man. Farming Madstone. The first step to getting custom neutral items is fully clearing a neutral camp. This will now earn your Madstone, two for yourself and one for random ally. When I saw this initially, I was hoping, okay, it's just the same as before, but instead of like you randomly getting a neutral item, it's just like a point system that's like, when this is met, you get a neutral item. Whatever. But this is worse. I hate this. I don't even want to make a guide with this in it, because I don't want to start being like, you should get this artifact and disenchantment of this hero. It's just another one of those, oh my god, I already have to tell what talents to get. I already have to tell what facet to get. Oh, it's just, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I hate it. Like, as they say, rip in pieces, Tortellini. Adding this to every guide is so annoying. Oh. Save up Madstone to craft personalized neutral items. Each neutral item is now made up of 2 parts: an artifact that gives you new item abilities and an enchantment that gives it passive stat attractive bonuses. I just want to point out here and say, there are 2 kinds of Dota players. There is the type of Dota player that sees this and goes like, oh my god, that sounds so fun. The game is for you. The game is totally become for you. Then there's me, who's like jaded and stuff, that goes like, can we just not? And this is not for me. This is what I mean. This is just not for me. Again, GPM bonus, we don't need stuff like that. We really don't need more GPM bonus stuff. I know this is just Big Philly, but that's the problem. We don't need items like that. See who's crafting what. There are 5 tiers of artifacts and enhancement available at specific windows throughout the match. Check out your crafting progress and help clear out camps to spread the wealth. Yeah. Browse every combination of artifact and enhancement in the updated neutral tabs. While in-game, spectators can easily see every hero's crafting history. Thanks, I hate it. Not bad. Now no more. Again, you're talking to the guy that just wants them gone. Don't get me wrong, there seems to be less RNG. I like that. But again, and you could say, well, Fab, this is what you wanted. It is refinement. It is. They are refining it. Well, I mean, I can't even say they're really refining it, because they're changing it. And they've changed this mechanic plus 6 times now, and they've refused to remove it. At first, neutral items just dropped and you could just pile it on someone. Then you couldn't do that anymore. Then it was like, I don't know, like I've forgotten because I really don't care for neutral items, but they've worked in like 5 or 6 different ways now. I mean, it's not really though, because it's just gonna end up being the same. It's gonna end up being the same. I honestly, like, if anyone thinks this is interesting, more power to them. It's just the same as before. It's just, again, bells and whistles. That's why I don't find it fun when they do this. But this is also why I say I think Valve is bored with making Dota. This strikes me as like a, ooh, change by them. It's like, ooh, this is fun. It's like... And I'm gonna repeat myself on what I said like in a stream before this patch. I said, you can do stuff like this and I'll roll my eyes and say, God damn it, Valve. Or you can have one sliver of white text say, change how XP is distributed during kills, and I will pog, right? This isn't fascinating to me because it's just bells and whistles. Quality of life. Actual good stuff. This is actual good stuff, unlike this. Roshan timer, whatever, you should know that anyway, but it's a good thing. Mark Russell is actually really, really good. And I don't even think this is a most skill cap kind of thing, because the difference is that you spawn and you go sell. So this is, again, this is a good change. Added item targeting effects. I actually kind of like that because it's nice knowing Dota has really good visual clarity. It's gotten a lot worse throughout the years, but that's because there's too many effects in the game because everyone has too much nowadays. So that's just a byproduct of too much inflation. But I like knowing who did something to me. Like, because half the time it's like, did I really not get Glimmer Cape there? And if I got Glimmer Cape, it's like, ooh, who did that? Or Force Staff. I assume Force Staff might also. So this is actually a pretty cool change. I like that. See list. Oh shit. I assume it's just everything. Yeah. Salve Tango. Oh, that's nice. Because this is a very very PMA way of like making people know what their allies are doing. I like this. This is a very good change, I think. All attributes display, that's just a fix. Hot timer. Used to have to search all over the map to see all the various Dota Plus timers. This is just like a huge... I think this is exactly what's wrong with the game right now as well. You're actually getting a massive benefit by having Dota Plus. This proves how bad it is with all of this. Like, look how many timers you have to keep track of. This just isn't fun. But hey, you know. And before, like, well, you know what timers it is. Yeah, sure. But, yeah. This is good. This is actually an interesting change. When you get like a new item through courier, you can just slop it into your backpack and there you go, you're ready to go. Good change. Good change. Alright. Buckle up, Buckaroo. We're going in. This is where I haven't really seen anything, so let's do it. Let's go. Oh, did you just see my Uma? Yeah, I did. Okay. I have a cute Uma. Universal Heroes damage per attribute decreased from 0.7 to 0.45. As a result, many heroes have had their base damage and attributes gains changed. Makes sense. Skill points can now be spent on all attributes starting at level 2 instead of level 6. Again, this is really cool from an old Dota perspective. In the case of new Dota, I don't know why you would ever do that. Like, I don't think it's a bad change, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some hero will actually end up being a thing. Because I remember this is like the kind of stuff that would make me Pog, and this sounds like so like why would that make you fascinated like Pog? Because this is what made Dota really unique. You could actually have a hero like Anti-Mage where it's like, screw mana thing, I'm just gonna farm and I'm just gonna skill stats. And they started doing that in Pro, and it was like, really? That's insane. But it's like, no, they optimize farming ever so slightly more, and that makes it worth it. That's super fascinating. I just can't imagine that we live in a day and age where like that would make a difference, but hey, I might be wrong. Reflected spells now benefit from all bonuses of original cast had, including the following: Caster's Facet upgrades, bonuses from talents, Aghanim Shard and Aghanim Scepter upgrades. Okay, upgrades used to depend on Aghanim's items the reflecting unit had. Slow resistance now also increase minimum movement speed by the slow resist percentage. 20% of the slow resist increases your minimum speed from 100 to 120. Okay. Okay. Lift fortification, creep duration decreased. This is a good change. Units no longer gain bonus movement speed during the night. I assume heroes still do. Items that have entered a hero's backpack for the first time now have 3-second grace period when they can be swapped into the main inventory without any cooldown. This can only happen once per item per hero. This is a good change. Wait, heroes don't move faster either? Because like they should, well, unit, the problem is like units is like correct. That's a really good change, I think. That's like the second good change then. Because this here was cool when they added it, because it was like, new patch, they incentivized ganking and fighting. I like that. I grew bored of it, and then they didn't refine it. I was like, this sucks. So it's good. This is actually a step in the right direction, I think. I'll give credit where credit is due. This is good. Because it ever so slowly slows the game down a bit, during nighttime in particular. You would get 30 movement speed before. This is a good change then. I assumed it was just going to be like regular. Because that's actually a weird wording, because I could have sworn the ones where they added, they literally wrote verbatim, heroes move faster. Well. The top and bottom outer rim areas are now flooded by streams of traversable water. Yes, these streams have a current starting near tier 3 towers right before the medium camp location down to the tier 1 towers former twin gate location. Yes. Going downstream increases current and max movement speed. This sucks, but nice try. While going upstream inflicts no penalty. Again, this should just be how it goes for either way. Let it be purely... well, it's not purely cosmetical, is it? Because, you know. Streams are separated by 2 zones. One with the strong current. Again, oh my god. They're so bored, I swear. Which provides up to 150 movement speed, and ones with moderate current, which provide up to 100 movement speed. The current is strong from stream beginnings. Wait, what? From east base and waterfalls near tier 2 towers, all the stream sections are considered to have moderate current. Again, oh my god, I hate this so much. This is so overcomplicated. Like, it's not hard to understand. It's just one of those, why, man? It's so stupid. I'm sorry. It's just dumb. This is just dumb game design, but sure. Bonus value depends on the phase direction, ranging from 100% while going downstream to 0% at 90 degrees. Again, Valve, are you reading what you're doing right now? This entire thing is just so stupid. It's just... God damn it. Watchers, camps, and pathways in the areas have been slightly adjusted to give way for the new stream. Makes sense. Radiant Dire and main jungles now also have a stream with moderate current. Oh my god. Go through the heavy current. Starting near the easy camp close to mid tier 1 towers. They join the outer streams, crossing the safe lane near the tier 2 towers. Again, this is probably the main bad thing about the patch. Other than them keeping mechanics they shouldn't. This is just a... This is New Age Valve Dota, basically. And this isn't going anywhere. Trust me. Like, literally in 1 year's time, you're gonna get buffed for 1 minute after you've flown through the heavy current or some stuff. Mark my words, dude. That's the kind of stuff they do now. Roshan is back in the river with 1 pit in each side lane. Good. Top layer is slightly closer to Dire jungle entrance, and bottom one is closer to Radiant. Yep. Only the active Roshan pit will show on the minimap icon. Roshan is who spawns in the bottom pit, which is, yeah. Starting at 15, Roshan will follow the daylight cycle, walking across the river towards his designated pit. Top at night and bottom at day. Okay. Roshan... Walking across the river. Top at night and bottom at day, so he starts at bottom. Roshan no longer has bonus movement speed while moving between pits. That means he takes longer to traverse. Well, I mean, technically he doesn't take the portal anymore, I suppose. Roshan now has a basic 25% slow resistance and additional slow resistance when running between pits. When running into a hero while moving between pits, Roshan will stop and grab them before... Again, I'm sorry, this is another one of those... We just don't know what we did anymore. Valve change. Like, there's so much stuff like this in the game now, and I'm just not a fan of it. Roshan will stop and grab them before violently throwing them away. Upon landing, heroes are stunned for 1 second and take 200 pure damage. Plus 0.5% of target's current health per minute of game time. Again, Jesus Christ. Each time Roshan throws a hero, he gains 70 bonus movement speed and increased throw damage by additional 100 units. He reaches his destination pit. After 5 throws, Roshan ignores heroes on his way. It's just not interesting. I'm sorry. I can just imagine a streamer or someone like reading this going like, oh my god, that sounds so fun. It's like, yeah. Throw distance 1,500. Max bonus moves with 300. Can be blocked by spell blocking abilities and items like Lincoln Sphere, but can't be reflected. Heroes will be thrown away from Roshan based on their relative position to him. This reminds me when Han did this too. They added a... What was it? They added a... In Han, he's called Kongor. There's my Uma again. In Han, he's called Kongor. They added like a rock he would throw. And they've done that with Dota as well, remember? Like, because Roshan does alien stuff. But they added like a rock he would throw in the pit, and you had to like run out of the pit. And it's just like, oh my god, can you stop with making these special abilities and stuff? It's just gimmicky. If Roshan is dead, the status will be... Wait. The status will also include a timer until his possible respawn. Okay. Since Roshan respawn takes between 8 to 11 minutes during the window, the status will say that he may be alive, but also include a timer until the guaranteed spawn. Again, this makes the game easier, but this is one of those, I don't think this is a bad thing. Blocking Roshan mid. I know, but it's just like, you could just have him phase through people. Or you could just have it be like before where he shoves them inside. Why this whole thing of him grabbing people and whatnot? It's just... It's just not interesting to me. It really feels like Valve is just doing stuff because ha ha ha. Then you kill Roche, you get a funny hat. And then you spin the hat and you can fly over the river faster. There's a lot of like these kind of changes. Who knows, I might really end up liking the patch, but there's a lot of these changes where I'm like, yeah, not a fan. Since Roshan, if a team gains vision over Roshan, if a team gains vision over Roshan, or Roshan's roar of retribution is heard during this status, the timer will be updated to inform that Roshan is alive. Okay. I mean, this is for people that are deaf. which is most of the Dota community, granted, but they're also blind, so this isn't going to do anything for them. Temple Assassin's third eye innate will cause the icon to display exactly when and where Roshan will spawn. That's a powerful innate to have. Oh my god, this is exactly what I mean. Oh, Valve. Now also applies a 2-second disarm on all affected units. God damn it. Radius decreased by 300. Cast point, yeah. Cooldown. I mean, this makes it so he'll only disarm you. Like, this is actually less punishing than before. He was extremely weak, which there's nothing wrong about him being weak or strong. He's a strategical point you should take. It's not about like him being some raid boss. It's more like he basically is meant to be like a wall that you take, and then you get like a reward for it that's pretty damn good. And if you take too long taking that wall, you could have people kill you in the process. I don't want him to be like some kind of like Lemaire mechanics MMO style. It's not fun. This actually makes him easier than before. It's just one of those like I don't like. Ugh, this is stupid. But he's easier to take than before because War of Retribution is what would get you killed taking Roche. And he would usually do it twice. Now he won't. Like, you will not take 60 seconds taking Roche, but you could take 20 plus thingies. So, for all intents and purposes, he's easier than before. Like, he's not harder than before, he's easier. 100% he's easier. He just, if you can take Roche really fast, he is hard. He takes 2 seconds longer to take because Valve. If you were contested for Roche, he's now a lot less scary because you can take out a elongated fight with him easier. So he's not harder than before. Early? I mean, you can still solo it, even with Ursa. You can just run out of the pit and run back in again. Nothing's stopping you. It's just to delay it slightly. Like, and Huskar, same thing. This doesn't stop you from taking it, literally. Like, because you can still arm the toggle. This doesn't change anything. I mean, technically, it could slightly mess you up with Ursa, but with Huskar, you could easily still take it. Roshan's knockback now has a system code before it can be applied to the same unit again. And a unique attack animation for Bash, as well as a new animation for Particle again. And that's cute. Woo! I mean, we're gonna go over all of it, don't worry. Tormentor spawns repositioned to the corners of the map. Good change, but should be removed. There's only a single Tormentor active at a time. Good change, should be removed. Tormentor now spawns for the first time at 15 instead of 20. This sucks. This sucks a lot. I do not like this one bit. Tormentor now grants 250 gold for each member on death. I hate it, thanks. So they actually made Tormentor kind of worse. Weaker now, it's just eh. Tormentors also depend on the day and night cycle, so it's Radiant side at night and Dire side at day. As a result, it will always appear at the Radiant side first. Again, Radiant favored. Due to this, Roshan and Tormentor are always opposite sides. Tormentor's abilities, again, this is a huge thing for Radiant. Radiant's gonna have a crazy win rate again, probably. Tormentor's abilities now scale with game time instead of number of deaths. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that was the case. I did not know that was the case. I did not know that's how it scaled. I assumed it was just game time like Roche. I forgot. I'll be honest. Unyielding shield. Damage absorb your skill from that to that to... that's definitely weaker than before, 100%. That's definitely a lot weaker. For death. Huh. When you see barrier regeneration rescale from that per death to per minute, yeah. Reflect damage percentage rescale from per death to per minute of in-game time. Again, good luck trying to this is what I mean, good luck for trying to remember this sort of stuff. I mean, you don't have to remember the exact C's, but it is kind of like... The shining damage per second increased. That sucks. And the radius. New ability after dying, Tormentor... Wait. 900 radius aura increases health regeneration of all units in the area. Ah, right. I was gonna say, no, that I knew. They should just have worded it differently. That they made it sound like hero deaths. I was like, huh? No, this I knew that. But yeah, the first is significantly weaker. Well, I mean, it shines more at you, but change the way healing lotuses are collected from the lotus pool. Again, good change. Lotus pools now have 3 entrances and an enemy region in the center. Empty region, sorry, in the center. Heroes will automatically gather lotuses within 350 units of the center of a pool as long as they have available space in their inventory. The first lotus takes 1.5 to collect, and each subsequent lotus in a row takes... This is also good. The timer only counts down when all heroes within range are on the same team, pausing if an enemy hero enters the area and resuming when enemy heroes leave. Again, this is refining, and for what it's worth, out of all the new additions I'm usually not a fan of, Lotus is probably the thing I dislike the least. Because at least it's a dynamic that happens on lane. You don't have to move to hell and back to interact with it. It's literally right there. That begs the question, if 2 heroes, like let's say enemy Lion is sitting in Lotus Pool, my Dazzle goes in there to contest him. I'm Slardar, I go in to contest, we kill Lion, Lion's dead, let's just hypothetically say there's 3 Lotuses. That doesn't make any sense, but let's say there's 3 Lotuses, even though it's like minute 3. Who gets rewarded those Lotuses? Does it like go to either of us, or how does it do that? Like, does it start a timer for each player and start like collecting them, or is it just like one player is like receiving all the Lotuses? Low tie? I don't know. Can find that out. That's not like too big of a deal, but it's nice to know. I mean, it could be. If multiple allied heroes are within range, the Lotus will be granted to a random hero. Well, there you go. She just kept reading. There you go. But what happens to the timer then? I assume. Unless it's tied to the building itself. I assume it's tied to the building itself then, so it could go doom 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 to different players. That's a fine way. That's going to be really, really annoying when you have to collect them together to form them. But hey. Lotus pools will now spawn Great Lotuses after tier 4 neutral items are available. This sucks. This is a bad change. Lotus pools will now spawn Greater Lotuses. You can now reliably make the cheese at this point. Do people remember the block of cheese? You guys remember that? This is a super bad change. Never mind. I retract everything. I rescind everything I just said. This is super bad. If you don't remember what the block of cheese is... Oh, they did. Good. I mean, this is still bad, I think. But hey. I mean, again, did they rework it or did they remove it? Because, again, if they reworked it, I'm like, I'm sure they did. That proves my point. They can't remove anything they add to the game. They could add diarrhea and they'd be like, this smells like shit, let's keep it. Let's put some mint spray on it. Now it smells like mint. It's good. Damn, I sound jaded. But no, really, I just wish Rob would cut away. I don't like this change, though. I still don't. It makes it more worth it to control him, but it was fine the way it was. Again, it was fine the way it was. Wisdom runes removed and replaced with new buildings. Shrine of Wisdom. Again, improvement. Shrines of Wisdom are located on the offlane side jungles between tier 1 and 2 towers where the ancient camp used to be. Again, they moved them closer to the lane, but I still vehemently will never like them forcing objectives away from lane like this in this fashion. And in before like River Rune has always been the case. But they're adding more and more stuff throughout the years, and it's just... Ugh. How many times did you see it? The block of cheese? Never, but that's my point. If it was the old block of cheese, then there you go. I'm just saying, like, that proves my point, though. Block of cheese was something you never saw. That's not my point. My point is, like, they add something to the game and they can't remove it. They could literally just say, block of cheese has been removed from the game, and it's like, well, there you go. That makes sense. But if they have done, block of cheese now does this, then my point is valid. They can't remove anything from the game. It has to be in there. They have to just make it do something. They can't just remove. I've been saying Dota has an inflation problem for the longest time on stream, and I'm being proved right time and time again. You said this patch was for me? I was like, I doubt it, because it seems like I've been spot on. We'll see. I mean, again, I'm gonna have fun with the game for a week at least. Don't get me wrong. We're gonna have a good time, but that doesn't mean like I am not objectively or subjectively liking what I'm seeing right now. We'll see once we get to Block of Cheese. I'll roll my eyes again. Glowing and filling with experience. To gather the experience for an activated shrine, a hero must stand within for 3 seconds. Like Lotus Pools, the shrine will not count down time if an enemy hero contests by again, this is better. It will resume only if the enemy hero leaves the area or is killed. Experience will be granted to a random hero within 300 units to a shrine and also their teammate with the lowest experience. Yeah. Spawn interval increased from 3 to 4. That is actually really goddamn annoying because that's another new timer. Oh my god. I kind of like that at least they were on the same timer. Oh my god. Gold provided after initial scaled. Yeah, let's get more gold. Let's do that. Let's go get that. I mean, it's pretty much the same, but... The region-specific map buffs, Mighty Mines, has been removed. This is surprising. This is surprising because when I first saw the big, I think it was 734, I was like, oh, this is interesting. Again, it was inflation, but it felt like this they were trying to do something with it, so it was exciting. Now they've removed it, so hey, for once I was proven wrong. They removed something. Now they added, well, I mean, no, I wasn't proven wrong because they literally, the reason why they removed this is part of like, they replaced it with the whole borders thing. But they did remove a mechanic, but they did replace it with something else. But only on the safe lane. It's the fish patch, yeah. Connor Outpost has been removed. This I actually really like. So do we actually have no, we still have Outposts. So Outposts are still in the game. Here's the thing, I don't even mind Outposts. I think Outposts are a fine addition to the game, actually. I like that you can have some points that are critically important. The problem with Outpost last patch was that it was way too powerful, not because of Outpost, but because of where Roshan was located. So this is a very good change, because they removed the Roche pit. Have been repositioned to the corners of the map on near high ground and are near tormentors, yes. Touched up the map in general, slightly adjusted neutral camps, trees and cliffs. I really goddamn hope this implies that they changed that goddamn dire offlane camp, because holy shit, that has been out of control. I don't want the map to feel bigger. I want it to feel smaller. They're all good? Exactly, like this is a good change. And I like that you can take enemy outpost and pour, like, that's probably one of the few really good things I had to say about last patch. Give me a moment here. Was that it was really cool to be ahead and... Alright, give me a moment. I lost you guys because I double checked YouTube. It was really cool to be ahead and then take outpost to enemy side, like in their jungle, and then have a quick way to port in and help your team. It's a very strategic, powerful location to have. Because usually the enemy will try to contest you there, and you can then port in and help. Let's see. It's gonna take a while, boys. I did say, Moo was like, so how long? Is it gonna be a quick patch or a long patch? I'm like, I usually take 6+ hours for these. Plus, we're only in the beginning phases. I haven't even really written a whole lot down yet here. These things are mostly easy to remember. I'm more so gonna write down hero things. We're just in the read phase. When the read phase is over, we come to the testing phase, where I sit and test things. And I'll give people an very... Like, I'll give like a... I guess you could say I'll do a tier list of sorts, basically, but I'll give like a watch out for this hero. This hero is dog shit, like, if you're curious for that. Individual abilities no longer have special rules about lifesteal works in different situations. Heroes versus creeps versus illusion damage types. Lifesteal mechanics are now consistent across every ability. Interesting. Lifesteal applies to physical damage from attacks and is reduced by 40% when damaging non-heroes. Okay, so that's just consistent. Spell lifesteal now applies to physical damage from spells, magic damage from spells or attacks, and is reduced by 80% when damaging non-heroes. Okay. Neither lifesteal nor spell lifesteal applies to pure damage. Oh, you sure about that? Did you just want to kill Leshrac? Did you just want to kill Timber? Are you sure about this, Valve? We'll see. Don't call him Joe Biden, please. Soda! Holding out while looking at items provide lifesteal. Spell itself will now show the percentage for attacking and spells. Targeting damage versus heroes. Also, how is this going to work with Kez? Kez literally has pure damage lifesteal. They must have reworked something on him. Don't tell me. I'll get to that. I'm just like, huh? Well. We'll see. Shh. I'll get to it. Let's say Kez is dead. We'll see. I mean, they have to do something. I'm glad I got to play him a lot. I would not be like sad if he died or anything. The following sources and targets do not provide any lifesteal. Attacks that do not protect attack modifiers. Leave Luna's Bounty Glaives, yes. Spell damage against illusions, wards, buildings, or couriers. Yep, reflected damage. Blade Mail return damage. This is very, very good. Spells that remove health instead of dealing direct damage. Effects that don't break Blink Dagger like Orb of Venom or Necrophos Heartstone Aurora, yes. Any damage dealt to self or allies. A small number of abilities that do not use lifesteal or spell lifesteal is still result in healing that can benefit from lifesteal amp. Lifesteal is open wounds, heals attackers for percentage of the damage done. Feast heals for attackers max health. Yeah, me plus random attack heals all me plus. Again, this is really good. More of this, Valve. More of this. More of this. Like, yeah, this will have some bad implication for some heroes. And, well, I'm sure the heroes, because I haven't gotten to that point, I'm sure the whole pure thing is taken into account, right? But this is what I'm looking for. More of this, please. Just look at your mechanics, and I'm not going to swear, but just refine them, man. Just refine them. Look at them. Make them better. Stop adding useless shit to the game. Just look at what you already have and make it better. You can do it. Neutral keep camps that reside within a stream are considered flooded camps. Flooded camps are populated with new amphibian neutral keeps, okay? These camps are easy camp on the rim between tier 1 and tier 2 towers, medium camp on the rim near tier 2 tower, medium camp in the main jungle that was on the stream's way and used to be a hard camp, okay? As the tides of the battle rise, creeps in these camps evolve, yeah? Every 5 minutes, one of the camps in that camp will be further upgraded to the next tier. Each camp consists of 3 units. As a result, at 15, easy camp completely turns into medium camp, and both medium camps will become hard ones. At 30, medium camps will become hard one, and both hard camps will evolve into ancient ones. So literally just more farm on the map. Congratulations, Valve. You are inflating even more. Give it up for Valve, everyone. Each creep can only be upgraded twice, meaning an easy camp will never reach the nation status. Sorry, Polywalks. Yeah, sorry about inflating again. Please. And I know this isn't a carrier's favor, and it's like, Fab, wouldn't you like this? It's like, no. Too much. Units are now upgraded if the camp is... Units are not upgraded if the camp is blocked. The amount of upgraded units can't be increased. If there's only one ancient creep, attempting to stack that camp will not create another ancient creep. Okay. Let me read that again. Units are not upgraded if the camp is blocked. Amount of upgraded units cannot be increased. So if there's only one ancient creep, attempting to stack that camp will not create another ancient creep. Huh? I feel like, excuse me, I feel like I'm not reading that right. Amount of upgraded units can't be increased. Yes, so if there's only one ancient creep, attempting to stack that camp will not create another ancient creep. That sounds weirdly worded. Oh well. Weirdly worded by Val. These camps consist of the following creeps. Easy camp is 3 polywalks, average bounty of 5190, yeah. Medium camps is now 2 bocklets, and a Marsh Mage Apprentice. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these are busted for Chen or something. Yep. Hard camp is 2 Croakers and a Marsh Mage. Yep. Ancient camp is 2 Ancient Croakers and an Ancient Marsh Mage. Jesus. The new neutral creeps are detailed below. There they are. Let's see if they have something dumb. Movement speed, armor, yep. Armor, Jesus, they have a lot for I mean, they've added this, and I actually don't mind it because it makes Chen more interesting, for an example, but still. Active sends out tentacles in the target direction, stunning enemies and dealing a lot of damage. Neutrals will cast this ability on the closest enemy if there are 3 or more enemies within 550. 2 times ability cast range. Radius. After that, all copies of this ability on their other neutral boxes are put on. Interesting. Passive. All others within receive movement speed and outgoing damage as long as the aura owner is in water. Weird. Almost at the Prowlers. Don't. Is there Prowlers back? I don't hope so. They did not reintroduce Prowlers. I'll shit the bed. Prowlers is one of the worst things. Unless they rework them. We'll see. Creates a barrier bubble. Oh my god, we needed more barriers in the game. I love this so much. Smile. Can you see my smile turning into a frown? I love this. That protects the target from magical damage for... At least it's only magical damage, but Jesus Christ, we don't need any more of this. Again, this is super specific at least. Like, you literally need this creep specifically. But, I mean, hey, if you have Enchanted or Gen, you'll see it. Water Bubble. Neutrals will cast this ability on a random ally that is below 50% health. Passive, all allies within receive movement speed. Same as before. So they all buff each other. That's a koi fish. They're not very tanky, though. I have almost no armor. Tendrils of the Deep. Since our... Oh, so that's just a buff version of Boglet, then. Okay. Marsh Mage. Creates a barrier bubble. Okay, that's also just... Okay, got it. Oh god, it's him. Dun dun dun! That's not good. See, this is bad because... Okay, I take it back. The barrier remains active if Jen has this. Oh, hate it. Oh well. Again, luckily it's only magic, but my god, man. Barriers is also something I wish they would look at and refine. Prowlers have returned to as an ancient neutral camp. Big mistake. Each camp consists of 2 Prowler Acolytes and 1 Prowler Shaman. Big mistake. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Returning increased... Jesus. Decreased base attack time is actually bigger. But the attack speed is faster. And the attack point... Ah, that's why. It's the attack point. No longer stacks with itself. This is not the bad one. This is the bad one. There's nothing wrong with Prowler Acolyte. There's something wrong with the Power Shaman. Unless they reworked him, of course. Number of enemy units in range required to trigger a cast increased. Neutrals will automatically cast only if Ancient Prowler Shaman at the start of the attack. Petrify. A Petrify might be what I'm thinking of. This is sad. If it's basically just old Prowler Shaman with the old root he had, it's just a bad change. There's nothing really to it. I can't say anything positive about it. There's a good reason they should remove this thing, and they did. That was good. So them bringing it back is bad. That's unfortunate. No Desecrate. Wait, was Desecrate... There for heroes. Okay, Desecrate is the root. Okay, that's fine then. The problem was legitimately... There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. The problem is when Valve make neutral creeps that significantly mess with the flow of the game. It's bad. What do I mean by that? So for an example, and they still technically do it. I think the most gross comparison I can make right now is, and oh, you boys out there will know the pain if you've been stacking camps of support in particular, was Kefi the Bold. Kefi is that orange fat ogre that goes slam, okay? What would happen was that you would literally toss a CM bolt on Kefi to pull the camp, and he'd just randomly go, and then you couldn't stack the camp. It was the worst. It was such a bad design, and there was no mechanic to it. People tried to figure out what's causing him to do it. It's like, it's just random. It's just random. There was no... Normally, like, there's a condition for it. Now there is a condition for it. When he's below half health, he will do it. That's good, because that means you can stack the camp. And it's not really a problem when you farm as a carry. Like, granted, if you play Naga, or you play with Lycan Wolves or something, or you have to pay a bit more attention. Just, you know, my skill cap, right? But generally, having a creep camp that can do something like that was the worst. They clap your illusion so hard. Yeah, exactly. Same with PL. Like, I will never forget when they added Prowler to the game initially, and you played Anti-Mage, and if it spawned Prowler, you just couldn't take them. You just couldn't take them. You'd die. It was just like, I guess I won't be taking Ancient Creeps then. Meanwhile, you had heroes like Drow that didn't give a shit because she was one-shotting them with Aghanims. Sorry, you didn't need Aghanims to one-shot the creeps back then. That was like way back. I don't remember what patch that was. No longer unbreakable. That's so specific. That's so specific. Number of enemy units in range required to trigger. I hate this change. Lycan, rest in peace, Lycan. Rest in piss, dude. I mean, Lycan is dead anyway. I don't even need to know to get to Lycan to know that they messed up the wolf thing. Block of G's, there you go. Still, again, Mumu, I stand corrected. They can't just remove it. So basically, what you're saying is, you can now legitimately make a goddamn pocket improved shield wound, which is already one of the worst mechanics the game has to offer. I never saw it anyway. Me neither. The problem is, it's not whether we saw it or not, it's that Valve can't remove. They can only add. That's the point is, like, I just wish they would stop this kind of stuff. Saber Shield now has a 5 duration. Wait. Item is still fully shareable. Yeah. You're breaking my heart, Valve. No longer refills when carrier has a lingering fountain regeneration. Okay. Carrier must be physically in the fountain. Okay. Rest in piss. Actually, odd change. Rename to Orb of Blight. Is that a Han thing? Lesser corruption duration decreased. No. Actually, I had no idea it lasted for 8 seconds. Jesus Christ. That's a weird nerf. I think this is also a bit much. Just make it 4. No more bottle refills? There is that. Cast point, cost increased. Oh my god, we're back. Orb of Frost, new basic item. Provides no bonuses. Frost on attack. The enemy hero by 13 if the target is range, 5 is melee. Reduces attack. Target incoming healing by 13. Huh. I actually kind of low-key like that, because we've had problems with... This is like a nice, easy thing to just get in your inventory, but... 100 extra. Poison attack now has a 9-second cooldown. What? No longer slows movement speed? This actually seems really good. No shit. This actually seems really good. Yeah, like, this actually seems really good. Like, because that's 30 damage every 9 seconds. So you can just poke really, really well with it. Like, I could see this being extremely good on, like, the Clown, for an example, because you poke with daggers anyway. And it's not that expensive. See, I actually kind of like items like this quite a lot, because they're, like, they're investment items. Like, they're items that don't necessarily lead anywhere. I don't know if Orb of Venom now leads to something, but I don't... Excuse me. I like when items are just an investment into the future. It's not like every item doesn't have to build into something. It's cool when an item, the thing it does is like something temporary, but it helps with a part of the game. You know what I mean? I like that. So this is cool. Well, more sentries. I mean, again, this is a nerf towards Invis Heroes. It's not bad. Over the caster of the smoke. Cool. Cost decreased. Movement speed decreased. Okay. Recipe changed. No longer requires Skull Basher. Huh. Sanj and recipe. Okay. Used to require Skull Basher. Yeah. Now provides 35 damage and resistance. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh, Abyssal Blade is a lot better. No longer provides health and regen. This is a lot better now. Yeah, not remove, sorry, it requires Skull Pressure. It's a lot better though because of this. That's interesting. Yeah, I like it more now. Like, when did you last see Abyssal Blade come to think, like, not come to think of it, but in general, like, not a lot of people are doing Abyssal Blade. Replenish mana rhythm to replenish? Oh, hey. Recipe changed again? Now requires a second broadsword instead of Claymore. Recipe cost increased. That's a nerf. Bonus damage decreased. Decreased. Rip anti-mage. A basic dispel on cast. Sovereign True Strike. Also, we are this far into the patch so far. Sovereign True Strike on the silence target is now limited only to item owner and their controlled units. Ugh, I don't like that. That's a huge... Like, Bloodthorn is just... Bloodthorn is basically the Gleipnir. Like, next to Gleipnir. This is an item they cannot stop nerfing 24/7. Like, don't get me wrong, Bloodthorn was, like, giga broken, but, like, holy shit, every patch we see, like, Bloodthorn getting hit big time. It went from, like, what, 100 damage to, like, 50 to 40 to, what is it, 25 now? Now, only you can hit. Get to Gleipnir, don't worry. It's now limited only to its owner and controlled units. Bonus damage is still applied for all attacks against the target, but the True Strike doesn't affect your allies anymore. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still huge, though. So Bloodthorn is more of a selfish item, I guess you could say. Because I would literally buy Bloodthorn on Lycan sometimes early to make sure my carry had True Strike. That doesn't work anymore. Visual above effect target is now tinted red to better distinguish Bloodthorn's silence from this other source of silence. Good change, good change. This is like some of the stuff Valve does best. Okay. Total cost decreased. Endurance no longer uses charges. Ha. Endurance cooldown increased. The thing is, this is actually a nerf to my Visage because I would rush bearing, so this was a non-issue. This is actually just a Han thing. It's become I can't remember the name of it. Han Storm of Endurance never had charges. I can't remember the name of it. It's also significantly decreased though. Mama, it's not like I hate that change or anything. Ether Blast primary attribute multiplier for Universal Heroes decreased. Okay. Total cost decreased. Okay, by 25 because of Windlace. Recipe changed. Now also has Overfrosts. Okay. Again, relatively. Transmute now grants a Madstone bundle when used on neutral creep. Item reworked. Okay, I figured something like that might happen because they moved this up to thingy. Because I was gonna say, hey, that's nice because getting Halberd for the health amp and stuff was cool, but I wish it wasn't a bigger item, like Abyssal Blade, for example. So that's neat. Was it Energizer? It was Energizer. It was Energizer. That's the name of it. It was Energizer. I'm usually pretty good with on items, but I haven't had that much sleep. Ring of Regen and Recipe. That's a good build-up. A very good build-up. So that's where Vanguard is now. Damage block grants a 60% chance to block 60 damage from attacks on melee heroes and 30 on range. Active Disarmed can be spelled. Mana cost decreased. Duration on ranged heroes. I could actually see myself buying this on a hero like Slardar now, if he has actual damage. That's a good build-up. It's too bad it still doesn't counter BKB, but it used to. That made the Heaven's Halberd really, really cool. Mid-game item. I like it. Like I think Heaven's Halberd is one of the more interesting items they've added to the game. Yeah, it hasn't been like too viable all the time, but you know, that's why they keep reworking it. Now requires point booster instead of Maelstrom. Oh my god. Recipe cost increased. Okay, Jesus. Also provides AoE bonus. Talk about dead item. Eternal Change no longer deals damage. Decreased. I mean, this is a huge buff to the clown, at least. I mean, I actually don't even dislike this because Gleipnir was way too good on heroes like Hoodwink. Like it's become like a pure thing, but this has kind of become like a because like for support you just well I mean again depending the clown is the best example because you'd never actually buy into Gleipnir in him, but you would always get well Atos was a completely normal pickup, you just didn't buy it into anything. So basically heroes that like going Atos will like going Gleipnir, but it will be worse than someone like Hoodwink. Yeah, remove chain lightning ability, that's a massive, that's an interesting change, but hey, it's a less offensive item. Glove of Haste, Cloak over Venom, and Cornucopia. Ooh. Used to this is a lot better. No longer provides, doesn't matter, now provides health regen and damage. This is a bit sad. I like that quite a lot. Berserk bonus movement speed. Was Mask of Madness considered busted? That's a weird change. I never saw it. Let's see. I actually like OOC, so. Okay. Provides 8 agility. Ooh. Hug. Corrosion on attack throws enemy by 1600 target range. Also reduces target's incoming healing by 20%. And their armor by 3. We're back. Let's go. Armor reduction does not... Duration 3 is a bit sad, though. That's a very low duration. At least 4, but that's because of like the 8 change on Lesser. From Orb of Blight. I like this. I think this is actually like a near perfect... Now we have a near perfect aggro carry item. Because it helps you win lane, and it also makes you jungle better. The problem with OOC before was like, you go for OOC, that's great. Can you get kills with your support? Yes, you should be able to. Are you getting kills? No. Well, the game is going to be a bit harder for you now. That's sad. Just grab here. Oops. You're still going to get some Uma, that's fine. I do have to go to the bathroom though. I've really, all that coffee is coming through my system now, so I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. We'll keep going. You guys hear me? I assume you can. Just making sure. Also, I kind of like low-key forgot to write a few things down here. Abyssal, interesting. We can get writing ASMR here. I take the mic down as alright here. Albert. Low mana cost. It going down to 25 from 75 is a big deal. And OOC. Very offensive. Nice. Got it. Do some tapping and scratch trap. That's me cracking my fingers. I don't have a mic for ASMR, I'm sorry. I can't crack my head right now. Let's see. Empower spell cooldown increased from that to that. Jesus Christ. Don't snap your neck. Bad Dota patch. Kill. Wow. Look at you. That's a huge effing nerf. Christ. That's surprising. Like, that's a huge nerf with almost no upgrade to it. Like, the slow is nice, don't get me wrong, but Jesus effing Christ. Unless, like, they really made Kanda better or something. Instead of Chrysalis? Uh-oh. They've activated a support item, haven't they? Yeah. Remove critical strike ability. Yeah, no bonus attack damage increase from that to that. Ooh, that's where Break is located. I actually like that. Like, hey, well, Kanda was kind of a funnish item. It was hard to balance. I like that, assuming they haven't removed Brook from Silver Edge. Exactly. Because Break was one of those, there's no easy way to find Break in items. It's kind of like what I said about I didn't like the state of Blightstone last patch. Because there's not enough minus armor to fetch in items. Right? There's like Blightstone, which goes into Desolator and only Desolator, and then you have AC, and that's it. You literally could not find minus armor anywhere else. You have 2 items that have minus armor. It's not enough. There's so much tankability in the game. And Break is one of those mechanics where it's like very do or die. Like, for example, if you're against a Bristle or a Timber and you have a Viper, fine. If you're against a Bristle and you have no one with native Break, who in their right mind wants to go Silver Edge? It's a dead item, right? Like, Silver Edge just isn't a particularly good item on average. But you kind of have to. So this is really cool. I like this a lot, actually. Interesting. This is a huge counter to Abaddon as well. Neat. You can giga mess up Abaddon with Legion, for example. And in before, like, but it doesn't do any damage anymore? No, but again, altruistic streamer, right? That's kind of crazy. There's nothing wrong with buying an item that shuts down another player entirely. Like, dueling him and then getting the counter strike, and then he dies during it is mad. It's only 3 seconds, though, I guess. I actually feel like it should be 1 second longer, but hey. Requires Chrysalis, Voodoo Mask, and Recipe. Okay. Let me just write Kanda. Because I don't think Phylactery is very interesting now, but I think Kanda is very. So it's a build up. Real good. Break. Okay. That's sad. I know the item was considered a bit too good, but can you please stop nerfing options because of BKB? Phantom Province ability. Okay. Phantom Critical. Grants each attack 30% chance to deal bonus magical damage equal to 80% of the attack damage. Oh no, this is bad. This is going to be hell for them to balance. This item is definitely broken on one hero or something now. This is definitely broken. This is a very bad change. Granted, I like him before, like, but who did you go brute on? I mean, it went from being broken to them reworking it to now they made it kind of broken again. But the other source of critical strikes, the ability has no effect on buildings. Grants each attack 100% chance to deal bonus. I mean, it's a way to tap into doing magical damage if they have a lot of agility / armor. But yeah, now this seems extremely strong. Most likely. Like, literally, you can just put this on a hero like Legion, and then she's gonna shit out so much raw, well, like, because she has so much raw damage, there's a 30% chance, remember, it's a hero that's really, really fast. You now do magic and physical, that's insane. Okay, I mean, I'm not noting it down. Red Brooch is gonna be insane. Busted. Or like when I play Slardar, if he's reworked. Because it's not a crit. Wait. No, it is considered. Also, no, it is actually considered a crit. There you go. Still, it's strong. But decent item. Again, like I said, there's no way this isn't busted, but it's not an auto buy on every hero. It's just one of those. You give me time to cook and I'll find a way to like make this broken. Like there's definitely like 1 or 2 heroes where this is completely not, fair. I've seen the new map. I mean, up here, but I haven't been in game yet. Slardar's pretty good now. I'll be the judge of that. Once we get to heroes. Okay. And it still does break. Great! This is good. Good job, Valve. This is good. This is good. No nerf to Solar Crest is sad. Arcos over Venom. This, by the way, not you. Well, I mean, it's kind of like white text is the thing that excites me the most. No longer drop neutral tokens, yeah. Neutral stash has been removed, yeah. Neutral items can no longer be dropped or moved to the hero's backpack, yeah. Renewable, fully clearing a neutral camp provides a player with Madstone. Collecting enough Madstone allows the player to craft a neutral item by selecting one or other. Oh, I can't wait to interact with this mechanic. Fully clearing a neutral camp provides Madstone for the killing player's team. Whoever collects a Madstone receives 2 and a given random teammate 1. Drop the Madstone is automatically collected if there is no enemy heroes within 800 radius of the last creep to die and there's an allied hero of the dead creep. Otherwise it's left on the ground where the creep died and can be collected by other team. Okay. If the player who collects a Madstone is already at their limit, more info below, all their Madstone is also evenly split between teammates. New items are now composed of 2 artifacts enhancements. Artifacts are the ability of the item and can be passive and or active. Enhancements provide passive stats and attribute items. Similar to the previous neutral item system, items are arranged by tiers. Each tier is only available past a specific point in time. Each artifact belongs to a single tier. Enhancements have multiple levels and can be found in multiple tiers. Knew that would happen, didn't care. Woo! Exciting stuff right here. When crafting, players are given a choice of 4 artifacts and 4 enhancements and choose one of each. Artifacts will provide 3 options from the current tier, and last option will be to keep the current artifact. For tier 1, players are given 4 random choices since they have no neutral item. Enhancements will provide 4 options for the current tier with no option to keep the current enhancement. Given that enhancements across multiple tiers, it's possible for players that can get the same enhancement multiple tiers in a row, but it is not guaranteed. Again, so there is a random component. There you go. So much for RNG, huh? That supports can jungle somewhat better now. I mean, sure, it's less RNG. I'm saying there's still RNG. I'm not saying it's like more RNG. I'm saying, it's way less random. It's still, yeah, I made my peace with it, right? Also, supports did need to farm better. They needed to farm slower. Players now craft a tier 1 neutral item before they can craft it. Okay. Takes 5 Madstone. Crafting tier takes 10 Madstone. Okay. For an escalating. Wow. Players are limited to the amount of Madstone they can obtain at any given point in time. At specific intervals, the limit will increase enough to allow players to craft the next tier of neutral items. Start of the game, the Madstone cap is 0. Again, oh my lord, dude. There's so much gimmick. Gimmick Dota. Gimmick of the ancients. Now we have a name for the patch. Gimmicks of the ancients. 738. Yeah, I'm not gonna go with that. We need to play the patch first. Okay. It increases with 10. I'm probably gonna like infinite Madstone. Cool. I love it. Jesus Christ. Valve. New tier 1 neutral artifact. Active bottom up. Restore 60 mana and percentage for 6. Taking damage from enemy hero or Roshan ends the effect early. Can be shared similarly to bottle. Of course it can. This effect still dependent on the caster's mana. Yep. Fill up. Cooldown speed is increased by 30% while in water. Rites of Elashar each time. That's the same as before. I mean, most of these are like the same. They're just saying it's, you know. Ribbit increases an ally health regeneration by 8 for 10 seconds when in water. The blessed unit. Yeah. Play embed hero thorns into all enemies in our area for 10 seconds. When they attack, they take an physical damage. This one is very, very strong. Hero attacks do 12 plus 12 damage. This one is way too strong. This is like super, super strong for Brood, by the way. Also 30 second is very low and no mana cost. This is gonna get a mana cost for sure. Dark Mercy, we'll lose attack deals or whatever, so many heroes. They're missing. Okay. Welcome back. I can see the people on Reddit being like, oh my god, I missed Essence Ring so much. Meanwhile, I'm just over here despairing that they just do not know how to remove things from the damn game. Again, these are mostly the same as why I'm reading them. Well, they are the same. It's just now, it's a neutral artifact. Burn through. Instance of 40 magical damage or more set enemies on fire for 5 seconds. Hello, Brew. Causing them to take 50 magical damage per second. This effect doesn't stack. Okay. So you don't want multiples of these. Again, this is really bad. Tumbler's Toy was one of the worst neutral items because it's exactly the problem when you give people a Force Staff. It is exactly the same problem as Ogre Seal Club. But hey, you know. Delicious. Cyclonic Shield. Don't. No, Valve. Why? Whatever. They haven't learned the lesson at all. Envelops caster in 400 all damage barriers that block 75% of incoming damage and lasts up to 10 seconds. At least it's only 10 seconds, but Jesus Christ, we need to stop with the barriers. While active, the barrier also provides 50% slow resistance. I'm sure it does. No mana cost. Are you kidding me? I hate this already. Like, I'm sorry. At no point when I see a neutral item am I ever excited. Ah! There was like the attack back thing, but like, Passive beat the crowd. Your next attack splashes to all enemies in a attack damage. Original target isn't affected by the splash, but takes an additional. This one sounds very, very powerful under the right circumstances. I should probably note some of these down. As dismayed as I am. Let me just remove my entire keyboard so it's easy. That's a tier 3 though. Gale Guard. Dumb. What do we call it? Gunpowder? Just call it Gauntlet then. Gauntlet. Huge potential. Yeah, I just rolled dumb because all barrier things are dumb in this game. This is the same as before. Ninja Gear again. Now it's a tier 3 item. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I'm sure it is, Valve. I'm sure it is. OP. But isn't this a buff to you? Yeah, it is. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Got him. Attacks have 20% chance to have True Strike and deal. Whoa. What? Procs against Roshan always deal the fixed. Bonus damage solution may bait the proc effect, but deal no additional damage. At least it has one cooldown, but man. Actually, this is not like. This is not even that strong, I think. Because It's only 20% chance, and I didn't like it has a cooldown. So it's basically like a built-in cooldown like Maelstrom. This is just more like a you need to whittle down a tanky boy, though. It's not that bad, I think. Hobble hits an enemy for 75 and slows their movement speed for 80% and reduces their health restoration by 40 for 4 seconds. Slow fades over the duration of the debuff, while the health restoration penalty is consistent duration. This seems surprisingly balanced / not that good, but okay. Like it's a pure support thing, of course, but considering how Valve loves to shit the bed with these, I'm surprised. Keen Eye increases cast range by an attack range by 100, taking over control of Roshan disables this effect. Again, surprisingly balanced. I'm even gonna note them because they don't even sound like that great. It's pretty different now. Sure, still bad. I still have Ogre Seal Totem, Pyrrhic Cloak. Mark an enemy unit for 6 seconds. 6% of all damage dealt to the caster is reflected to the marked unit as physical damage. This one is very, very potentially broke. Like, put that on Huskar. It's a tier 4 though, but it's also really good for tanky boys. Spirit Cloak. Very good. Blade Mail. Okay. Yep. These are all the same. Meteor Horn, yep. Oh, reworked. Plunder steals one to go from enemy heroes that die within. This is like what? This is actually whatever at this point because, like, you know, like this actually makes it significantly worse, right? Because like the game should already be over. If the wearer of the hat is the killer, there's no range limit. Gold loss and death is reduced by 100%. I mean, it's still like, you know. Yeah. Relentless Prize of Services, and this bonus reduced by for every hero within. Huh. Yeah, then there's all of these random things. Let's see. Attack speed, bonus night vision. Health regeneration. Mana regeneration, magic resistance. And you're telling me these are like, you get 4 of these at random, right? This seems a bit more RNG to me than if that's the case. Damage, armor. At least they're nice and easy to understand. Like, they have good wording. Sure, but you get 4 of these shoved at you, right? And am I wrong? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You're telling me you get 4 of these and they can choose from 18. That sounds way worse than before from an RNG perspective, if I'm right, that is choosing 4. That sounds way worse. Because you already heard me be like, I love not getting Vampiric Fangs. There's less of a chance I get Vampiric now. If I play carry. Like, these on average seem better. Like, you have a better chance of rolling good stuff, but a lower chance of rolling exactly what you want. Assuming it's 4, like I just said. Okay. And then, of course, some of them, again, I can see what they're doing. Like, again, basically, they've taken some of the effects that were on neutral items, and they've just tied them to these, and then the same allocated tiers, right? Like, this is the old spell thing from tier 4, for an example. But you can reroll multiple times. How? Unless you mean, like, when you get, like, new thing, like, at 10 minutes after the fact. That doesn't change the fact that you still have to roll RNG. I mean, That sounds awful to me, but yeah, sure. This seems way worse than before in my optics. This is strong. This is very strong. This is very, very strong. It's tier 4 though, but this is very, very, very strong. Like, give me this on Flounder. Stop being such a doomer. This is not a doomer. This is like literally just objectively, this seems much worse. This literally just seems worse than before. I know you want me to like have a happy rainbow, but I'll be honest on this stream. Like like I said from the start, you will not see me oversell the patch and be like, "Hey, I love this. This is so fun." This doesn't seem fun to me at all. I'm sure I'm gonna like some of the hero changes, but this whole thing makes it bogs the experience down for me. But that's also why I said from the start, I don't think this patch was made for me. I know Mumu was like, Pat, this is your patch. I'm like, I very much doubt it. These changes are not changes I'm a fan of. I just spilled coffee all over myself. So this isn't doomer. This is like more like disappointment. It is strictly slaughter patch. Again, this isn't about me enjoying one hero. It's about me not enjoying the system mechanics that keep enforcing. It's what I want to change the most. Like I said from the start, they can literally add bells and whistles and I'll sleep like I am right now. Then they can write that they changed like the combat gold and I'll literally bug. I haven't seen anything of that yet. I mean, we've had some changes where I'm like, this is really good. But if I see like something about like their actual math changing, I'll actually pog. We'll see. Also, I get that these are tied to different tiers. So for example, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you basically, there's only one of these. But the thing is, like, it becomes more RNG as the game comes out. Jesus, whatever. This system becomes more RNG the more you rotate into the game, because in the beginning, yeah, it's pretty, like, literally you're one off from not getting what you want, maybe. But then you have a good alternative. But if you're all the way up here, at tier 5, and again, this is just, like, there might be some contingency I'm not aware of. I haven't played with the system yet. I'm just looking at it from a base level. If, let's say I want Evolved, it also has to roll for every other thing because it's a tier 5. I mean, I guess these gets phased out here at least. Maybe that's how it works. But then it still can roll from a lot though. Like it can still go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's huge. That's much higher RNG than before at that point. That's crazy. Well, I don't know, man. Been seeming sus lately. There's some more Uma for you. I'm just tapping screens. Alright, let's get to the good shit. I mean, already I can tell you I am not pleased with what I've just read. Why? Because there has been no actual changes to system mechanics that I wanted to see changed. No comeback gold change, no XP change, none of that. That's not good. They refined some few things, and there are good changes up here, but a lot of what I wanted to see isn't present, so that's a bit unfortunate. I need to go to the bathroom again, and then we will cover the heroes. We shall see. Get a new one. That's the first page. Heroes. Blimey. Okay. We will see. We shall see where the road takes us. Let me just do this quickly. It changed. Wait. Oh, we're actually inside of Dota. Oh, damn. My bad, G. Give me just a moment. But hey, Don't take it from me. If you guys like the patch, that's fantastic. I'm super happy for you. Like, I don't mean to like doomsay anything, but if the patch isn't for me, the patch isn't for me, right? You know, like Dota has entered a new arc. And as I've said before, you can accept that or you cannot, and then you should move on. I'm the, and I would have liked to swear, but we're YouTube friendly now. So like basically either deal with it or get off the boat, because Dota is never going back to what it was. And I know that, and I've been saying that for several years now. So I'm kind of hating on this patch already. There's some good changes, and there's some things I really don't like. Also, I have to go to the bathroom pretty badly, but we'll go to the heroes next. Big plus plus, that's crazy because I think it's worse. But that's, you know, I just want them to remove the damn thing. You've also played the patch, I saw. How do you feel about the patch right now, Constar? The thing that concerns me isn't anything I've read so far. It's the lack of what I read. Like what I said from the start was I want to see them change math. I want them to look at XP distributed for kills and stuff like that, and they've done nothing with that. And that makes me really sad. Makes me really sad. At least they've changed the map terrain. And the best thing I've read so far, the best thing I've read in all of this, by far, is the small bit of text up here. Let me see if I can find it. This is the best bit of text. Oh, you can't even see it, sorry. This here is the best bit of text in all of the patch notes so far. Touched up the map in general. Great! Slightly adjusted neutral camp, trees and cliffs. Fantastic, Valve. This should be in bold. More of this, please. This is really important. Because, like, you're actually trying to refine and make the map better. Now, look at your system mechanics, please. Also, again, be right back. I really have to go to the bathroom so badly. I'll read that in a moment, Coster. Just a moment. Thanks for watching. Domo. I instinctively did a bow. Let's see what you guys wrote. Mirana still seems garbage. Map changes are nice. Was really tired of the old one. Agreed. Roshan is pretty memey, to be honest. The whole him catching, like, the whole picking heroes up and stuff is exactly what I don't like. And Valve refuses to do anything about it. It's not that big of a deal, I think. It's just one of those, like, can we just not be meme, please? Feels so good to play with now. It's kind of insane. Wisdom Rune Shrine can go in the bin. I mean, I hope I agree with your neutral sentiment. I think regarding Mirana, I think the change to Atos into Gleipnir is insane for her. I think it's really, really good. I think it's a really good change in her favor. I don't know if I like Roshan or not. The reason why they put Roshan in the middle was so that they know you can more likely respond to it. Yeah. Now in the centers as Roche was, which just makes Domino free. You go for it. Again, you're talking to the wrong guy, because I just want Tormentor's gone. So you really are talking to the wrong guy there. What do you think about the Brood? I haven't gotten to her yet. I'll let you know. We are literally we're actually just about to head into Heroes. I'm just making sure everything is set up. You'll get horse again. Is the old facet good? I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet. We're literally reading the patch right now. We're at Abaddon, basically. I'm just about to dig into Heroes. Scroll. I guess you guys can see this? You can, that's good. Alright, let's see. Let's go! Okay, let's go. Base damage increased by 26. Yep, that's because they reworked. Damage increased to that. Strength gain is up. Okay. Again, this must have taken such a long time, and that's the thing. When they introduce a new mechanic, such as this, Universal Heroes, whenever they're busted or they're not busted, they have to like change all of them, and that shit takes a lot of time. It's hard not to slip up and make a hero busted in this fashion. Nerfed. Is that it? Is that it? No changes whatsoever to the busted shield. Good lord, Val. No changes. I mean, he does less damage now, but that's it. Okay, that's a mistake, but sure. Granny moved from Kachimla to Grievous Great. Okay. Better or worse overall? It's hard to say. It's way too hard to say already. Like, I would need to like really bite into it. Again, I have literally not tested anything almost. I'll test it. Or better or worse? It is. It's way too early. I will need to sit and do math. I will literally need to sit and do math. Chances are they'll feel worse. Slightly. Because they scale worse into the game. So their early is better-ish, but they will scale worse into the game. Stronger for level 10? Yeah, exactly what Moon was saying. That's the gist, but I haven't tested anything. That's what I was thinking. They are better early, worse later than they used to be. Not like terrible or anything, but they scale worse. Granny moved from Chemical Rage to Grievous Greed, okay. Alchemist gains 75 DPM for each scepter he has granted to allies. Whoa, actually, because this is a facet, that actually, because I was saying, this is why this is going to take way too long. I was saying that Lycan has the slowest facet of the game. Technically, that's just been changed to Alchemist. Now, granted, you could rush an Aghanims, then you're insane. Because, like I said before, Wolf Lycan comes online at 9 and 11. Like, there was no other facet that took that long to activate. Because prior to level 9 on Lycan, you were just playing a straight-up inferior version of Lycan. Because he's better with Wolf form, otherwise, because everyone gets haste and they can crit and whatnot, and they can't if he has, like, other thing. This is actually something that takes the cake. Because this is only active when you do Aghanim specifically. Now, you could rush it, but I don't think you're rushing Axe by 15 minutes. So, that's interesting. I still think it's a meme, but hey. Isn't that super late? Yeah. Because facets are very... You know? That's what Val wants. Aghanim Scepter granting range increased. In general, I don't like this. Why? Because this opens up meme potential for Alchemist and people playing him as a support. And this isn't anything against Valve, actually. It's against the people. I guarantee you, it's very likely I'll have an alchemist that will rush Axe, be useless, and lose, and then be like, I gave a lot of acronyms, I did so good. It's like, no, you didn't. We were playing 4v5 and you gave us axes. That's what you did. That's not good. It's not good. It's super hard to play from that. I would much rather have you get Blink, be useful, and then you give us Axe. But if you do this stuff where you rush Axe and you just AFK farm, it's really bad. So again, this isn't Valve's fault. It's people not understanding how to use something like this. And then they misuse it, and then they get mad at you. It's annoying. Agnum Scepter granting range increase from 600 to global. Basically, what I'm saying is, if all you do as an alchemist is AFK farm and give Agnumses, it's stupid. If you use it as a means to end the game because you're still playing support alchemist, like you're blinking around, you maybe have a solar crest, this is totally fine. The problem is you're literally going to have people grief with this 100%. They don't intend to. They think they're being super altruistic. They're not. They're going to make the game much harder by doing it. That's the issue. Like I've said before, it's kind of like Monster Hunter, where you'll have some people use the hunting horn and they'll just sit in the back and play songs. Yeah, you'll get buffed, all right, but you're still down one person that should be doing something in the fight. It's not how you play the weapon. Agnum Scepter granting to all allies and spectators. This is a good change. Radius decreased. Okay. Now applies corrosive weaponry stack. This is a good change, actually. Now applies corrosive weaponry. I actually like this a lot. I still think you're probably not going to skill it early. When enemies take damage from alchemist spells, acid spray allies per second, a stable concoction applies. I quite like that, actually. Stack per attack. Ooh. They're really trying to make it worse to get early at this point. But then they slow it, of course. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. For once, I'll be like, ooh, excited. But yeah, we'll see. Stun duration is higher later. Big distance is no longer affected by AoE bonuses. Okay. Attack range rescaled. It's now lower. Increased and decreased. Mana cost reduction decrease. Refine. Release sub ability can now be cast while silenced. Huh. That's interesting because that has been in the game since time immemorial. Frostbitten heroes will now have the visual indicator on their overhead health bar showing where the shatter threshold is. Huh. This indicator is visible to everyone. That's actually just making the game way easier, but hey. Burns a lot of the counter mana cost from its caster and deals damage equals 1% of the burnt mana. Up to 400 damage per reflected spell. Jesus. Spell reflection no longer exclusive to this facet. Damn. This is like what he should have had from the start. This is really good. Because that was one of their biggest problems. Anti-Mage felt like one of those heroes where they were like, what the do we do with Anti-Mages? Like, we don't know. Can we take one of his things away and put it in the facet? Yeah, let's do that. It's something he's always had. This is very, very good. I'm writing that one down. Okay. And then it's slightly worse, but okay. This is this is very small, but this is really good. This is really good that they gave this back. I was actually afraid they wouldn't do this. This is good. Rebuffed. Nice. Is Anti-Mage good this patch? Oh hell no. They nerfed BF. Oh hell no, he's gonna be bad, but it's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. I very much doubt Anti-Mage is gonna be good. You also have to remember that this is still Magebane's Mirror. If you choose this, you have to counterspell, and you don't have the other one, which I can't remember, the mana one, right? I'm just saying that it's nice that you can now take the mana one and then you get this. So that's just basically been buffed back into his kit. He's still shit hero, as far as I'm concerned. Arg is now a universal hero. Look what they did to my boy. I mean, honestly, this makes the most sense. From the start, I always felt like if they want to like make universal heroes a thing, Arg is probably the one that fits that the best, like thematically, role-wise. Damage level 30. See, like his damage has increased over time, but he's also a carry, so Ted has attuned to New Frontiers and no longer has Tempest version of his abilities. That's the first good hero change I've seen. That's good, because this shit was dumb. Because this felt like they were literally just using Arc as like a... This felt like they were using Arc as a testing ground for facets right from the start. Because they started doing this shit way before facets was a thing. So this is good. Tempest Double is infused with the bonuses of power runes for 10 seconds when created. Ha. I mean, the hero is still like a more boring version of himself, but hey. Arc Warden gains upon activating any power rune. What? That's really strong. Wait. This is an innate, though. Are you saying he doesn't have an innate if he doesn't get power capture? Or did they just mess up where this is? This looks weird. Like, this feels like this should be up here. I mean, I'll check in game, but that looks weird. Once created, the field pulls all runes in towards it with increasing speed. Any rune that's within magnetic field or is pulled into it is automatically activated. That's such a meme. I mean, Arg is good, but yeah, he's still better, man. Right! Well, I might become mid player this patch. I forgot. Return? Return to Arc? I mean, my stream art is Arc Warden for a reason. I just don't like how he's become like a more boring hero than he used to be. That's the same effect for both Arc Warden and Tempest Double. Thank you. Damage. Yep. Silences when the target is alone. Again, Spell Arc is probably not back in the menu, but now as a point target ability. Pog can be double tapped to self-cast. Pog now has the same effect for both Arc Warden and Tempest Double. Pog, dude? They actually made a hero good again? As in, like, fun? That's rare, Valve. Creates a circular distortion field that grants evasion and bonus attack speed to all allied units within. Now has the same effect for both Arc. Good. Spark Dash rates. No longer more damage than hero heroes. No longer operates. But actually, spark next time is deal damage. Search by 1. The problem is that Spark Wraith is still shit duration. But it being on Shard now makes a lot more sense. It's actually kind of worth it now. Dude, Argus. Back to being fun. Well, I mean... Oh my god, did they actually just make him his old version? Cooldown decreased from that to that. Duration decreased from 60 to... Now spawns are with Arc Warden's current health and mana. Good. Tempest Double is no longer has penalties when more... Oh my god. We're actually back to Arc Warden, dude. Valve, I tip my hat to you. You can do right things. I'm impressed. I am generally impressed. I'm surprised, but I'm impressed. I did not expect them to actually return a hero. Next, you're telling me they bring Tinker back. I don't want that. I'm just saying. This is actually kind of a return to Arc. The only thing is, like, it looks like you can still cast Tempest Double from a distance. You know? Exciting. No longer restarts the ability cooldown if the Tempest Double is cut by enemies. Loses its sense of self and practice over time, becoming slower and less accurate. Ah, damn it, Val. We were almost there, man. We were right there, man. We were almost there. And then you, I can't swear. You muck it up right at the end. This is stupid. Other than that, this is really cool, but this is stupid. This is just dumb. Remove that and it's like, you did it. And then if he's broken, no problem. You just fix him, right? Oh well. I could see myself play. Well, I mean, I can't really play Arc the same way I used to. It's just kind of a physical impossibility because the issue is the game is different, right? It's not like you can just like randomly kill a solo support anymore because he can just survive it. Still interesting, good stuff. Except for this, I hate this with a passion. But hey, it's they made the hero fun again. I'll give them that. It's just this is a bit that. Talon Flux silences when target is alone, replaced with... Okay. Base damage increased by 1, damage level increased, okay. Oh, did they just buff Axe? Well. Nah, mostly a nerf. And then a light buff if you mess up. Okay, I mean, nothing too harrowing there. Attack speed bonus is increased. Damn. Walk speed increased, okay. I mean, Bane needed something, I think. Let me just not hold mine. Again, we're just gonna graze over these because, like, this is just, you know, this inflates a lot. Building damage increased, okay. Movement speed, okay. Life damage decreased on Beast. Item shard now increases summon duration by 5. Okay. Remove blood mist ability. Okay. While active, now also doubles the healing from Sanguivore. Active bonus movement speed increased from that to that. Bonus move speed while on cooldown increased from 0 to 50. Okay. Now upgraded with Sanguine Shard. Sorry, Sanguivore now upgraded with Agnum Shard. That returns all Bloodseeker's overheal from his own abilities into an all damage barrier up to 50%. This is bad, but okay. As in, like, it's not like bad, like this is strong. It's like this is not good to put on his shard. This is dumb design. I do not like this change. And this has become pure, so he can't... that means that now he can't generate a spell lifesteal off of that. So there's that. It also does less damage. So this is actually a huge nerf to Blood Rite in particular. Also due to how it plays with Blood Rage. Okay. I mean, he's been nerfed, don't get me wrong. It's just I hate barriers with a passion. That's it. Yeah, go ahead, buff Bounty. I mean, Cutpurse is not the busted one. Wow, they really haven't nerfed these heroes at all, have they? What the? That's the second one. Why isn't Bounty Hunter and Abaddon seeing some actual nerfs? Like, yeah, wow. I mean, he's still too tanky. He's still too fast. And then they buff things on him. They've been kind of messing this up lately as well. The past few years, they will have like 4 or 5 heroes be busted, and then they will Giga nerf 4 of those heroes, and one hero they'll just like kind of like rearrange and make it better. It's like, why? He was part of the problem. Even before you're telling me they've done almost nothing to Lina, it's like, what are you doing? I'm glad to hear they killed Biden. This is bad. Like, they're literally increasing. Like, there's more buffs to Bounty than nerfs, for crying out loud. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, well, for sure. But still, I'm not asking for hard nerfs, but like 1 minus armor or something? Come on. It's the same with Abaddon. They literally didn't touch his shield, which is the most busted part about him. Okay. Bonus attack damage increased from Belligerent. Okay. Okay. Remove Berserker facet. Berserker was really bad. I'm actually glad they're doing this. I hope when I go to Visage, it'll just say remove the familiar facet. It's okay, Valve. I know you had a hard time coming up with facets for every hero. It's hard. It is. So removing some of the excess fat is good. Again, removal. That doesn't mean they're removing facets, of course. It means they're removing part of them. Crystal now shares his vision with his team, but still does not receive his team's vision. This is actually a better change, I think, because it was like really confusing to play with him when he does that. That's reflection damage, which means he can no longer lifesteal on that, which is huge. That's a giga effing nerf to Bristle. So basically Axe plus just standing in base and like lifestealing like mad doesn't work anymore. That's crazy. Bristle's gonna be shit now, I think. This is a huge nerf to Bristle. Alright, Brood. Shit, 70? I was about to swear there. Effing hell, dude. That's a lot. That's crazy in late game. I don't like that they took this away. I mean, I didn't take it because the other one is better. This is so bad, by the way. This is so bad. I mean, you just don't need it. I mean, Brood is about the same as before, honestly. I mean, well, I say that. She's now an agility hero, so she's not the same as before at all, really. She's an agility hero again. So you'd completely build her different, actually. But my point is more so like, there's nothing that makes me go like, oh, wow, new playstyle. Kind of indifferent on her. I think she's like going to lose some win rates, that's it. But this can be potentially good in late game, at least. Which, again, is not where you want Brood to be, so to say. This seems mostly like a small nerf to her. Like, she's slightly worse, 1% worse than before. It's my initial guess. Nothing interesting, no changes to Aghanims, so... Not even gonna note it down. A strong lifesteal counter. No, don't get me wrong, this is really good in late game. Like, 70% is humongous, that's mad. It's just that you don't want to be in such a late game as Brood. Like, Brood is not a late game character. It's still good if you're there. Like, don't get me wrong, this is huge. And before, like, she's an Aggie hero, maybe she's better in late game now. Doubt it. Also, again, base strength decreased. Her strength gain did increase, though, but yeah. She's tankier, so. It would be good if they were global, she would be broken. If it was global, she would be broken right now with that, yes. It's late game. Right, you're actually right. It is, I forgot. Sorry, for some reason, my brain. You're right, but you still have to stand on the web. The thing is, like, in order to really benefit from 70%, that's more of a late game thing. But you're right, I actually messed that up. Like, this doesn't matter so much in the early game. It matters big time when people start having 20-30 regen. Like, a Necro that you're on the same web, that will mess him up sideways, for an example. Or like a Centaur with a heart or a Pudge, absolutely. Like, to the point where I actually think this is better than the other one now. But, yeah. 70 is good. And you get it fast, too. You have maxed web by... What is that I normally do? W, Q, Q, E, and then a max W. So that's 4 or 5. So like by levels 8, 9-ish. They can't even wand. It's true. Figure out a new build. No, that's not that hard. Just build her like an Aggie carry. Can't really do Gleipnir anymore. Orchid is still fine. If anything, remember that they made it's the new Soul Rend thing is really good for Brood. Double damage taken as damage bonus increased from 25 to 35. Okay. Damage done is now classified as reflection damage. Again, that means you don't lifesteal off of it. Important to know. Ideally, again, increase from that to that. Remove Phantasmagoria facet. I actually forgot what it does. Again, kudos to Valve. They're not removing facets, and I don't really want them to. Well, I'm not like. The reason why I'm not a fan of facets is because they inflate. That's it, though. It's just because Valve keeps adding things to the game. But I'm glad to see that they're actually just removing facets that are weird. They were definitely scrambling to have facets on every hero. We saw the same thing when they introduced Aghanims to every hero, where some Aghanims were so bad, like it was hilarious. We saw the same thing when they did Shards, and we saw the same thing when they did Talents. This is just a repeat of that. Because obviously everyone needs facets, and I know the Clown and Kez didn't have one. Now they do, probably. I saw the Clown having a wheel. But it also subsequently means that when you introduce such a new thing that every hero needs, some heroes are going to take a blow for that. Like, they're going to have a significantly worse facet than someone else. So it's good to see that they're slowly shuffling out what's just kind of dumb. Krasnir Triumph, 2 of his artifact choices will be the current tier, and 2 of his choices will be of the next tier, if possible. He does not get the option to keep his current artifact between tiers. Okay. Yuck. Chaos Ball splits in half upon striking the target, stunning one additional enemy and damaging another. Protested heroes. Bounce range is 60% of his ability cast range. Additional targets do not create shard illusions. Oh, I was just about to say, yo, this sounds cool, and then never mind. Sag. Now follows global lifesteal rules as a result creep penalty improved from... That's crazy. That's crazy. He heals so much more. That reminds me back when he was so busted. He had like 59% win rate because you couldn't win lane against him because he needed to Chaos Strike a creep once and he healed like 150 or something. It was nuts. That's lower. That's higher. Yeah. I'm telling you, Zero. Welcome back. Chin's converts an amphibian creep. Okay, that's it. No longer upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Also, we're almost halfway through the patch. Don't worry, we got it. Aghanim Scepter, Martyrdom cooldown. He's from Global. Yeah. Okay. No longer increases attack range, bonus range by 100. That's a shame. Mischance debuff duration rescaled to 2 seconds and is no longer dependent on strafe remaining duration. Mischance per stack from 5 to 30. Jesus. Okay. This seems really strong. Now can be cast while rooted or leashed, but without teleporting Clinks to the target location. Okay. This is actually a really good change. Interesting. Can now be put on autocast so Clinks will throw the bomb when attacking if the ability is available. Okay. Hello, Duck. I was like running through a few scenarios in my head. Fixed King's not gaining a death pack charge if he's up to a charge. Okay. Bonus movement speed decreased. That's a bit of a shame. Strafe duration. Back to Clinks. I mean, I like Clink. I'll write him down just because I need to. This isn't so much a test thing as like we might be doing things, you never know. I think his well, the problem is I don't really normally pick it early because of how Death Pack works, but strafe early can actually be really good, but you'd have to take a hit on Tar Bomb at that point. But 30% mischance stacking is kind of wild early. I think Clink's 4 might be really strong now. Now Strength Hero, welcome back. Like, how many Universal Heroes do we have left? No longer requires to hook an allied target, now requires at least one other allied hero to be within the hookshot target. Excuse me? What? Now requires at least one other allied hero to be within. So A allied heroes needs to be within 350 radius of like another target for you to hook to it. Not like enemy, but like if it's an allied target. That's kind of okay. No longer deals bonus damage against creeps. Wow. Wow. That's insane. They actually took us. They took what they are actually removing something here. They took because like okay, let me go on one of those Dota rants again, okay? Because this is important, damn it, okay? One of the things I don't like is how everything and their mom can farm nowadays. It's dumb. And there are two primary cases for this. Spiritbreaker, who can one-shot waves because of course, and Clockwork. These heroes used to have a very specific playstyle where if they're not getting kills and they're not playing into what they're good at, you shouldn't be playing them. So when you play SP, it's a little bit like Bounty where you're playing for kills. That's what you excel at. And a game isn't going to go too well if you're not doing that. That's your game plan. That's fine. That's your hero. That's why you picked it. The problem is when you change it so, well, you can also just farm like everyone else now. And Clockwork isn't the same thing where like he couldn't, and then they gave him this. So that's huge because Clockwork will still be good at what he was good at before, but he can't just AFK farm back into the game anymore. I'm surprised. More changes like this, please. It's good. It's very healthy for the game, I think. Good stuff. Like, that just means I want to play Clock less, of course, but I don't want to play supports either. So, good change. Huge nerf. Absolutely, it's huge. Arcane Aura can be activated to temporarily provide. He still has like the meme cocks, which is unfortunate. I don't like that about him, but good change all the same. Can be activated to temporarily provide Crystal Maiden with spell amplification, but increasing mana cost of her abilities. Jesus, by 50%. Anytime Crystal Maiden uses her abilities, her other abilities, allied heroes within the radius receive of mana spent. This seems really strong. Can't be cast during the ultimate with items, but still has full effect. It seems really strong. And grants allied heroes in affected areas physical barrier. Please, no. Whatever. I was about to swear. Valve, go suck a dick. There you go. I can say that. YouTube is okay with that. Double the barrier. Of course he does. More barriers. You get a barrier. You get a barrier. We need more inflated HP. It's definitely not a bad mechanic. Let's go. Mana regen amplification. Okay. I mean, CM seems really good now. I will spam CM. I hate this. Thanks. Like, I generally hate stuff like this the most. I think it's one of the worst things they can do to the game. It's just barriers. Barriers are a bad mechanic. Because they're basically just overheal. Like, at some point, I swear to Christ, they're going to be dumb enough to give one of the characters, like, I don't know, Dazzle, like an overheal facet where the more he heals, like, if the target is at 100% HP, and then it's like 5, 10, 15, 20% of like the heals they would have gotten, now becomes a temporary barrier for 10 seconds. I guarantee you he'll get something like that, and it'll be awful. Like, it'll be really good, but it's such a bad design. I hate it. Barrier is probably the single worst mechanic they've added into the game, I think. Not looking at like system stuff like wisdom runes, but like just as a thing, I just do not like barriers. I think they are not good. They've been struggling with balancing them all this time too, of course. That's Bloodseeker Axe? Yeah, it's Bloodseeker's Axe, but that's at least one character doing it for himself. I'm saying imagine you have a character that focuses on healing and spam healing and can do it to other people. And then you would say, well, that's kind of what Abaddon was doing. Exactly. Now just put it on Dazzle. For every overheal Dazzle does, he just gives barriers to everyone. Right, I think. Is that what he has? I wasn't like, is that actually true? I hope not. Dazzle had a facet for that? That just proves my point then. I wasn't even making a joke. That is exactly my point. Shit like that is bad. I actually forgotten. It's hard to remember all the facets. I've been playing with a lot of Dazzle recently. I haven't played, but with a lot of. I need Encrypt in here. Okay. Innate ability, passive, improved reduction level. When Arson levels up, he restores a percentage of his max health and mana. Restores percentage of evil. That's a weird one. I don't even think that's so... I mean, it's good for laning, but other than that, this is actually surprisingly weak. I mean, if you kill someone during a team fight and you get like completely refreshed, this could turn around things, of course. Hello, welcome back, Willow. While taking the effect accumulates 35% of any damage dealt to the target by damage will. Wow. And 50% of attack damage dealt by allied heroes. When the counter ends, the accumulated damage is dealt to each enemy and the stun radius. This is strong. Allows the ability to deal accumulated damage when dispelled. Wow. So there's no counterplay. I mean, there's counterplay because you could like OD sanity clip someone, right? But this one's really strong. Absolutely, it makes me want to play Willow. Damn. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, this one is strong. First were really, really boring, so this is going to be interesting. Remove Gleaming Hammer. Yeah, Gleaming Hammer was just boring. I'm sorry. After the final smash, all eyes within gain, I assume it counts for itself. Bonus attack speed per each Dartbreaker swipe or smash that hits an enemy hero. Dawnbreaker herself gains attack speed buff. This is really strong for her farming. Dawnbreaker and allied heroes, movement speed when attacking. After leaving it. Okay. This is wait, but like you have to hit something, right? After swipe that hits an enemy hero. Okay, nah, okay, it has to be a hero too. Because I was gonna say this is insanely good for pushing. Okay, this is way more specific though. Okay, never mind. This actually doesn't seem all that strong. It actually, yeah. I mean, it's good for killing. I like it's a good. This is good in a team fight, but it will not improve her farming speed whatsoever. Oof. Solar Guardian pulsing aura now lingers for a few seconds after landing and follows Dawnbreaker around. I like that better, actually. Also increases Solar Guardian heal per pulse while reducing channel airtime. Okay. Instead of time being... bonus even leaving sub ability and movement mid-flight are removed. Bonus evasion, early landing sub ability, and movement speed mid-flight are removed. Okay. This is also actually kind of like a nerf because of the evasion. Aww. I mean, this is arguably better in some fashions, like you actually push better. But, yeah. I like this a lot. Aww. Oh. Let's see here. Yeah, Nothel Boon. Nothel Boon. Now doubles the stacks applied to allies. Yeah, yeah. Now doubles the stacks applied to enemies. Yeah. Nassel's new. Jesus. Armor change per stack rescaled. Okay. Cooldown decreased from that to that. Jesus. No longer upgraded with Aghanim Shard. Okay. If Dazzle's disarmed. Okay, okay. Nothel Protection. Dude, Dazzle has to be the character that has had the most identity crisis. I don't think they've ever knocked him up or anything, but Dazzle has just changed so many effing times. It's crazy. Like, people dig around with Clinks and whatnot. No, Dazzle is like the hero that probably has had the most changes over the years, I swear. Dazzle's soul departs his body, becoming an untargetable, invulnerable, and tree-walking spirit that can still attack. Cast abilities and use items. His mortal body can be attacked, and there is visible tether between it and Dazzle's soul. While in soul form, all Dazzle's basic abilities are improved. Poison Touch hexes enemies. Shadow Grave heals upon expiration, and Shadow Weave has reduced cooldown. This seems extremely strong. If the body is killed, Dazzle's soul perishes. When Dazzle's spirit moves further than away from his body, it's tucked back towards the body, with the intensity of this pull increasing the further Dazzle's soul travels. This seems really strong for pushing high ground. Or defending high ground. When the effect ends, the soul returns to the body. That's a pretty big cooldown, of course, but... This seems really strong. Bad win rate sub 50. It's too early to say. It's too early. It's too early to say. This seems strong to me, but again, you'd need a Dazzle spammer. Dazzle can't attack multiple buildings, you kind of might as well in soul form. Okay. Okay, that makes it a little bit less good. Allows a cast of novel protection while disabled and provides consideration. Okay. I mean, I'll note it down. I think it's really interesting. Yeah, woo to you too. Is now Universal Hero. Look what they did to my girl. I have one game of Death Prophet. I think I have one game of Death Prophet, and we were at a tournament and we played a game for fun and I randomed her. That's the one game I've ever played on DP. I can't. You'd think a hero that pushes a lot of buildings is me, but I don't know. Hero Spirit damage increased. Wow. If heroes dies during exorcism, their spirit is now added to both the current exorcism and that's a charge for the next one. That actually seems really good. Still giga boring. He still has his broken innate. That's cool. Now Prox's effects on now Prox's effect on units within kinetic field, even if the initial target is outside of it. Okay. Base charge restore time decreased. They really want that fence to be viable, huh? Okay. Base charge restore time decreased. Okay. No longer decreases damage per second. Ooh. Doom is also eternally boring to me. I'm sorry. I just can't. There's something about Doom I just can't. It's just not a fun hero design, I think. I don't hate him or anything. It's just like, it's not for me, you know? Like, I have a friend who absolutely loves making one person's life miserable with Doom, and I get it. It's just not for me. Okay. We worked. While in dragon form, Dragon Tail applies to enemies in radius around the target. Okay. People won't go blink daggers though. Attack steal, bonus management for enemies, increases all heavy effects by. Good change, good change. Wait, now also makes all Dragon Knight's abilities deal physical damage. There's some crazy applications there. Because that means he scales on minus armor. So you could put like Dragon Knight with Flarar. I don't know why I said Flarar like that. Huh. I'm gonna note that. That's interesting. That is definitely like a gimmick combo. Erosive. Hero is still boring as shit, but okay. He lost Cleave, no more DK carry? Exactly. He's become a better offlaner now. Like, this basically means he can scale. They have set amount of damage, of course, these things, but still. While in dragon form, attacks now apply damage to targets in their display. Yeah, now improves Reverence Wrath by regardless of his factors. Yes, attack. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's very strong. Now levels with marksmanship. That's your ultimate. Self-agility percentage bonus rescale from 2% to plus. Wait, what? Okay. Rolling bonus movement speed is also granted to Earthbird when rolling over an allied hero. Okay. Good meme, Valve. Good meme. Nice touch. No longer deals bonus damage to creeps. Give it up for Valve, everyone! They're actually doing good changes. I like it. I like it. This is the second time they've nerfed a hero that shouldn't be able to overfarm with an ability. Give it up for Valve. Good job. And I sound sarcastic. No, that's actually good. First Clockwork, now him. Good shit. This should never have had 2.5 extra damage to creeps. It's stupid. Am I actually seeing the seeds of good changes by Valve here? Are we currently in bleak Dota, but there's, you know, there's like something ahead. No, Spirit can still be played as a position 2 easily. It's just that he can't overfarm, which was stupid in the first place, because he's still like a boring-ish hero compared to what he used to be, because he's not even about managing rocks anymore. It's kind of like Oracle, how there's no skill involved in playing the hero anymore. Good shit. Good shit. I'm loving this, honestly. And this is how you know I like milk toast and like stale bread. These are the most interesting changes to me. I don't give almost a shit what crazy facet they give to a hero. I give a shit when they actually like remove bad parts of heroes that they've added over the years. Good stuff. This is exactly what I want to see more of. Next, you're telling me that Spirit Breaker no longer does any bonus damage to creeps when he goes through them. Like he has like a fixed amount that isn't increased. And I'll be like, okay, we might actually be onto something. It'll take a year or two, but they're starting to do good changes again. You don't have to tell me if that is. I will actually compliment Valve big time for that. Okay. That's exciting though. Trust me, this is legitimately the most exciting things to me. Not making that up. It's good. Okay. That's up to 20 now. Jesus Christ. That's so much. ES3, here we go. I mean, maybe. You'd be like, didn't they just nerf him? Yeah, but he's not a bad hero. He's really good to have under the belt. I know how to play him too. Remember, he's one of the heroes I played a lot? No, I'm writing. I always write. All my notes, like I've shown you, I have like a huge binder of papers over there. I write every patch in hand. I fell asleep. It was boring. Damage creep death decreased from that to that. Okay. Okay. Man, it's just like general nerfs, pretty much. Okay. Leave it 25. Can you wait me to do Elder Titan? It's huge. No, he's still pretty much the same. This isn't huge at all. He's pretty much the same. He just did it. I mean, it's almost nothing because this still works on creeps. Like effectively, he gets like 2 less percent movement speed. That's it. That's literally all they've done here. Like legit, if you had problems with Elder Titan before, it's gonna be the same as before. Like there's almost no difference. He'll have 5 less movement speed at most, something like that. This is a nothing burger. Aw. That's the thing. I don't mind, like, this is a good kind of barrier because it was always there, right? This was before a barrier just became like a global mechanic. So. Oh, so it's okay if Ember has it? Well, yeah, because it was built into the hero. And it being added to every other hero feels mute. This is cool, though. This feels really good to play with. He's gonna be quite good with that. I'm starting to see potential for Ember as well. There's been a lot of like the OOC change, the well, you could technically do Red Brooch on him now, but the odds of it proccing is not that good. And Ninja Gear might be good on him. Attack range bonus increased from that to that. Bonus damage per Enchantress Hero's level increased. Damn, no longer deals. They really are starting to slowly remove a lot of just excess damage on creeps. It's crazy. I don't feel like this one was too bad because it's a single target ability, but they actually are starting to to hit away at these precision 4/5 characters that can farm way too well. It's good to see. I'm actually really that's so far legitimately the most exciting thing in the patch notes. I shit you not. It's these heroes that are like able to overfarm. It's about the same. Time zone is still there. Oh, just a straight up 2 ideally. This matters a lot for Void, by the way. This, again, this is typical Kubashi stream. This I sleep. This real shit. It's generally the small white text I like the most. Jesus. No longer suspends the duration of time dilation. Oh, effective. No longer freezes enemy abilities on enemy cooldowns. Okay. Mana cost decreased. Cooldown increased. Damn. Cast range decreased. Okay. Now also suspend time dilation durations. Now also freezes enemy ability and item cooldowns. Okay. Now also accelerates ability and item cooldowns for allies. Huh. There's some unique applications there. You just do that for a Legion and she gets her duel ready in no time. It's already like a good combo with Legion Duel for obvious reasons, right? They really have nerfed it a lot though, Jesus. No longer moved by attack speed. Oh, okay, that's huge. Ah, okay, this seems actually doggy now. This actually seems bad. This actually generally seems like really bad though. Why did they remove the attack speed? This seems really bad. I'm not gonna lie. This seems like they well, not finding. This just seems like they made time zone shit again. It was super viable actually. That was one of the few heroes I was winning with was Void offlane. Remember? He's a better carry now, but it just seems like they ruined time zone. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Agno Shock no longer plays a strong defense when English aspires. That's bad. I mean, this was too strong as well. It now applies a basic dispel when English is cast. Okay, so that's how you did it. Okay. It's a nerf. Big one of that. Gyro buffed, but it takes a while. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I used to say back in the day, back in like 14, 13 when they added this, I said they should add a dwarf that sits on the wing and just shoots a gun. Is that actually, I have to see that. Is that actually just a dude sitting on the wing now? Now has a visual model representing the side gunner. Or is it just like a gun? I said they literally should have a dude sitting and shooting with a gun on his wing. That's crazy. Someone dug out my old streaming archives. That's crazy. I'm actually just gonna write guy. I need to see that. That's probably the most I paused, but that's more like I said that as like mostly a joke, but like, hey, visual clarity. But hey, there you go. Oh god, that's a huge nerf for her. Active of cast range reskill from that to that. Sharpshooter has 50% reduced cooldown. Turn rate is improved by max damage, max duration, and max uptime are reduced. That seems good though. Okay. Oof. That's just more damage though, but damn. Also, this basically means that you can't do the... You cannot do the Acorn trick shot anymore with W because it doesn't increase enough. So technically the hero is easier to play if you don't try to land for that, but just saying. This seems really strong. All sorts of evasion. Just buy Butterfly on her. There you go. Radiance. Hoodwing incoming. Smile. It seems interesting under any. Ah, ow, 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 ow. I stuck. Ah, shit. I stuck the pen into my finger. Wrong way. Spellwink. And now you can't do Gleipnir on her anymore and farm. Now you just go Maelstrom, and now you're not even pretending anymore. You can take the clown makeup off again. I mean, if I start playing Hoodwink, I'll just lose all my win rate with her, which is up at like 70, so that's a bit of a shame. Probably. This seems really strong. Like, Scurry honestly seems a bit busted. Also, yeah, I know that they're done here, so you can get, you know, you can still get it here. For the OV, that's what I used to do. I used to go, I used to go, not OOV, I used to go Corruption Stone and OOC because they stacked, and then I had -6, was it 5 or 6 armor? When you have a Hoodwink with -6 armor and you take the first tier 1 tower, you'd be surprised how quickly that mother effer falls. They don't stack anymore. They literally changed it. I was doing it for like a few weeks, and it was very, very powerful. They changed it in the first ladder patch. Not charging. There's potential here. I should consider playing some Hoodwink and practice for a bit again. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, he only has 1 now? Oh wait, no, he has 2. He has like the golden one. I'm sorry, Mumu. Can be activated consuming her of the current health, instantly applies a basic spell on Huskar, then after a delay, restores the consumed health, and additional heals him for... Okay. Incendiary too. Yeah, he has Incendiary. I said the golden one, because all I know is Incendiary is yellow. I know what it does, he does more damage, but, you know. Taking Roche with Incendiary sucks. Honestly, I was about to say hot take. It's not a hot take at all. Huskar is in this weird position as a hero where the reason why he's kind of like... It's not like he's not viable, but Huskar is a true gimmick hero. Like, Huskar is as gimmicky as they come, right? He's a true gimmick hero, okay? The fact that we have depths in the game being as punishing as they are is such a detriment to a hero like Huskar, because Huskar has the highest on average death of any hero in the game due to the way he plays. Nothing wrong with that, but because of that, it means that when you're ahead, it's much worse for you. And I feel like ever since, you know, that, he's kind of like been in a weird spot, because it's very hard for you not to die as Huskar. So. I used to be able to like stomp with him as well. I mean, I'm not like a good Huskar player, but Huskar used to be one of those heroes. You know what I mean? One of those heroes. Like, insert your Brute Tinker Huskar mid. It's like last pick Huskar in a favorable matchup, he'll shit all over your mid and then he'll shit down your throat and you're dead. Damn, I need to watch my language, because I'm not saying the F word, but YouTube might be like, okay, he's laying it on a bit thick today. But like, Huskar would literally win mid and then terrorize you and take your tower, take Roche, and now you're dead. Right? He hasn't been able to play like that in I don't know how long. I mean, granted, you can still have an Oracle go, let's go Huskar, oof, oof, in the background, but it's not the same it used to be. Can we skip Invoker? No, we can't. No, we cannot. He's now on Talon 0? Good. Welcome back. Now Invoker is classified as Invoker's only innate ability. Okay. Removed Agnostic and Elitist facets. 3 Orb Center facets each provide an extra level to this reservoir, permanently improves an ability, and sets their own Aghanim Scepter and Shard upgrades. Jesus. Still provides +1 level to all orbs, but also provides an additional level to the orb of the chosen facet, allowing it to reach a max level of 10. Okay. I mean, this is basically just like the whole Chen thing. Without spending a skill point. Also increases its max up to 8. Aghanim Scepter grant. This is one of those that's going to be like broken, and it's going to be hard for them to balance, but Yeah. It's just one of those like things that'll happen. Whenever it triggers. Strong. Can be upgraded with Agnum Scepter when cast. The effect is also applied to all allied units and Forge Spirits within 600 ranges. Jesus Christ. Step away, Marana! The thing is, Invoker was already like a really good hero in last patch. So this seems weird. Because they're basically doing like an overhaul. Enemy heroes sustain the ice wall for longer than 3 seconds freeze, becoming rooted for 1.5 and taking damage, and also increases wall's vertical thickness by, okay. When Invoker reaches level 6, he gains an additional fix without spending a skill point, also increases level, yeah. So all of these are the same, yeah. Gains bonus attack range depending on the level when cast an Invoker on in-range units. Wait, so Alacrity is basically Giga nerfed. If it doesn't give attack speed anymore. Huh. Can be upgraded with Agnum Scepter. Tornado creates smaller twisters along with his passive units. Each twister lasts for a duration of tornado. Persisted 4 additional seconds and the tornado is destroyed. When they say destroyed, that sounds weird as if you have to attack it, so that's weird wording. Dealing 1 turn per second in radius. Twisters have ground vision and 50 momentum. Damage interval 0.25. Damage from multiple twisters stacked. Twisters deal half damage to creeps. Okay. And the upgrade Agnum Shard increases burn damage from that to that and pulls enemy units. Okay, that's strong. Increases meteor radius by 30 and travel distance by 200. Okay. Now Agnum Scepter grants Cataclysm. Now Agnum Scepter grants a Cataclysm exclusive with this facet. That's a huge nerf, actually, sort of. Cooldown decreased from that to that. And be upgraded with Agnum Shard. Causes Sunstrike to summon the current level of Forge Spirit at a location when damaging real enemy hero. That can actually be a negative if you give them a Forge Spirit for free. Support coming out. I generally think Scholar of Corex, like, you would need an Agnums, but dude, like, giving Ghost Walk to your entire team is insane. Because then you can smoke and Ghost Walk. Like, 20-second duration Invis is insane. For the cost of, like, what cooldown does this have? Like, what? I don't know, 25, 30? That's insane. I mean, again, with coordinated play, it's insane, but I'm just saying. Gives the old stats, does it? Okay. I guess this is just a buff to if you have Mind of Daenerys. That doesn't seem that strong. Out of all of these, this is actually a nerf to Invoker in general, I think. But there's some potential here. The fact that he can't just get old Agnums now is a huge blow to him, unless he has Agent of Galaron. I hate saying these names, but whatever. Golem of Corex, though, seems really good because of this, in particular. And again, like, definitely Ice Invoker. You should practice at Kalistar. I'll never forget us being in a tournament, and we had to do it offlane at the tournament, and you were like telling Denden, give me Invoker, and I was getting worried because I'm like, I kind of want to win. I kind of want to earn that first place in this tournament so we can get some money. And you were like, I got this, mate. I was like, okay. Then 5 or 6 minutes into the lane, I just look at you because we're sitting right next to each other, and I go, "You have an effing Invoker? You actually have a really good Invoker? What's going on? I've never seen you play this hero." You were just stomping them with Invoker. That's when I knew. And then shortly after that, you actually got Immortal when it meant something. It's like 9k now. That was a fun tournament because I just turned towards you and was like, bro, you have an Invoker? I didn't know. Did he go cross-wex though? Actually, you have to ask him. He was there. He was sitting right next to me. And I was worried shitless because I thought we were memeing. I mean, we were, but apparently Kalistar had an Invoker. Wasn't that when we... No, that was not when we played against the TI stack. Because you were... That was such... Oh my god, dude. That was proper Dota, dude. When we lost that game because I had a strat with Nightstalker and Beastmaster, that was such an intense good game of Dota. I remember that. It was such a good game of Dota. We were this close to clawing ourselves back. Then we banned Nightstalker, and then we won every subsequent game after them. They were mad. Before Calculus? It could be. Wait, were you part? Wait, no, you weren't part of that. We were definitely playing with Amelie in that. Because I remember they ran Beastmaster and Nightstalker on us, and we couldn't see anything because this was back when you could control Beastmaster birds. This is like back in 16 or 17. And their entire strat revolved around chokeholding us and denying vision. So we couldn't see anything. So we had to like do an excursion out of base. And we almost clawed ourselves back into that game, but not quite. That was like generally just such a good game of Dota. I miss that. We won against the stack, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was with Amelie. I don't know. It's a while ago. Maybe it was with you actually. I don't know. There was also that one NPF where you didn't come. It's a while ago. I don't think it's the I'm using the keyboard right now, but that's the one I won. Yeah, that's the one I won with you. I swapped it when I swapped mine. I'm not sure. You sold your keyboard, right? This one? This one. Sorry, that was kind of loud. That's the one I'm using right now. We won that one, but that's when we tournament where you played Invoker, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, you have an Invoker? Because that was back in 19. That was right before COVID. Oh my eye. Jesus Christ, oh my eye. Damn, Dota used to be good. See, did you see how excited I got talking about old Dota? What it used to be like. By default, agility, intelligence, okay. So they're basically making it so like you tie into this. You married into it. I think that's cool. Oh yeah, you also get all of this, of course, I suppose. Okay. Torchbird count has changed from 1-1-2-2-2-2-3-3-3. These values are true for both Quas and Exhort, but the ability will use one with the lowest. It does feel like this is a little bit Arc Warden style to him, but I like this more. It seems more thought out. But then again, I'm not an Invoker player. Event? Lamau. Lamau, even. I mean, this is better for support, so having high strength is really good. And he's a universal hero, remember? They changed it. Oh, sorry. He's now an intelligence hero, sorry. Gotta fix myself here. But still, strength is really good for early support. Because the tankier you are, the more shit you can take, the better you can win lane. It's a number game, right? Like those kind of like Gleipnir? Okay. Okay. Upon casting Tether, Io now has a buff that shows Tether's remaining cooldown. Remaining cooldown? Oh, like that. Okay. I was like, huh? Okay, now I see what they mean. Enemy move attack slow increase from that to that. Okay. No longer deals per second to enemies by default. Okay. Deals 100 damage per second to enemies touching it. Enemies dealt to heals Io as well. This is considered a pseudo lifesteal. This is weird because they were going on and on and on about how they made things more like standardized. And now they're like, this is a pseudo lifesteal, by the way. It's amplified by spell lifesteal and healing amplification, but does not have creep penalty. That makes it, he can basically really quickly heal up his core then by just sitting in a camp with Aghanims. I think there's some potential to like... Wait, this is Shard. That's wild. This is actually really wild, but it's only... That's actually really, really good for... Not that, like, I hate when IO sit with me and farm with me because our XP is divided in half, and that's really bad as a core. But for what it's worth, if you're pushing towers together, you can really quickly heal a camp this way. This seems really strong. I'm gonna, like, add it. Not that I have any interest in Wisp, but... Shard. Aghanim's. Nuts. I thought it was like Aghanim's, but no. Okay. With unslowable doing overcharge. Also potentially cool, but like 25. Again, this is proof that all of the facets, well, not all of them, but most of the facets were just like, we don't know what we did, you know, like they're just like, we gotta hurry, everyone needs a facet. And yes, I know the Clown and Kess didn't have a facet, but they do now, I would imagine. Both Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost abilities are now available to the hero at the same time. They have a shared level and cooldown. Now always attacks with the Ice Head first and then his Fire Head, okay? The cooler head prevail. Wow. Wow. Unviable as position 1. Of course he's not. He can still go Aghanims. Of course he's not. Like, literally, he's still viable. Like, they haven't really nerfed anything to make him a bad carry. Not that, you know. But he can't farm now. I mean, yes, he has Aghanims. With Helm. He'll farm faster with Helm now, you know that, right? They removed... No, but it's on your shard now, little man. Like, yeah, it used to be this. You get almost triple the damage with shard. And shard is achieved at 15. You shouldn't really, you know... Now you have to buy shard. Oh, boo-hoo. You farm 3 times faster. If anything, carry IO is back on the menu. This is much better. Like, you shouldn't be farming jungle too much anyway. Like, by the time this would be an issue, you're probably done munching creeps. Have BF farm? Sure. But you will have BF in 15 minutes. This is better. Yeah, it's still better. It's a lot better. It's legitimately a lot better than before. Like, this is a buff. It's not a nerf. You can trust me on that. And if you go for the Helm, you will enjoy this a lot more. Because 1400 is pocket money. And how do I say that so confidently? Because this is the same, like, I play heroes that play into this. You just haven't seen it a lot. Weaver has the same thing going for him, and Klinks has the same thing going for him. When you get their shard, they can steroid farm much better than they can normally. Especially, well, no, actually not especially, just both of them. They farm just fine without it, but when you get shard, holy shit. IO is just like, as long as you have a decent lane. Am I just playing Weaver? No. Not quite. This results in swapping special attacks. Liquid Burst is always applied with the first attack. Liquid Fire is the second, whenever applicable. Okay. Damage penalty is decreased, improves even further by 5% per macro power level. Okay. It's increased. Upon expiration, Ice Path detonates, dealing additional damage and stunning enemies. Ability is replaced with the sub-ability, which allows Jakiro to detonate Ice Path early. This just seems like they Giga buff Jakiro to me. Wow. Of Swift Slash? It never made sense that it didn't, by the way. I knew this was a thing. Swift Slash always had longer range. Not sure why they increased this. This didn't need a nerf. Like, this is also what I've been talking about. Again, small rant. I don't understand why they are always... Like, you have heroes like Abaddon that need a nerf, then Valve just flies. Then you have heroes like Jog that are underperforming, then you give them a decent buff, and then you also nerf them. I've been seeing this a lot in recent patches. Yeah, this hero is 45% win rate. We gave him this. Oh, that's really nice. We also decreased this. Why? Nobody's playing the hero. Why would you even give it a single nerf? It doesn't make any sense. Are you kidding me? You nuked the hero instead. You literally made the hero worse. What are you doing, Valve? Okay, Jug is shit. Why would you do that? Okay, I mean, it's not like I was gunning to play Jug, but that just doesn't make sense. Okay. They just don't know what they want to do with him. Dead hero. Remove mana, magnify innate ability. New innate ability passive can't be leveled. Keeper of the Light cannot go below 75%. Not mana percent. 75 mana. That means you can always cast Kundalini, my dude. Wait, it's free nowadays, isn't it? That's still funny. That basically means that anti-mage will love your guts sideways. Don't worry. You'll always have anti-mage eat your ass out as keeper. That's good to know. Even if you're 0 mana, you're back to 75 mana. Enjoy eating shit. We'll see about Chaos. It'll be interesting. I'll give my input here. Movement speed bonus decrease from that to that. Okay. Base armor decreased by 1. Good. Increased? Not good. Base movement speed decreased. Good. Removed Hero of the Flightless. Okay. Kess deals 12% more damage on the first attack or ability after switching to Katana, and gains 12% more movement speed for 2 seconds after switching to Sai. Okay. Triggering a Shotoshay mark from invisible now deals 25% more critical damage. When Kess triggers a Shotoshay mark, reduce the cooldown of both Shotosai and Kasurai Katana by this percent. Okay. I mean, Flutter plays really well into Aghanims. And yeah, I could see, I figured they would do this. Katana was doing too much damage. So basically, he's literally, as far as laning and Kasurai Katana damage is concerned, he basically has had 8% less like a damage reduction, basically. And Kess triggers a Shotosai mark. This actually seems really strong. Shadowhawk. Like, 50% more critical damage is insane, and you can get it from Raven's Veil. That almost looks like you could go Glimmer Cape. Wait, they didn't touch Glimmer Cape, did they? I don't think they did anything to Glimmer Cape. This actually seems like you can just get Glimmer Cape, and it'll be worth it. Because, like, Shadowblade is too expensive for this hero, that's why. Okay. That's a huge nerf. This is still bad. Now follows global lifesteal rules as a result gain creep penalty. This is good. That probably messes up with the... He basically had 100% lifesteal from illusions. It was very stupid. And a hard dispel. Oh, Denden is crying. Denden is crying so hard. I said from the start it makes no sense Raptor Dance has that, by the way. Over is a basic to spell on an over. It's still a lot worse. It's still a lot worse because you can just stun him out of it. Can now change targets while rushing. That's very strong. That's very strong. Because that's actually, if you've seen me play Kess, that's a technique I use. For example, if I want to go on someone, I will activate Falcon Rush, watch towards a creep, rush towards another creep, and rush towards my intended target. Now you could actually just start a rush towards a creep and then just rush someone else. That's actually what PL used to be able to do. It was very busted. But then they nerfed this. Yeah, makes sense. Not just physical damage. That's... I mean... Huh. I actually didn't know that it actually slowed. I feel I kind of forgot that. I mean, it'll be interesting. It's some nerfs to him, all right. I actually think there's some potential with Shadowhawk in particular, especially with Glimmer Cape. Just Glimmer Cape yourself, and like you will do 50% more critical damage. Only for 4 seconds, of course, but you're definitely activating it. His laning is skewered a lot, though. Wow, good night, my sweet prince. I was thinking they might make you interesting. I'm sorry about that, Kunka. This is nice. But, yeah, no. Now leaving mana wins, also automatically cast press the attack on her and all assisting allies. I would have won that game with the people a few days ago if I had that. There you go. They actually didn't say, this might be like a text format thing. I didn't see them saying anything under, Dawnbreaker. So that basically means like Dawnbreaker's working like this, but this didn't, so okay. I again kind of forgot. By default. Ah, I see. Ooh, this is honestly a bad thing to do because it just makes the hero feel worse to play. So just FYI. I don't tend to not like these kind of changes. Okay, these are some nerfs, alright. We probably will not be playing any Legion this patch. She's basically been made more worse by quite a margin. And not just that, she will feel worse to play, which is... you nerf my hero's power, no problem. But you nerf how good the hero feels to play, that's when I take true issue with it. Like, this doesn't feel good. I know it's a nerf, right? But it's kind of like, let's say Ursa was like doing way too well and they removed the lead from his queue, I would hate it. Right? It's just a shit change. The hero will feel worse for it. It'll feel more grounded. They had that problem with Gyro where like they kept changing how his flat cannon works. Like you used to have to stand still and go like, eh. It felt awful. Now you just run and do it. It feels fine. And the hero isn't exactly great or anything. It just feels better to play that way, doesn't it? It's all about good game feel. Okay. Like Leshrac is dead though, with like the whole he doesn't gain anything from like regioning the same way though. And before like I look up, because we're also gonna look at stats. And before like Leshrac has just absolute crazy insane win rate or something, and I've been completely wrong. Okay, he has that now. That's pretty good. Oh, I see. They just moved him around a bit. So we're just not gonna... I guess we're just not gonna like reduce the flat damage reduction, which is way too high. Got it. Just checking with you, Val. Just checking with you. This is good. But they should have nerfed Frost Shield. But this is a good change. He's basically still the same laner, the same lame laner that he was before. But the most busted part about it was not even Frost Shield. He's still just giga boring. I wish they would have done something about this. I'm glad to see that they're taking the right measures here, but they should also nerf Frost Shield. Straight up, it's way too high. Rage and Unfeathered Facet. Well, there you go. Now we can truly not say which one is the best one. Max HP hero, XP per key hero kill increase from that to that. Ooh. I mean, this is the kind of mechanic I don't like, to be fair, but. Cooldown is reset if a hero dies while afflicted. Okay. Allows the ability to be used on ancient creeps. Whatever. Consuming creep drenches affected enemies in blood for 3 seconds. Drenched enemies take damage equal to 5% of the host's remaining health. Or the duration. When cast with Aghanim Scepter, Gorestorm damage is equal. Again, I'm sorry, this is just too gimmicky, but sure. Nice try, Valve. When cast with Aghanim Scepter, Gorestorm damage is equal to 10% of the damage done to the hosted enemy hero by Lifestealer over the duration of Infest. Okay. I mean, this is really good with, now that I'm reading, this is really good with Aghanims, but like, Jesus. This seems like... They're more interesting. It's just like, I hate when they make them just ultra gimmicky, that's about it. First facing enemies take... Consuming creep. Drenches affected enemies in blood. This sounds weird. Are they saying that when you explode out of a creep, you give this debuff so you don't when you have an Aghanims on someone? It's very poorly worded, this one. Max health again now added to the post-game screen. Smart. By default? Yeah. Infested creeps now lose. Huh, interesting. Again, he really is becoming Parasite from Han at this point. He actually, the first time they actually gave him Aghanims, he actually was Parasite from Han. You don't know what I mean? It's okay, Han is an old game. Let's see, did they manage to nerf Lina? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, stop, Valve. What? Stop. Whatever. I mean, it's better than it was before, but like, Lamau, stop. This is not enough, but sure. I'm actually a bit sad that they're not nerfing heroes that need it enough. So. And she still has her Aghanims, which they should have gone more than this. But at least she's less slow, so there's that. She will not be moving around as fast. She's gonna see a win rate drop, don't get me wrong, but... Stop with the barriers, Jesus. Please. Huh. That's surprising. That's been in the game forever. Because I remember when I played Terrorblade, and I was like, there are two heroes that will make me unable to like win 1v5. That's Lion and Shadow Shaman. Because Lion will actually mana drain and hex, and Shadow Shaman will hex, and it insta-destroys solutions. When they were in support, that was much worse. It's interesting to see that not being the case anymore. Ooh, this is a huge nerf to Lion. Welcome back. Stat bonus increased from... Ooh, you gotta be careful with this kind of stuff, but sure. Lone Raid Spirit Bear receives a copy of his neutral item. This copy has an independent cooldown on the main one. Okay. Okay. Almost there, boys. We're only 75. Welcome back, Lycan. Damage reduction increased from that to that. Okay. Collision damage increased. Collision size is increased. Improved collision behavior for orbiting glaives. Magnum short collision damage bonus is increased. Okay. It's now strength 0. Okay. Huh. I am somewhat surprised that's the only thing they did. Huh. He's actually largely the same. I mean, it's a nerf, but I'm surprised they didn't remove the facet. Am I gonna play Lycan? Heck no. Heck no. Heck no. It's actually largely the same though, honestly, on average. I mean, he isn't a universal hero anymore, but you know. Oops. Oh my god. Don't do that. Why? I didn't see anything. I mean, I generally didn't like not collect anything. This is like, I'm surprised, but this is what I mean. Like, these aren't like very big nerfs. Like, he probably got like a bigger nerf than, okay, maybe not more bigger than Lina, but still surprising. Okay, remove reverse polarity and reverse polarity facets. Thank you, Valve. I know you were memeing and having fun, but thank you. Like, at least I'm glad when you take your own game a little bit more serious. Like, it's just one of the best video games ever made. So I like it when you don't do silly stuff all the time. Increases the max level of Shockwave to 5. Okay, that's just Lycan all over again. Number of times plus 2 attributes can be skilled decreased. Okay. Level 5 makes the Shockwave return once it reaches its max distance, traveling 200 units further and dealing ability damage on its way back. Okay, damn. Eternal Empowerment. Ability is always enabled on Magnus. Every one of his subsequent attacks increases self bonus output by... Okay. Each stack refreshes the duration bonus per hit and max bonus scale with the level of power. Hello. Is it Dharma practice on Magnus, maybe? Okay. This is also like worse because like his shard was very good. Now it's on a facet. But I think this is a good way to go about it. This is very good, but harder to land. Maybe it's time to learn Magnus. We definitely have to test him. 100% we have to test him. Alright, be right back. Just a moment. Thanks for watching. Bathroom. I'll be with you in a moment. Hello. Hi. You guys good? It's cold. Let's see. Again, a lot of this stuff. So. A bodyguarded, Marcy and her partner share 100% of health healed as ability with each other. Okay. Adds an alt cast which allows Marcy to bring the target ally with her to her final destination. The ally deals 25% of rebound damage to enemies on landing. Won't affect Rudy released abilities. This is definitely really, really memey, but there is some huge plays to be made with this. I think this is going to be busted as F. Why? Because now I don't know, we haven't gotten to that point, but like if you have heroes like Ursa or Slardar, this is insane to give them this in lane, right? There's some insane applications. With like some heroes have like hard time getting in during laning stage. If you now have a support that makes it this easy, this seems busted, honestly. If Marcy has Unleash leveled after landing from rebound, Marcy gains a short furry combo. If Unleash is already active, the duration is instead extended by 3 seconds. This combo has 3 hits instead of 5. This seems really strong. Now has an active component. Marcy whistles and instantly teleports a courier to her. Wow. I want to see that. She goes... It's been nerfed significantly, but I can see why, right? Repair plays with this? Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, just pick me up, honestly, because this is basically like Tusk's thing. Like, you have, like, insane good application potential. With Tusk, it's like, you know, you make them do bonus damage. Then you roll in. I'm definitely writing Marcy down. Marcy. Crazy. Wow, I can't write. Crazy. 2 new facets. Do you think the games will be better now? No. I'm thinking now that there's new exciting stuff, people are more likely to actually play the game instead of throwing tantrums. Oh, like that, yes. Do I think the game will be short-term better? Absolutely. Do I think it will be long-term better? No, I do not think so. And I'm saying that without Doomer. I don't think so. Because there are not enough system changes to allow it. There has been no XP changes. The most thing is probably like the movement speed has been toned down a bit. That's it. That's it. Also, the outpost removal is really good. It actually makes it easier to split push. I like that. But yeah, I mean, it's too early for me to say. This is just my prediction. I think short term, obviously, because like the patch can be the worst patch in the history of Dota. The first week of playing it is always going to be fun because nobody knows what they're doing. You're gonna have people do crazy stuff, and people are too busy learning the game and you to be toxic. Sure, you're gonna have people that will go to Pro Dota Tracker and like sweat like mad and whatnot, and you're gonna have people go to at FabCubashi or just Kubashi on YouTube and see guide videos, which I haven't actually planned on anything either. But you know, people are too busy learning the game still to be toxic at the stage. So yes, the first week is going to be great, and then after that, it's going to be a steady decline, I think. I might be wrong. And there's of course ladder patches, but ladder patches very rarely, not always, but they very rarely change system mechanics. For example, we had like a patch where it was like last year or 2 years ago now, some kind of flash, right? Where they lowered the amount of stack gold by, was it 10%? Because it was a bit too good. That's a huge thing because that applies to everyone, right? Like that applies to cores, supports. That changes like the average game flow for both sides. Okay? I don't feel like there's enough of those kind of changes. But I'm excited to play still and find like out how different it feels. But I can't help but feel it's gonna be I've been saying all last many streams. Dota is a car that keeps changes color, but we never get a new engine. Like we just drive a different car that now has a different color, and then people go like, "Wow, I love Dota right now." It's like, yeah, I love driving this fort. We're now green. We were yellow yesterday. It's great. And then halfway through our drive, the car still goes. Now we could change the engine and fix that, but let's not. That's the best analogy I could ever give to you for Dota. I'm saying I think in a month's time this game will go again, but we shall see. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I tend to be, especially with Dota is concerned, more on the pessimistic side, but that's because Valve has conditioned me to expect the worst in the recent 3 years of this game. But if you were to play Dota right now, probably, I think so. Now would be the best time. Like. You asked me a month ago, or like some weeks ago, should I play Dota? And I said, no, stay away. It's bad. It's really bad right now. Now is actually where I said, yeah, you should play it. And form your own opinion. This is a rare case where I'm like, yeah, you should play it. Absolutely, you should play it right now. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, don't take what I say with a grain of salt. But I definitely think people should play the new patch and come to their own conclusions and share them with me. I'm more than curious what people feel about it. Where were we? Because I have too much MMR, I hate this. That's another thing. It doesn't look like there's been a single change towards inflation or ranked MMR or anything. So that's... Yeah. I didn't even cover that part. That's great. So we're still, like I said, system-wise, we're still in the same shit. So I don't see any incentive for me to grind MMR. So I'm gonna try, but it's not exciting. There's not a pot of gold waiting on a pedestal. There's a pot of shit called 6.5k. That's about it. That provides 50% of the bonus. I do think they're doing something though, because Sunsfan did say, I think it's gonna be a separate patch though. Like I think it's not unlikely they're actually gonna like do a, cause like it's not like a gameplay patch. It's more like they've done this before, but like they'll release something, you know. They're probably just gonna do a separate like rank patch or something, hopefully. Okay. Now affects only Mars himself. Radius increased. Okay. Undulation, I hate it. 100% it's enough to mix things up for now. Exactly, but we're never gonna get the balance patch I've been waiting for. I've given up on it. They're not gonna do it. They've proven that. The best part about this patch is that they're nerfing heroes that farm too fast. A few of them anyway. so far. But I very much doubt we're ever gonna get like a culling patch as we need, like a proper spring up cleaning patch again. Damn, that's crazy. By most effects. Most? I didn't expect to see that in Dota. Sometimes maybe in a blue moon when the sun shines in a particular fashion. Now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter allows on-hit effects to apply to the secondary targets from Switch Shot and increases target count by 1. No longer upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Single target Mystic Snake now always turns. Huh. More Meepo. Number of times plus all. Wait. Number of times plus 2 all stats can be scaled decreases from 7 to 6. But do you then get one more Meepo? Or like... That just looks like a nerf. This definitely isn't, you know. Also, this fixes that, of course. Updated to the new neutral system, increases selection of artifacts. Okay. It's just for consistency. No, because like this is just like some heroes have been getting this where they can skill all attributes less, but they get something versus Thing. I'm sure if I look in the game, it's going to be fixed. That's kind of weird. I'll write it just to check up on it. But am I like super excited? Not at all. Like, I'm happy we got a patch. But I'm not like, ooh, dude, this is it, man. I wish I could, but alas. If you want to hear me like go like, ooh, this is good, then watch me play Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is good shit. I'm really looking forward to that. That's a developer that cares. It's nice. Okay. Star some second meter deals more damage and blinds the target. That's actually quite good. Ooh, this is also strong. Does she still have Shard? Healing lowers effectiveness. Oh, she's back to being this. This actually seems really good, honestly. And she's an agility hero now, so she'll end up doing more damage. Well, no, not really, but... By a moonlight shadow. Support Mirana? No, I actually think this is good for support Mirana too, honestly. Wait. Am I misremembering, or is that a Han reference? Was it in Valkyrie that would yell leaps and bounds ahead, or was it Mirana? Is this an actual Han reference? Who knows? It might be a Han reference. The thing is, we just live in a day and age where a carry Mirana wouldn't be able to compete, I feel. Catchphrase? Sure, but it's on the same hero that has the same line is in a game IceFrog worked on. That's not just some English catchphrase. That's not a coincidence anymore. They could have called this anything. They could have called this leaps abound or anything. It's leaps and bounds in particular. Anyway, I quite like it. I don't think she'll be able to remotely compete, but I think if you played a tempo game, for sure, like if you in a coordinated setting, yeah, this could absolutely work. I think. I was gonna say something about Brooch, but it would cancel this out though. The stride. Increases the max level of tree giants to 5. Number of times. See, this is the thing. This is what Meepo had, but this is what they've done. So this is what Lycan used to have, okay? But Meepo had said nothing. So it's definitely a error in writing. To 0. Jesus. Now scales with Wukong's command. Come on, bro. What? Now follows global. Okay. Okay. Remove the adversary strength ability and is merged with an ability 1. Okay. 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 From the talent trees, all improved. Now all talent. Provide additional 2. Okay, so everyone else gets 2, he gets 3. Okay. No longer attacks enemies by default. Yeah, it's locked to Ebb. Now knocks back enemies by default. Distance is between. You know, it's not enemies by default. Yeah. Okay. This seems kind of wild. His talent's been nerfed a lot though. A-form range. Yeah. Weird. See, like, Morphling getting so many changes compared to like someone like Lina is insane. I think this is a nerf, it's hard to say. I'm not like a morph. Soon that will make you scream. No, I doubt it. I might pog, but scream would be you would have heard me scream if they had changed XP or something on kill. Then I would have been like yelling. We're not getting that. It's too late for that. That happened up here. Base. Okay, so she's slightly stronger, scaling. Remove parting shot ability. Oh, I like that. Now upgraded with Agnum Scepter, increased damage by 5. Dead shot AoE expands after direct shades and pierces through enemy heroes as it fears them. Okay, that sounds really bad. Honestly, it just seems kind of like meh. Or it's actually just seems worse than parting, but sure. When you see it, we'll see. Secondary shot now prioritizes heroes, then non-heroes and buildings. This is really good. This is really good. This is actually what I asked for yesterday. I played a game of Murata with Incrypt where we completely decimated them, and I said, man, I miss it prioritizing heroes. That's really cool. She's a much better hero now, but this Agnum seems shit. She's actually back to being a good carry. It's a huge buff to her. Also, she's back to being a better hero in general. She's actually super viable now. Good. Good gun. This is kind of huge. Okay. I don't know who said Muerta's dead. I think it was Kalistar. She's much better than before. Take it from someone that actually played Muerta a lot. She's much better than before. Everything about her almost is better than before. Bonus evasion per Naga. Okay. I called Muerta. Oh, I swear I saw someone. You said Rip Muerta's a... Oh, Rip Muerta. Didn't you say Rip Muerta? Maybe it's just me. Sorry. Didn't want me to pull you down. I think you said Mirana. I don't know about support Mirana. I think it's possible. No, it was me. I double checked. It was me. It was another brain parasite. That's what happened. What time is it? 15? We're done before too long. It'll only take half an hour more. We'll see. Alright. Is now Universal Hero. Welcome back. Allied tangos provide double the heal duration when consuming a tree. Create plus round similar to when targeting iron branches. Tree multiplier rescaled. Good. Now scales with Revive Nature instead of Nature's Call. Bonus damage per tree rescaled. Yep. Actually been nerfed a lot. Weird hero. Also makes enemies have their restoration amplification decreased by the same value as necrosis gain. Okay. Restoration amplifies now. Have I landed on whatever you wanted me to scream at, by the way? I would imagine not. Hopefully not. Then I'm really jaded. No? Okay. Slight nerfs to it. Kind of surprising, honestly. Oh well. Spell yeah. Okay. Did you end up screaming? Not yet. Remove blinding void facet. Good. That one was, while fun for the Night Stalker, it's kind of like hard to balance. Changes Roshan's first move to the top hit to be 20 minutes instead of 15 minutes. That's just a Rosh change. It's not granted for free on level 1. Max level is increased to 5. Okay. Increases Void Burger. Increases the max level of Void to 5 number of times. Again, this is what a lot of heroes are getting. Deals, if I just 400 damage and 4 night vision, it becomes a point target ability. Okay. Again, he actually seems kind of stronger, but at the same time not as gimmicky. Okay. Okay, so now Mind Flare is something you have to take. Oops. Weird. Okay. Hey, I think this is what you wanted me to pog at. Yes, I think this is really good. I think this is extremely good, in fact. Because that's the same thing they did with Clockwork and Earth Spirit. I'm not gonna scream at it. I assume this is it. That seems like the one I would raise my eye at the most. This is an extremely good change, yes. Is back to the gutter? No, he's not back to the gutter. He's where he belongs. He is a kill hero. He's not meant to be able to instantly farm creeps. People can't grief with him anymore. Now I'm not going to see Nyx in my games anymore. No more Piggy Dota? No more Piggy Dota. He's not a Piggy Dota hero anymore. Because you can't farm with him, so people aren't going to play him. This is an extremely good change. It's a huge nerf, and he can still kill people. This is like, no shit. This is the best part about this patch, is that a lot of the heroes that could farm way too well can't anymore. But well, the support-ish heroes, like again, I know ES is a mid hero, but he could farm too well still. Clockwork and Nyx are perfect examples. I want to see Spirit Breaker and it's the same thing, and we're on to something. Because like, see, he's like being buffed and everything else. They just won't allow him to do this anymore, which is good. Well, I mean, some nerfs, right? But good. Good change. Really good change. Not scream-worthy, obviously, but this is good. Solid. Good to see. Okay. Okay. Magnum Scepter, HP Regen, Heal Limp. Okay. Work on the same mana bound? Yeah. Nerf. Spell creation per level increased. Ooh. 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 Spell increase. 15. Talent, Fortune, End. Dispelled. Max mana increase on proc increased by 1%. He still has his annoying shield from Axe, though. OD is one of those heroes I should play mid, honestly. Obsidian Decimator. Assholes. This is actually funny. Good job, Valve, you made me snicker. Man. One day I'll go back to playing Pango. Today is not that day. Jesus. It's kind of insane, isn't it? Ooh, hello. Wait a moment. Give me back an additional strike and we'll start talking about it. And again, I know they just swapped them, but getting it faster is cool. Sweet release. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Mumu and me were both complaining about this. It was stupid. It's still strong, but like this is a good change. Whenever a dagger hits and does not kill an enemy, it leaves a stacking debuff that lasts for 6 seconds. When the debuff unit dies, they launch one stifling dagger per attack at random enemies around the target. Heroes. Those daggers have a bit more damage and duration values. This is such a meme. But I like mythological at least. And here's the thing, you do need, like, this is more interesting than the other one. This feels more like a I don't want to play with methodological, really. Stacks can't be dispelled, and each new dagger refreshes the duration of all current stacks. Recast range equals stifling dagger's cast range centered around the debuffed enemy. Nerf now isn't removed on attack by default. Good, that's honestly how it should have been from the start. It was weird, it was tied to a facet. The same as anti-mage, really. Okay, that's pretty big. Yep. Yep. It's good. It's good. Lancelot. These developers are very bored. This is a cry for help. They don't want to work on this game anymore. Is it time for me to play PL? Copies of Spirit Lands created by Phantom Lancers illusions deal 25% of abilities damage. Lance copies don't deal any damage to the enemy they bounce on with Aghanim Scepter. What? Copies of Spirit Lands created by Phantom Lancers illusion. So it's like a caster build? They are based on the damage that this spell does, but not the damage accumulated by PL? That seems kind of whack. Copies of Spirit Lands created by Phantom Lancer's illusions deal 25% of abilities damage. Lance copies don't deal any damage to the enemy they bounce on with Aghanim Scepter. So... Oh, okay, I see. No, I see. It seems kind of weird. It's definitely something we have to test, though. So they deal more damage, but that sounds weird the way it's marked here. But we'll look into it. That's a 25 is a bit late. I mean, that sounds weird, but interesting, but weird. Okay. It's now Strength Hero. Welcome back. Sun now also applies 2 times Blinding Sun stacks to target near the end of the beam. Okay. This one still is weird compared to Dying Sun. Okay. Removed Romp and Stomp facet. In addition to stacks from hero damage, Primal Beast also gains 2 upward stacks upon being stunned, hexed, taunted, feared, or rooted. Quite specific. Not bad, obviously, but... AoE damage is now granted at the start of each slime instead of at the end of it, yeah. And distance no longer affected by AoE increase, no longer passively grants base damage. Huh. Again, they really cannot not buff Primal Beast, can they? I mean, there's this, but this is such a nerf. What a shame. What a crying shame. He's actually an interesting hero, so that's sad. Yeah. Cost increased. The cooldown is still too low. It should be 10 seconds higher, I'd say. Oh, there you go. Remove Player's Hook facet. Oh! Oh, Piggy. Oh my god, Piggy. Oh. That is one of the best changes so far. Oh my god, because honestly, Player's Hook was just such a bad facet. It's such bad game design to have Player's Hook in the game. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's a very good change. Strength increased, that's fine. While Rod is active, Putch gains attack bonus damage for every second. That's very strong. That's very strong. Now upgraded with Aghanim Shard. When Meat Hook hits an enemy, it deals 20% of pull distance as bonus damage. When Meat Hook hits an ally, Meat Hook's cooldown is reduced by 50. Good change. It's one of the best changes. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people love playing with Player's Hook. I get it. It was some of the worst game design I've ever seen in Dota. Like, legit, it was just not fun to play against, having a hook be so long and so busted. Literally, he could, like, solo kill people with it. It was stupid. Like, the problem was, like, Putch was a very balanced, like, milquetoast hero. And then they made it like, now he can hook people and just solo kill them because it's too strong. Yeah, I could see that, Carlson. Good change, really good change. Fully useless as a 4. He definitely is like a lot more. I mean, dude, Mumu, people are still gonna piggy with him. People are still gonna piggy with him. That's the thing, dude. I'm still gonna get piggied with them because people are super shit. But now they're just griefing a lot more during it. But it was annoying playing against it too. That's why I said Putch is actually a good hero, but people will piggy with him. Now Putch is not a good support, but they will still piggy with him. So at least now it's free win. Yeah, exactly. I'm still gonna ban him because I literally don't want people to pick him and grief my game. Because people don't care. That's the thing. People are very toxic when it comes to that. No longer to kills enemy illusions. That is a recurring theme I'm noticing. Allied Drain Heal for second increase from that to that. Okay. 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 Interesting. Improves Succubus. Now also makes spell lifesteal apply to reflective magical and pure damage. Yeah, so you can actually go Blade Mail. Now also makes all sorts of spell lifesteal apply to pure damage. Yeah. Okay, so that's better on its own, but no Agnums. Mana is huge. Yeah. Absolutely. No longer pulls Razor on his target close window. Instead, slows the target movement speed by outgoing the link is active. Okay. More buffs needed for Razor though. As reflection damage. This again means you cannot get spell lifesteal off of it. That's a recurring theme on a lot of heroes. This was actually a very, remember this was a super busted build for Razor not too long ago, like 2-3 years ago. Like you rush Vanguard into Aghanims on him, and then he's just a tank that you can't kill. That would not work now because Storm Surge would not allow it. No longer buff allies. Yeah. Dumb. When Ricky kills non-hero. When Ricky kills non-hero. Interesting. I mean, this is actually kind of worse, but sure. One there also Bloodstone Razor. I mean, there's no reason for you to do Bloodstone on him anymore. You will not get Storm Surge value because it's reflection damage. Defeats the purpose. That's a good thing because these like Bloodstone memes were like really bad. So all of that has been nerfed. Nice. Good. Wait, I just realized Kess was never added to Captain's mode. Okay. Weird. So you waited with adding him to Captain's mode until after you gave him a load of new shit. Good stuff, Valve. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is what that guy on Reddit wanted. Sets Dark Carnival souvenirs to Funhouse Mirror. Yeah, this is exactly what the guy on Reddit recommended. It's actually a good way of doing it. So you basically get to choose between these. Dude, I need the unicycle, I'm sorry. Scans target area for 4 seconds, indicates whether there are enemy heroes in that area for the duration. That's insane. Wait, and you can just do that wherever? Reveals invisible units and wards in the scanned area, but does not provide vision. That's insane. Global cast range. That's really good. After Ringmaster mounts a speedy unicycle to ride around on for 10 seconds, crashing into trees and destroys them and slows the unicycle. This is just a meme. Attacking using abilities, taking damage, picking up runes, or crashing into the units, and others dismounts the rider. Dude, this is a clown game. Tosses a pie onto a target enemy, knocking them back and reducing their vision to 50. Vision recovers over 2 seconds and their target allies won't provide their vision for them for the duration. The pie instantly kills any non-ancient creep. That's insane. The thing is, it's hard to know which one is bigger, though, because these are already really good, but so are these. So, and he didn't get anything else. So, if I had to take a guess, I think this one is better because Strongman Tunic is just really, really good. But Crystal Ball seems really, really good. Unicycle seems like a meme, albeit it is very powerful. And Pie seems like the worst one. I mean, yeah, you can farm a creep, but Unicycle has some potential where you just like survive something you shouldn't, or just come into a team fight way too fast. And Crystal Ball is literally just like, are you pushing with your team? You can literally like safely take over an entire area with that. That's good. So, but these seem a lot more conditional than this. Like Strongman Tunic is just a better mech on demand. That's why it's so strong. Not having access to it is a pretty big deal. Yep. Fade Bolt damage reduction. Replaced with damage resistance. Okay. Nothing burger. Nothing burger. I mean, nerf, but yeah. Boring. Where's my boy? Where's the slaughter? Duration decreased. Duration decreased. No one requires at least one level per turn to be castable. That's kind of weird, but it's true. With that's the morning purge. Okay, cooldown decreased to 60. And just flat now. Okay. It's a perfect representation of the 5k support Crystal Maiden popping a solo smoke because she late to the fight. Yeah, exactly. Like you can literally come into a fight really easy. Like imagine your team is fighting at tier 3 and you get killed by a Nyx or something. You buy back, you port to the outpost you've taken, and you just come riding in with a unicycle as fast as you can. That's it, baby. Okay. No longer slows attack speed, movement speed slow per stack, increase to that, okay. Okay, so less movement, but you know. This hero is in a weird spot ever since he was broken. Grants Chicken Fingers ability. Passive. Attacking an enemy hero, transform them into a chicken with 1 movement speed for 1 second. Can we not? Well. Now we're good with Aghanim Shard. Wait. Wait. So the remove cluster cluck was the one where you could cast it on allies. But he still has foul play because this is innate, which is the worst part about like the addition to the hero. But you can now upgrade it, so that makes it worse. Increases damage reduction duration to 1.5 and adds time before it. Upon triggering foul play, 3 incredible chicken illusions will spawn and try to confuse enemies. Wait, so does he have that or not? I assume he has. It's just upgradable. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, that is what it is. Okay. I mean, this is it is kind of a big nerf because like his old shard was really good. Increase the cast range from that to that. Shackled units expel an ether shock that affects all enemies within. Okay. Lightning storm. Shackled units can't be damaged by this effect. Also, so they're just a conduit. Also allows it to be cast on both enemies and allies, including serpent boards. Allied units are not disabled, and the shackle is broken if allied chain. That seems potentially memey but strong. Oh, I have literally zero interest in this hero. Okay. These notes are not very long, by the way. I normally have like 5 to 6 sheets. There's like 3 this time. That's also how you know how it's going with this batch. Alright. Curses the target area and damage customers. Okay. Okay, they just reverted it back. Okay. Okay. Return to pre-736 behavior. Yeah. Enchant the target providing vision on the Okay, fair enough. He is literally returned to sender. Okay. I really hope it's not a nothing. I swear to God, if the only thing I see is like goddamn talent changes, you will see me frown. I will get sad if it's like we moved this facet from 15 to 10 and we nerfed it. I'm gonna be upset. And before like, but fab, they changed the map. There's a lot of water. I don't give a shit. That's not the point. The hero is still shit if they didn't buff him significantly. Oh no. See, now he can farm much better than before. That's the thing. So they gave him an ability to farm a lot better. Okay. Let's see. I mean, whoa, there's a lot here. Let's go over this. That's good. They're sadly not giving him a new facet. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. It's not like his facets are bad. They're just kind of uninspired. But they're good. I was hoping he would get a third facet or like... That's a bit disappointing. What do you mean? Kidding me, right? Why, Valve? Why are you nerfing? There's nothing that needs to be nerfed on this hero, you goddamn dinguses. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me right now? Did you just make Slardar worse? I am not reading this correct. I refuse. They just made Slardar worse than he was. And this is one of the biggest nerfs to any hero in the patch, dude. What? Valve, what are you smoking? You barely nerfed... Well, I mean, Lina got a nerf, but like, you barely nerfed Lich. And in before Moomer says Lich is dead, his shield is still busted. Abaddon literally got no changes. Slardar is getting nerfed more than Abaddon. Imagine, bro. What are you on? This is horrible. It's not like I hate it because like I'm just playing on the hero, but like, what? This is super disappointing. This doesn't make any sense. I don't give a shit. The hero is shit. He doesn't do anything. Why the hell would they take this away from him? What? This is awful. He got nothing. They made him worse. They literally made him worse. How did they make the hero worse? And by a large margin too. He literally has a worse Guardian sprint. His facets are nothing burgers. His HP regen is slightly better. Oh boy, howdy, right? He literally does less bonus damage on creeps. That's gonna shirk his farming a lot. And he does no extra damage or anything. What? And on top of that, they nerfed Corrosive Haze. This is some of the worst balancing I've ever seen. Like, why are they nerfing Slardar? He was not a good hero. I was fully expecting them to buff him. I didn't know how much. I didn't expect this. Points to them, though. That was unexpected. He's a dead hero. I'm not touching him. That's super sad. This is good, at least. Well, I'm not touching him. Lamau. Well, he's a dead hero. With the extra water on the map, it will not really do anything. Like, there's literally more nerfs on him than almost most other heroes, despite the fact he was like a 46-7% win rate hero in pubs. He will now do less than damage than before. Well, not less damage, because this is not... He's worse. And he has nothing to show for it. Brineguard doesn't do anything until you're 6. And this is a nothing burger because it still costs too much mana. He's had no mana improvement. He's had no base improvement. I was joking that if all they do is do something with talents, I'll get upset. Oh boy, howdy. No, they did that too, but then they just nerfed him. What? They literally made puddle radius worse. Crying out loud, what? I don't know. Like, this is some of the worst balancing I think I've ever witnessed by Valve. I gotta be honest with you. And this is not just as a Slardar spammer, it's just in general. If I didn't play Slardar, I'd be like, what? What are these changes? We're never seeing Slardar. I don't know. This is garbage, but hey. We definitely are not going to be using Slardar to grind anything, for sure. That's super disappointing. I didn't expect that. That definitely wasn't on my bingo board. I'll give Valve that. I was like 95 to 99% he would get like a significant buff, but no. They just nerfed him for no reason. Like, that's what I've said lately. Not only do they add things I'm not like a fan of into the game, their balancing has also been a bit all over the place. This is a case of that. Oh well. Dead hero. Now causes Lark's attacks to apply a non-stacking debuff that reduces the target's armor. See, why can't we have stuff like that on this hero? Jesus. Why can we not? That would be great for Slardar, but you put it on Slarg instead. Okay. Reduced. Huh. Interesting. That's a bit surprising. But again, lots of less damage, so she's a worse hero than before. Now has an overhead indicator. Okay. Assassinate damage. That could actually be really good. Is now a universal hero. Oh god. More ads. I have ads. I have AIDS. Desolate deals damage, but Spectre Illusion can no longer trigger Desolate. Ooh. That's rough. Wait. So they're doubling down on Spectre being a meme hero, I guess. There's some good nerfs to her here, it's not that, but like this is basically still a meme. And then you reduce the cooldown. What is with you buffing? What is with you having a top tier broken hero getting buffs? Meanwhile, my hero, which sits in the shitter, gets nerfs up the ass. What is going on, Valve? What are you doing? Plus, she has more damage than before. What are you actually smoking right now? No shit, it no longer decreases the cooldown. You gave it to her for free. And she still has damage on hit, I assume, when she does that. I don't know, dude, like... This is weird. I don't like it. And this is not like angry Bashi, this is like... I'm worried, Bashi. Like, why? Why are you so hesitant to nerf heroes that are clearly overperforming, but then heroes that are literally unpicked and undrafted in every tournament gets giga shafted? What's going on, Valve? Did Slardar sleep with one of the developers' wives? What happened? Is this like Lance all over again from Monster Hunter? Is that what we're dealing with? Who hurt you? We need to talk about this. This is bad. It's unhealthy. Unbalanced Facet. That's also the fastest name, not the description. Bullshit. Bash chance increases if you bash more than one hero within the last 10 seconds. Each additional hero past the first increases the greater his chance. That's annoying. And they did not change he can still farm the same way, so that's annoying. Legit, imagine they just buffed Spellbreaker, but nerfed Slardar, right? Haha, Valve. Haha, Valve is right. I can't believe that. In before I look, because we're going to look at some stats, and Slardar's win rate is way up, I'm like, I don't know. Then it must just, you know, bullshit. Get it? Bulls hit? Whoa. Keckle. Ellie giggle. Okay, I'll stop. I'm going insane after reading that Slardar shit. Kalasar! Can you get a hold of Eric from Valve for me and be like, hello, Eric? Just, can you like, I'll send you I have like a work thing, a work folder, what do you call it? Like a work resume of stuff I've done. Send that to Eric and be like, yo, if you don't need a hero balancer, I'll be right there because you guys clearly need it. I'll be there. They need it. Bonus damage per strength. I read that as PTSD for some reason. Like, that Slardar change really messed with my head. Bonus damage per strength increased. Okay. But his base damage. It's hard to say whether or not, you know. Okay. Yeah, they really went at him, huh? Again, another one of these, like, this looks... I don't play enough Sven to know whether or not this is like Slardar. This looks more like a nerf to me. On this, Wrath of God is really good. This honestly seems like more of a nerf. Yeah, they improve his radius. Oh, wow. Then they giga nerf his cleave. And then they nerf this. And like rescale this. Like, what's going on with Valve right now? This isn't even a hero I like, but what is going on? These heroes that don't need nerfs at all are just getting messed. I mean, then they give him this. Like, if I got that on Slardar, it would be a bit different, but I didn't. Slardar got nothing, by the way. No base armor, no base strength, no nothing. He got nothing. Okay. Techie stacks all previously selected enhancement onto a newly crafted neutral item. Thanks, I hate it already. Also allow us to have 2 tier 5 enchantment by recrafting a tier 5 item. Also causes sticky bombs to be mined within range to deal 25 more damage. Okay. When in Meld, Templar Assassin gradually increases her attack range by up to additional 400 range over the course of 1 second. That seems really strong. In 1 second? See, like, why do you get that? Why do you get all the fun stuff? Or barrier? Oh yeah. When you take a tower, you get a permanent barrier for the remainder of the game. It increases by 50 for every tier tower. You also get a GPM bonus when you kill Roshan, isn't that League of Legends? I don't know. In League of Legends, you get permanent buffs. That's also a bad mechanic. Han did that too. Shit mechanic. But Han tried to like leech off of League by the end of it. It's why Han died. They saw what League was doing and it's like, wait, this is doing popular. And then they tried to emulate League and that was a mistake. And then they died. Not saying that, like, that's not me giving a shot at League. That's me saying League is already successful and you're not. Don't try to emulate League at this point. It's not going to work. Then they tried, then they died. Like, League already has a crowd that likes it. You're not going to, like, turn into League of Legends because you try to emulate them. You're just going to piss off your current player base. Yeah. Yeah. Aghanim Scepter no longer grants 100 bonus damage. Okay. Yeah. Metamorphosis duration. Okay. This is a bad change for him. Very, very bad change. Also still boring hero, but hey. I know I was playing him, but that doesn't... Yeah, I'm playing him because I was winning, right? Ooh. That seems really good. Now has value against creeps. Okay. Now it can be activated to double the block amount at the cost of her movement speed. That's 4 seconds. What a meme. Well, Tide seems like a good, but friendship ended with Slarlar. Tidehunter is now my best friend. The problem with Tidehunter is that he's not an aggro laner. I would prefer an aggro laner, and right now I've seen nothing. I gotta be honest, my dick is so soft right now. I am totally not very excited for this patch, by the way. There's not one hero that makes me go like, we gotta do that, dude. I was hoping it would be Slarlar, but no. I'll let you know exactly what I've written here, but this is the most milquetoast patch I've seen ever. But Facets, yeah, I'm sure. And here's the thing. I'm certain if I go look at stats now, which we will as well, don't get me wrong. Milquetoast, yeah, just mediocre. I'm sure if I go look at some stats, one of the heroes I really like is probably has a good win rate. But I'm just not seeing anything that makes me pog, right? Poor Mike. Poor Mike. I mean, it was too good, but wow, that's a damage increase, like a thing increase. Poor Mike. They really nerfed him a lot. They didn't touch Aghanim, though. Yeah, I saw this. Also, they are standing on Tinker having to be a support. That's unfortunate. Well, almost done. Oh no, they actually made him worse. Tinker is a perfect exemplification of what's wrong with barrier gameplay, and they just made it worse. It's at 25, luckily. So on average, it's like, if you are in a 25 game, you already messed up. I'm sorry. You should have ended a long time ago. The game stops being Dota at that point anyway. Again, buff or nerf buff. Right? Buff. You can't just like balance a hero, can you? Like this is on average a nerf, I get that. But look at Slardar where it's nerf, 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 very small buff, nerf, nerf. This is like nerf to toss, nerf to, you know, this, but then you increase the base thing. It's just, oh my god. I don't know. Valve is not cooking right now, that's for sure. Well, they're cooking a bad meal. If he's currently attacking an enemy, okay. That's actually good because he felt really weird to play because of that. I actually hated how that felt. You haven't really seen me play Train, he's boring, but... Okay. During Battle Trance, Trouble Water has increased max favor stacks and no attack speed limit. Okay. Battle Trance grants allied heroes 50% of the attack speed bonus. Jesus. This seems kind of crazy for pushing. But they removed it from shards, so... Now follows global lifesteal. Interesting. I mean, again, it's troll. He still has the exact same issues as before. He's a carry that gets kited, so he's kind of bad. But if you are winning a game, then you could push stupid fast with this. So there's that. Movement speed, risk gauge, that to that. Kick push distance decrease from that to that. Slow from that to that. Increase the damage. Again, we can't just nerf here. Not that I think, granted, I don't think Tusk needed a nerf, I gotta be honest, but. Only because that's a good change. This was stupid. Okay. Damage increase on that. Kind of surprised. So they made Undying better. Again, a hero that was already pretty good, they made better. Got it. Just making sure we're on the same page here. No, I will not let go of that slaughter shit. I will not. Because you're buffing a hero that did just fine before. I will not let go of it. Sure, there's some nerfs in there. But literally, slaughter is nerfed more. I hate it. This one sucks a bit, but theirs is still good. On the yellow hero, welcome back. Bonus damage increased. Of course it is. That's decreased. Or the map though. I will probably not play him unless I've been completely wrong. Like a lot of heroes have had their damage nerfed, but it's no. Unless I can think up something, I don't see a reason for me to even touch him. It's just a straight nerf to Venom, nothing else. That's boring. They also released another Toxin Bomb landing. I mean, good, because this one was weird. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Wait! Oh, he still has the other one. Can you just remove Faithful Followers, Val? Like, as a Visage Extraordinaire? Can you just remove it? Can you just remove it? Can you just honestly remove it? You already did. I do not have a whole lot of positive things to say about you regarding this patch, but one of the good things you have done is that you removed facets that didn't belong on heroes, or it's just like afterthoughts. This is an afterthought. Please remove it. It's stupid. No one's gonna pick it. No one's gonna pick it. It sucks. You could buff this so much, and then the hero would be boring. But there you go. Regarding Quap, okay. Interesting. It used to be 325. Ooh. This is really strong now. Though. You will farm really fast this way. I can definitely play carry Visage a bit better with this kind of Sepulture. You know. This is why the patch is shit. Wait, what? Is her talents not supposed to be called Masochist or Sadist? I think so. I mean, there's some of the wording that's all wrong. It might be different from in-game and like here. It happens at times. Huh. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, this is a nerf to Visage because he's turning into here, but they literally didn't touch the thing that makes him broken. That's what I mean. Why didn't you nerf Visage more than this? Like, you buffed Sepulture, that's good. You literally didn't nerf Deathtoll, which is crazy. I know people stopped kind of playing him, but like Deathtoll is still kind of. I actually expected them to downright remove it because it's bad. Ideally, I'd hope they remove Deathtoll and replace Faithful Followers with something else and buff Sepulture. This is kind of like a huge nerf, so well. Remember, I never really took this. I know like people were spamming this. It's a huge nerf because this is really good with Sepulture though. So I say huge nerf, but like this is a nerf, big time. But damn, only 50%? That's kind of good. You can kind of push really fast with this, by the way. Then again, they did just nerf Gleipnir, sadly. That was a perfect in-slot for Visage. And people would yell at me for... Not surprising. Damage decreased. 5% win rate. Love it. It's not too reminder that it's less than half a year ago since Luna was like OP. Meanwhile, Slaughter's just been rummaging around in shit forever. It's lovely. This is what I mean. This is like a big negative I'll give Valve. They're never mind me not enjoying the average systems that's on display right now. Their balancing has been kind of bad, and I mean that objectively. They haven't been very good at balancing heroes for a while, I think. A lot of characters that clearly need some love aren't getting it, and heroes that have recently been a bit too good, they go from being broken to hilariously bad to broken within no time whatsoever. Like Lina went from being OP Gleipnir Omega win every game to useless to Omega Aghanim kill everyone with BOT to now she's still kind of that. Like they can't, and meanwhile you have heroes that just sit and they're kind of like eh. It's weird. It definitely doesn't feel like there's something off. That's the best way I can put it, I think. That's just my gut. Something's off. That's a bit surprising. Warlock Callister's back. Well, someone is going to be excited for that change. Well, I didn't mean Duck, I meant Stardust actually plays 0. Timber got such a harsh nerf. Like I said, the notes are completely off a lot of the time. Like Timber was like kind of good, but he didn't need that many nerfs. Meanwhile, Lemao at Lich, yes. Abaddon is even more gross. They didn't even touch the shield. Bad. Mood, focus, fire, and whirlwind facets. So it's actually quite surprising. Shackle shot applies to all units and trees behind the target. Okay. Each granting Rinwind bonus attack damage for 6 seconds. Each shackled hero provides damage, while trees and other units provide 50% less. This one is fun and actually ties into the hero. Good job, Valve. The arrow instantly executes enemies, heroes below a certain health. That was our old shard, by the way. Execute threshold linearly increases with the channel time. The problem is she's still a bad hero then. The game has just kind of changed a bit to it. I used to really love Wind Ranger, by the way. Like, Wind Ranger was such a cool design back, like, you know, she was just like an army knife. Now it's like she's still an army knife, but everyone is an army knife. That's the problem. And if everything starts being everything, then, you know, it loses meaning, right? Okay. Welcome back. Removed Essence and Blue Heart and Dragon. Let's see here. Can be cast on buildings. This is bad. This is very bad. Chosen building isn't healed, but it's still protected from physical damage. This is extremely bad, Valve. Stop this. Affected units or buildings gain 60... This is very, very, very bad, Valve. Stop this. If the building is under effect of both Cold Embrace and Glyph of Fortification, the buff duration is paused. Lane creeps don't have this interaction. This is extremely bad, Valve. Stop doing this, please. Makes all affected enemies take physical damage from Winter Wyvern. Whenever the cursed enemies dies, versus recast on lowest health hero. This seems insane. You could basically kill an entire team. This seems really good. And again, like, yeah, she got like the, you know, universal hero nerf, right? But Jesus. As in, like, she changed into an intelligence hero. Okay. Affected units no longer take increased mega and pure damage from Winter Wyvern by default. Okay. This seems really good, honestly. And I'll write it down. Okay. No one is. Something like that. Remove Root of Restoration. Nobody liked it. Well, when it first came out, he was basically Necrophos on crack. They couldn't balance it. I mean, it wasn't busted in its last iteration, so again, they should just have done this with Visage Birds. Okay. I did. I mean, again, white when it came out. Hero kills now give. Okay. Level 10 talents, rate 5. Wait, so he gets different talents based on which one he... Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Can always go Wraith King. Last one. Minimum damage increase from that to that, of course. That's great. I'm glad that you are buffing Zeus. He needed that. Amplification per kill increased. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I am glad you know to buff heroes that were overperforming. Mana cost increased. Oh no. A whopping, you know. I mean, this is actually a pretty big deal for him eventually, but you can just get shard. This is a bigger nerf. So it's saying something that I feel like Zeus has been nerfed less than Slardar. FYI. I mean, it's insane. All right. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all, in fact. I am actually very disappointed. I'm sorry to say. I am very disappointed. This doesn't strike me as a particularly good patch. I have not played it yet, to be fair. Who knows? Maybe I'll be completely changed in, like, once I play it, but I am not liking what I'm seeing at all. I don't think there's any one hero that's super interesting. I don't like that there is nothing about matchmaking, albeit I think that comes later. There are some good things in there, if I have to be positives, but I am not liking what I'm seeing. I gotta be honest. This isn't good, I think. If you like it, that's cool. I am not impressed. I am not impressed at all. So, we'll still have to play it. But I am... It's definitely not what I wanted, 100%. But I also expected that. I 100% expected not to like what I was going to see. So, there are some good changes, like the universal stuff like that. Some heroes having their damage on creeps reduced, stuff like that. There are, like, Microcell, good stuff, this is good stuff, this is good stuff, this is bad stuff. There are good things, and again, I might end up liking this system better, but again, you are talking to the guy that vehemently will never like neutral items, so this is just more bullshit to me. It's just more bullshit. I don't like it. I think it's crazy that the thing a lot of people will probably like bark at the most as the map changes. That's what touches me the least, honestly. For lack of a better word, I think this patch is just disappointing. I don't know, it seems disappointing at a face value. It's missing something, I think. There's just not there's a lot, but there's all fluff, no substance, I guess. To me, I like it. I'm glad. I hope people like it. I'm pretty critical after all. I'm playing and it's very unfun. I'm sad to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I can tell you that Giga nerfed Slardar. That's good. He needed it. So, there's that. I am super not on board with this, though. Sadly. I'm afraid. Sorry as I am to say. Are so huge. They are, but yeah. Like I said, oh, you get some more Uma of his stats right now. I mean, that's good. The question is, are we going to do testing first, or am I going to look at stats first? Let's just look at stats. Because, you know, whatever. I'll show you how to also do this. It's a bit early to go to... I mean, technically it's not, but... This is where Reddit will be like, don't use Dota buff, it's bad. No, it's great. But especially when a new patch comes out, it's amazing because you go into trends. Look at this. We're going to test a bunch of things. See? 58% win rate. So that's like a 10% win rate jump. Okay. Arc Warden went down was 8, as you can see. Kess went down. Lina went down, the shitter. That's good. Lich also went down. Timbersaw going down a lot. And again, Ringmaster's because people are playing him all of a sudden. Remember, they didn't nerf anything on him. It's just more people are playing him, so his win rate's going to go down. So technically, if you want to try hard, what you want to look for is playing Dragon Knight right now, right? For example. Already. Is Slaughter all the way up here? There's no way. There's no way. Because I saw people on Reddit be like, oh my god, Slaughter stock's about to go up. And then I read Slaughter, I was like, are you serious? See? Like, Visage win rate increasing. That's what I said. Like, this isn't even that much of a nerf to him. Because you have to remember when other heroes get nerfed, your hero also gets buffed. The problem was Slaughter was getting nerfs, so his win rate might have increased. We'll see. He's going up a lot. He's all the way up here. He got 150. Wow. Again, that's going to bounce around a bit. This still isn't a lot, by the way. Also, remember, take these with a grain of salt, because this is over every bracket in the game. So. But when you see, like, 150 is like, it's fine. But it's when you see it being 3 or 4 plus, that's when you want to go like, oh shit. Like, Muerta is like, yep. Like, she's going to go up a lot more, for an example. She got a good buff. Juck is actually a bit surprising, because they nerfed his Blade Dance, which didn't make any sense. And Mag seems like it might be time for me to, like, unbundle Mag, actually. Again, literally, imagine Magnix being buffed more than Slaughter. He was. Straight up. I think, with the new facet. And I thought Lizrak would actually lose win rate. And hey, as if LS wasn't performing well enough. Yeah. Okay, well, Troll. I said, like, well, Troll still gets thingied, but yeah. Void going up a lot. And then you have Dragonite getting a whopping 10%, right? And that's the thing, right? You have to remember, I think we can all agree, Dragonite was like one of the best safe laners you could get. And now he got 10% win rate. Do you understand why I'm saying it feels like Valve's balancing is a bit off? Like, let's look at heroes that are up here that were, like, let's just, like, look at, like, let's go from Terrorblade and down. What are heroes down below here that were already performing really well? Check. 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 These are all getting pluses. Check. Got win rate this patch, dude. Check. 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 A lot of these not. Check. Like, a lot of these heroes are in the upper echelon of heroes that benefited the most, were heroes that were already doing extremely well last patch. It's bad. Right. On here. Meta for this. Ember did strike me as good again. And hey, we are gonna get we are obviously gonna get a letter patch. We might even get one within 24 hours, but that's not gonna magically make them buff some hero out of nowhere. If anything, it's a nerf to Dragonite because he's out of control. Right? TPT rating. I really don't like this layout. I don't think you can change it anymore, can you? No, I hate this layout. It looks ass. Their old one was much better. But this is typical of these websites. I don't know why they do this. They always have to compete and looking shit. Again, look at the win rate on Radiant compared to Dire. Again, you can see. Oh, there's one here. But on average, like, he literally has 41.5% win rate on Dire, but this on Radiant. Crazy. So, yeah. Some of them have higher, but not by a lot. Also, this is not so many games yet. Basically, Dire is always as bad. Surprise. But like, that's the thing. If they can't balance heroes, I give up on them trying to ever balance like Dire Radiant, dude. Because that's hard to do. Balancing a hero is not that hard compared. So basically just Dragon Knight messing everyone up is what I'm seeing. Good stuff. Mars. Undying. Again, yeah, they buffed Undying. I'm not sure why. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Byron. Tide. I did predict Tide as well. Ringmaster also sing very comfortably. Still, she's also sing high. Look at Magnus. Okay. Again, still a bit rough there. Hess falling down. Let's see where Slaughter is in all of this. Ah, yes. Let's see. Oh, wow. Slaughter really was overperforming. Oh, no. Stroke my dick sideways. Oh, he actually has worse win rate than before. Wait, isn't that what it says here? This is based on MMR. He actually had like a decent-ish, surprisingly win rate before the patch. Not anymore. So again, that looks way different on the other one. Like if we go here, yeah, see, like it's not that many games, but they actually crammed about 50% win rate out on Vladar. He has 47 right now. That means he fell with like 3-4%, which falls a lot more along the lines of what I would expect when you do that to the hero. But they increased the map and water. Vladar Stonk's about to go up. Anyway. Well, that's not very Daijobu. That's the best way I can put it. This is one of the most disappointing patches I've ever seen, I think. Let's explore a bit. I only have 3 papers too as well. It's a bit sad. But there really wasn't a whole lot. What can I say? See here. You can watch the game from these guys here. Also my memoir is in the bunker, of course, but yeah. We can change that. No actual rank changes or anything, by the way. Not a single rank change. Like I said, we still have the same bad we still have like the same bad player draft system. We still have inflated MMR. It's not good. It's not good. It is not good. Yeah, we're gonna test first. Sadly, because at the start of the reading the patch, I was like hopefully optimistic. Some of the changes seemed interesting, and then it just got worse and worse. Ember. Alright, let me just you know. I wrote Abyssal is interesting. Halberd potential, low mana cost. OOC, very offensive, nice. Kanda, real good break. I really like what they did with Kanda. I think that's an interesting way of giving more break into the game, which is healthy. Red Brooch is potentially busted. I would need to test things though, but potentially. Okay. Galeguard is dumb, that's neutral items. Galeguard is just dumb design. Gauntlet has huge potential as well. Ninja Gear on tier 3 is, yeah, sure. Just OP. Pyrrhic Coat, very good blade mail. Anti-Mage is rebuffed back to what he should be because they gave him his reflection, which is good. Arc could be returned, but then I just saw his win rate now, so hey, you know. Clinks is probably going to be good with the new thing. Dark Burlow honestly seems crazy. Dazzle seems pretty decent with the new alt. Then I wrote DK Corrosive, interesting combo. If I had to take a guess, that's what people are doing. it's the physical damage shit that's like busted on DK. Just a guess. I saw that, I was like, okay, so he just scales with minus armor now, so you just like have minus armor and you win with him. That's cool. Seems like I was right. Yes. Yes. Eyes. Earth Spirit potential 3. Put a lid on that. Ember alt change Yun. Yeah, Ember feels... That change makes him much more fun to play. Gyro Visual Sight Gunner, I have to see that. Hoodwink, Spellwink is all I wrote. IO Shard seems nuts. Magnus, new Curry facet. Magnus also has insane win rate. Marcy, crazy 2 new facets. Marcy actually seems really, really powerful. Looking forward to that. Meebo bugged facet. Yeah, I need to check that quickly. I might as well do that while I'm here. I think it's just like a wording problem, though.
Let's go to work.
Yeah. None of this text is present on the website. Can now be upgraded to level 3 and every 7 levels forwards to a max of level 4. Duplicate Meepos receive. Yeah. Literally, if you look on the website, it just says, did you get less stats than before? And nothing else. It's just bad formatting. Nothing else. I was like, there's no way this is... Like, there's some weird stuff going on here. It doesn't make sense. Membrana, lead facet, cool. Harry, Muerta, good. Good gun, I wrote. Good gun, sorry, my handwriting is ass. Muerta is gonna be really good. Phantom Lantern, test facet. Shaman, test axe. Spectre, look at facets. Right, there's some bug stuff. Tidehunter might be Pog. Think so, it looks like it from win rates. And Winter Wyvern, strong facet. That's it. That's all I wrote. Sure, we took like 4.5 hours, but it was also long patch notes. But that is such a nothing burger, man. So they just like... I mean, Valve, I don't know what to tell you. Your balancing is so bad lately. I'm sorry. Okay, so I did read correctly. It's just bad balancing. That's good to know. Good shit. Right, let's start from the top, I guess. Ay, guys. Dota is in a spot. That's what I'll say. I mean, we can already do this. And hey, for what it's worth, there are some good changes. It's just that I think it's marred by lack of important changes. But hey, on the bright side, I have Monster Hunter in a week. I know what I'll be doing. It won't be Dota. It will not be, we'll definitely be doing Monster Hunter for a while, I think. I very much doubt I'll be streaming Dota for a bit. This game needs some more time in the oven. I mean, right now everything is broken, but like that's not unique to this patch. That's like every patch. That's not the problem. Dazzle, DK, ES, Ember. I kind of want to see Dazzles quickly. His new ult. So yeah, if you ask me for one word for this patch, disappointing. Disappointing. Yeah, they changed, like they added a lot. But as they say, less is more. Oh, it's a pause. Yeah, again, you need some sounds and stuff on that. And then he yoinks back, yeah? He's supposed to get yoinked back. I mean, it needs some sounds and stuff. This is clearly not finished, so... Like, for example, this is a good change here. Like, you can see stats allocated. That's good. Weirdly, like, this is a casting. I assume you can't... Yeah, that's just invulnerable. This honestly seems really good. But he's supposed to, like, get swung back. At least that's what the thing said. So it's just worded wrongly. I mean, yeah, he you know. leaving his body behind. His further units from the body, the tether will begin to pull him back. The strength of the pull increases with distance. I mean, pull him back made it sound like he was gonna get yoinked back. That's not the case, actually. It's more like he gets slowed the further away he gets from Dazzle. This is cool. I like it, but like this seems kind of strong, but yeah. That's cool. That gets a thing here. Also, not a single hero I wanted to play has been buffed. I mean, it looks like it's time for Magnus at this point. Or I play mid, we'll figure that out. At that point, like, I need to still find out whether or not I have to, you know, if it plays anything like last patch, basically, is what I'm saying. Also, one of the best changes they have made, which again is Unsung Hero, is they removed nighttime movement speed. That's a good global change. We need more of that. So there are good things in this patch. There are good things here. I just think they're buried very deeply. Very, very deeply. It's too similar? I think they were similar enough. Or like distinct enough. But Dazzle's always going to be in that spot where like he's going to compete with Oracle slash, you know, Lich and Abaddon, where which one, or Omni-Knight, which one of them is the better heal bot. So whenever like, I used to call it like the triangle, Naga, PL, Terrorblade. One of them is going to be shit, one of them is going to be viable, and one of them is going to be busted. But one of them is always going to be shit because the two others are better than that one. And for the longest time it was PL, then they reworked PL, then it was Naga that was kind of like falling behind. Then they Giga nuked TB, and TB was like shit for many years. I played all three of them. I mean, I can already like, I don't even know about like Dragonite. Let's quickly see. I assume it's just his new thing, right? If I had to take a guess.
The enemy could be anywhere.
Again, talking about bad balancing, Dragonite was a very viable hero last thing, and suddenly he's like broken. I mean, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have any minus armor in his base kit, but like I could see why he could. The problem is he can like Giga Burst this way. You can go in and burst a support so well with this.
I'm ready.
Like, so if you have the new OOC, right? And what's in there? What's in there? Yeah. Which now gives miners armor. Oops. Wow, that moves fast. Oh, they gave that. See, that's cute. They gave this an animation. That's cool. So they do care, right? But Valve have very weird priorities.
Let's go.
It's only 3 seconds now, though, sadly. Yeah.
Do we need backup?
Jesus Christ. God forbid you play with something that has like a sizable amount of minus armor tied to it. And this is all of his stuff, right? So, he has huge amount of burst now.
Moving.
Okay. Dazzle, Dark Willow. I need to see the Gyro stuff. Imagine that's the thing that makes me the most excited. Just a visual thing. Please be a dwarf. Please be a dwarf with a gun on axe, not just a turret. Wait, that's it? He just kind of glows? Wait, we don't have... Huh. I mean, it is a turret. That's cute. It's not a dwarf with a gun, but that's cool. This looks really good. That's actually extremely well done. See, like I said, Valve cares. In their own little unique way, they care. They just have weird priorities. 3 or 1? You mean Dragonite? I mean, if he's that broken, he's good no matter where you put him, even as a support. 60% win rate is not for nothing. It means he's basically up Shit's Creek balance-wise. The Pocket Sniper? It's kind of cool.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, that feels good. I mean, his remnant is still feeling bad, but because it has the moment that doesn't have a delay anymore, that would make it kind of wild to play him, of course, but that feels extremely good. This has gotten so easy to do too because they lowered the fist thing, so you can like literally can't miss it. Can you still do the? I can show you some odd tech. I'm not sure if it's still possible. Like. It's easier if there's creeps, basically, but. Like, what should happen is if you shift Q, you can like choose where the thing lies. I think they changed it. Like, I remember Sing Sing showcasing it on Ember. It was like some pretty whack tech because like how the game prioritizes targeting and whatnot. Nah, I think they changed it. It's been a while since I played Ember, so. It was also like a more skill capped kind of thing. Like, you're really sweating if you're doing that, but hey, you know, being good at the game, right?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Criminals are ones who learned well. So what if I burn some of this stuff? Things the murder stuff.
That's way faster. Let me just read that again. One up times reduced, my turn rate is increased. Yeah, that's why I said wrote Spellwink. But what they did is like you can't do because it ties to 100 now. You can't do a trick here. Let me show you. This is one of the heroes I had a high win rate with. You used to be able to go like you toss the net and then you shoot here. You shouldn't be able to do it anymore. Need him to. It's kind of really tricky to pull off.
Did you see a branch move?
It's actually easier if you do it like this here.
No, this
Yeah.
way.
No, you can see how you can't really do it the same way. Wait a moment. Or am I full of it? Give me a moment.
Hardly see nothing down here. Just doing my mate.
Can you really not do it anymore?
Just follow my trail.
It's kind of again.
Yeah, I've thrown
No.
a stupid net. On behalf of my tail.
You cannot. I mean, that makes her easier to play because it means there's no reason to like fish for it. But
You couldn't stop me. Spruce
oh, it is possible. It's kind of really hard, and you need like the you need extra cast range to do it. But
I'll lead the way.
there should be no way. Nah, there's no way. The you can have it if you have the other facet. You should be able to by pressing, of course. But
This way. You always
No.
protect trees.
that doesn't mean she's bad. It just means if you use the new wind-up thing for her, you know, it feels weird in some way, like the graphics. I mean, I would imagine the game runs significantly worse on a lot of PCs because they added flippin' water everywhere, which tends to take a lot of rendering. So yeah, like I said, legitimately my Dota would run a lot worse on the old rig I was using because they added a lot of water. Water tends to really eat thingy. And on top of that, remember that Valve games are CPU intensive. So if your CPU is your bottleneck, bye-bye. Like the map has a weird grainy effect. I don't think so. Well, I mean, I haven't really seen it yet. I'll let you know. Anyway, like, I mean, your PC is really good though. I'm saying if you have a PC that already had like, but my old PC would have not liked the new map. You might be right. Sad. Arden Bar, yeah. First game of new patch happens, they play malls and goes AFK 5 minutes in. I love, like, I was the one saying the best part about a new patch is that people will not do that because they're too busy trying to learn the game, but yeah. XD. Dota moment, true Dota moment, dude. Have I ever shown you the Arise, the Arise Mac trick? Magnus pulls to where you move like this. So if you're really good at Magnus, you'll... Like a bad Magnus in your pub will do this here. Right? That's the easiest way to be like, okay, this guy sucks at Mag, okay? This is like how you know you play with a good Mag. Like that. It's a small thing. It's because he pulls to where you're right clicking. Although, let's see. Like basically he could you have to like turn and then press R at the same time. And Magnus will place them there. So say I want Axe there, I just go and it's a lot faster. That way you don't have to like realign yourself. Now of course if you have your Aghanims, that is not, it's like a non-issue, right? Because you do this here. And like that's the thing, I have tech for Magnus, I just can't play him. I mean it's time to learn clearly because they don't want Slaughter to be a viable hero, I get that. I have school this week. Aww. But yeah, I hope people are enjoying the patch. It's I hate to doomsay, it's not for me, that's for sure. I will hope like other people will enjoy it, of course. Doesn't prevent me from testing things, but yeah. I don't want to like sit and have a shit-eating grin and lie to you. I am beyond disappointed. Honestly. Okay, not beyond disappointed, but I'm disappointed. Does she whistle? Awesome. Beyond disappointed sounds a bit too heavy, but you know.
On it.
I did not get my wish. Let's put it like that. I did not get a marmalade. What is it? A peanut butter sandwich? I forget what the meme is. I got my wish. This one seems really strong. And you all cast it. There you go. So you can just go. This is gonna be broken. You're gonna see this in pro, trust me. This is really good. The other one is really good too, but like this one isn't gonna be broken in pubs with randos, but in coordinated play it's gonna be crazy. But I wrote her down because she also gets this. This one is the good pub one if you play solo. Oh, I probably need to scum out first. That's good. That's very powerful. Then we just need the new brooch, right? Well, what was the chance? It's 30? Is it gonna go the same sound, like the dunk sound? Oh, didn't work. Huh. Does it have no sound, or? It's not like I'm critting here. Critting doesn't work with it, that's the thing. Did they actually forget to put sounds on this thing? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah. Why not have the Revenant Brooch had like a dunk sound. It had like a very distinctive sound. Why did you remove it? I mean, chances are knowing Valve, it's not like they removed it, they forgot to put it in. That's really bad from a clarity point of view because you'll have no idea like the target player has Revenant's Brooch.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There it is.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Bonus mana damage. So just Divine Rapier then. Spell's lifesteal is a bit, you know, the Mao. Well, I say that actually. Does it actually consider? Let me see here. That's decent. The ring will work actually, so it's not actually all that bad. The ring will work, which means it will also work for this. You can also see it goes up there. See? How did they code this one? Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, there's purple 6. No, like the thing is, like, obviously when the new Phantom critical procs, you get spell lifesteal off of that proc. That's what was happening. It's just, again, I got confused because there is no visual clarity. If it had gone goink, I would have known. That's exactly, I didn't even mean to like set up for that. It's like that's what happened. That's why visual clarity is important. Pat, can I tell you what made me really excited about the patch? Go right ahead. We could use some smiles and rainbows on this stream. The bubbles. Bubbles!
You've been training for this moment.
Nothing. I mean, no, there's plenty of stuff that changed. It's just not the changes I wanted. There's a few really good changes in there, and there's a lot of like fluff. And that's what I'm afraid of. Valve loves to make fluff nowadays.
You'll have to try harder than that.
That's very strong. But again, then you take Mage Bane's Mirror. Let me just see that again, actually.
Step first, punch second.
Yes, you're not as powerful as you think.
It's a lot of damage taken. I like that it also works with Shard, though. That's cool. But again, good luck landing it. It's kind of hard.
I'm needed.
Or not refreshing. I saw that. I saw that. That is good. But they kind of Giga nerfed. They kind of Giga nerfed the. You know, while he's in ult, she should. She should.
I'm with you.
She should. I'll test it for you. She should. She should. Her old one did.
Looks like this won't
Or as I remember.
after all.
I'll test it.
Arrow flies.
It's a good question. With a very, very good answer. Dick. This is a problem. Eclipse going on. I don't think it will. It should. It might not. It says execute. Yep. I think it will.
The markswoman of
But you never know with Dota. That's why we're testing it, yeah? Roll also has like really good win rate, all of them.
Prepare for battle.
My axe is best.
Well, that's a bit of a problem.
To the massacre.
What do we? Doesn't look like it.
I'm under attack.
He's invulnerable. I think the old one would have, but hey,
Have an arrow.
it is what it is. Too bad, so sad. It's just. We can also do it like this, that'll be a little bit easier.
Incoming.
Nope. Doesn't kill. Damn, damn.
Go.
But it will if he's low enough. Thing.
On my way.
Here. Died otherwise. Dazzle then? No. If it doesn't work on this, it will not work on Dazzle.
I'm
It will not. Because I was thinking it will like act like a culling from thingy. Gonna be fun to play. We'll be seeing that. I still like her as a hero, but yeah. Well, there's not really too much to test, really. The patch is kind of milquetoast. What can I say? Is that what I'm gonna call the patch? 738 milquetoast. It's a recurring thing I'm saying. I'm sorry, I don't have anything more positive to say, but it's just kind of boring. I know I haven't played a game yet. It's just like there's not really anything exciting.
My quiver.
Like normally it'd be like, oh my god, we have to try and like do this playstyle, see if it works. This is more like, eh. Like because when the entire playing field changes, it's like, holy shit, what are we dealing with here? No. It is its own patch. This is really good damage, and that is like a big thing. So a lot of damage. If you have a Helm of the Dominator, you could definitely. Okay. Actually do it like this. Oops. Not sure why I pressed the wrong key. See, like, look at how quick this goes. This is really good. This is much better than before, as you can see. Like, look how fast you can farm with that. So there's that. Just saying. That's a huge buff to carry Wisp as far as I'm concerned, anyway. Is Radiant still superior? Radiant is still much superior than Dire, but this is one of the few good changes they've done this patch. It's like they've actually done some good map changes. So,
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I think. We're almost done. There really isn't too much to test. Only 3 notes. That's literally the fewest notes I've ever taken on a huge patch, by the way. It's kind of wild. 3 notes on a huge patch, because this patch is huge. It's just a nothing burger. There really isn't a whole lot going on, I think. To be fair, we also just came from a patch where everything, I had to test every facet almost.
Good idea. Agreed.
There needs to be some visual clarity on this. There should be like an effect going poof around her or something. This looks really shit. Like this doesn't land. Are you kidding me? So it's literally just the ATOS effect. This needs its own effect.
On track.
And then Shard is back to being this. That's good to see.
We ride.
And they'll heal indefinitely? Sure. It's a Balatro combo. Um mm. Okay. Almost done. I have never been done with testing that fast before, by the way. Like, reading the patch took a long time, but testing usually takes
Of course.
many hours, I find. We need to test... There's no reason to test Muerta. I know exactly how that plays out, so that's pretty simple. It's a good change, though. I'll be right back, though. How bad is this patch? It's not bad, it's just disappointing. It's not a bad patch, it's just disappointing. It's the way I would put it. It's a fine patch, it is just disappointing. And that's almost worse. Like there's just this ain't it. So it's meh? Yeah, meh. It's probably it's disappointing. It is what I kind of expected. Not as it could have been worse. It could have been worse than this. It could have been nothing but looking at fastest patch, and it's not that. But it's a patch that confirms to me that they're focusing on the wrong things, in my opinion. Which is they're not refining a whole lot, they're just adding shit for the sake of it. Valve love adding shit to the game. They love it. They have grown an unhealthy obsession with it, in fact. They love adding mechanics into the game. We love adding run fast in water. We love adding a new neutral system. And that's just not what the game needs, man. The game needs refinement. It needs to look at its core mechanics more than anything. And it needs to look at its matchmaking system. Now, in all fairness, I do think there's going to be something with matchmaking, but it'll come at a different date, and that's fine. And it's a separate issue. Because the patch can be good and your matchmaking can be bad. But right now, it seems more like patch bad, matchmaking bad. That's a double negative. That's exactly my point. Because at least it's like, if the patch wasn't interesting, but the matchmaking system was new, I'd be like, oh, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what this plays like when we get MMR. I am not looking forward to anything because the systems and play are still shit. You can't really say anything because nothing has changed. We still have inflated MMR, so MMR still doesn't mean anything. And the patch itself just seems kind of milquetoast. So, hashtag milquetoast? I'm just gonna write it on my paper. Because I literally wrote before I started stream, 738 is Dota dead. I'm gonna write that out and write milquetoast. Milquetoast. There you go. I've nicknamed the patch. Alright, I'll be right back. We're gonna finish things and then I'm gonna do a little bit. We'll play a game or two or something. What time is it? It's 15. Be right back. Hello. This is a depressing stream, isn't it? I honestly wish I could have I could speak better about the patch, but I don't want to sell you guys some. I don't like to be how do I put it? I don't like overselling things. If I don't like something, I'll speak my mind on it. And again, you could be like, we haven't played it yet. It's like, it's true. I haven't played it yet, so I can't say. Who knows? I hope so. Maybe I will like it and I make up the map more. But here's the thing. Oops. They haven't done a whole lot. There's like 30%, sorry, 30%. There's 30 less movement speed at nighttime. There's no changes to kills. There's no changes to assists. I don't like tormentors. I don't like... I mean, the roach changes are good, don't get me wrong. There's just not enough system mechanic changes. I honestly feel like they are losing focus on what they need to do. Okay. I'm not suffering. It's more like I'm not annoyed. I'm sad. I really love Dota. Like, I can't adequately explain how much I love Dota. Dota is amazing. So it's so sad to see it in this state. I really don't like it. Dota to me, like, I can't explain it, dude. Dota is, I wish I could swear. Dota is so beautiful. It's so beautiful when it's good. And Dota has just, for me at least as a player, been on a steady decline for 3 years. And counting, I'd say. Or more like 2 years. Ever since the big map change, I think the game has taken a steady nosedive. And it can be prevented. We can pivot this plane back up again, but they need to stop adding shit and focus on refining. They've refined a little bit, but not a lot, and not enough. That's what bothers me. Because that refinement stuff, see you guys next year. That's the next shot we have of that. There's no ladder patch that's going to refine anything. They're just going to balance the fastest and the heroes. Like, Dragon Knight's probably going to eat shit in the next ladder patch. He's probably not going to end up being a hero two months from now. Just a guess, right? The same meta down our throat continuously, just with different heroes? Exactly. Like I keep saying, Dota is a car. Like, this is what I said like a few hours ago. Dota is a car. We're driving a Ford. Yesterday it was green. Today it's yellow. The engine still goes boom, 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 right? And we can fix the engine. Well, Valve can fix the engine, but no, we're just driving a different colored car today, and that's what bothers me. I'll also explain it a bit like a cancer, where if the core is bad, then it's going to slowly edge outwards to every other part of the game and make it worse. Because like here's like, let's just assume for the sake of argument, because not only do I not like the initial look of the patch, let's assume like they had Giga buff Slardar. I'd be like, ooh, my boy. Instead they nerfed him for some reason. But even then I'd be like, ooh, Slardar's really cool. That's cool. We can grab some MMR as Slardar. I'm excited for that. But then it's like, but the game isn't that interesting right now. And it's marred by that. Like, no matter how fun one character would be, if the core is bad, then yeah. I would rather have like, well, I don't want to play these 4 heroes I used to play because they're boring, but at least interacting with the game is fun. Again, who knows? Maybe the game just isn't for me anymore. It definitely looks like they want to go like the hokey poke road. I just don't find these patches interesting. It really feels like the frog isn't really working on it anymore. There's too much fluff and too little substance, in my opinion. Bells and whistles, like I said at the start, as well. We need to finish up here. It's unfortunate. It really is. Where is my pen? Yeah. Also, I haven't seen any of the Danish boys make any noise. That's a bad sign. That means some of the people I love talking Dota with, you know, they are not at all motivated. Which I can't blame them. Phantom, let's see here.
We march. We rush.
Okay.
We agree. We move.
I need to read it out from the top. Spirit Lances from target Spirit Lancers from Phantom Lance Illusions deal lance damage. Okay. This is worded really, really weirdly. It makes it sound like they're gonna cast Spirit Lance. Spirit Lance is from Phantom Lancer Solutions. They don't cast Spirit Lance though, but sure. Or do they mean illusions from Phantom Lance or Spirit Lance deal 25?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. This one is incredibly weirdly worded. I generally do not understand exactly what they mean with this. I gotta be honest, maybe I'm stupid, but it's the way they worded it that's really messed up. It's not the only hero where this is the case either. Where it happened with Spectre too, where I had to do a double check. I literally don't know what they mean. Does not affect lance damage from additional bounces from Aghanim Scepter. I need to like literally, we'll do an extreme test because are they meaning what I think they're meaning or not? That is incredibly weirdly worded.
Prepare for battle.
I should actually not have skill juxtapose. So that's kind of not what I wanted. Not that it matters. Fine. First, this guy who. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't gonna work. There you go. That's better. Okay. First, we're gonna test this guy here. 46. Okay. So does he have the same damage, or what are we dealing with here? What is the difference? I don't get it. I feel like an idiot right now, but I don't get it. Because this, okay, let's read this from the top, just to make sure I'm not the one that's being an illiterate asshole. Spirit Lances. This is a Spirit Lance. From Phantom Lances Illusions. PL's illusions do not cast Spirit Lances, so this doesn't make any sense. Deal 25% lance damage. What is lance damage? Where do you get lance damage from? Well, actually, it says lance damage there. It actually does say lance damage there. The right? I don't think so. And also, these two did the same damage, so... See? Like, we literally had... They both had the same attack damage. Or, like, we both casted, like... So this is a PL that has the new Illusionary... Lancelot. And this one has Divergence. And they both did exactly 243 damage. On an illusion that hit and attacked 3 times. See? That's down a bit. So that's 241. Okay. See? It's the same damage. So what are we missing here? I think you might be right. Oh my god, I am an idiot. You're absolutely right. They should have worded that differently. I think you're absolutely right, Sirach. They should have worded that differently. This is like a case of like, it's just, yeah, okay. No, you're absolutely most likely right. How many do we have? That would probably be how it works. We have to be fast here. Okay, so that is how it works.
for victory.
I think that's good. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I've played so much PL back in the day. I've never looked at that other than, because they do cast it, I've never looked at that as anything else than just, you know, it's pure smoke and mirrors. It's meant to make sure that you don't know which one is real. I never really have looked at it as, well, of course they cast Spirit Lands. Good thing you're here. You're absolutely right. That is what it means. That's I want to say that's my bad, honestly, but yeah.
Yes.
How good is that? They do add up. Sadly, only if it spawned illusion for every one of them, that would be insane. Here's where it becomes interesting then, because it also says, does not affect lance damage from additional bounces from Magnum Scepter. This seems very milquetoast too then. But you have higher damage. So literally you can end up doing, what's that, maybe 400 bursts instead? Woohoo! Caught the big fish. This seems underwhelming. I'm glad we figured it out though. That gets a X, as in that's bad, I think. Shaman, but that's more so because I need to see it. Can you talk English? Yeah, that was a new one. It's Axe I wanted to see. Yes. So this is like a... You make someone a conduit, you turn them into Tesla coil. Right? Which is kind of funny because I haven't skilled Ezra Shock, so it's like, huh. I was right, but yeah. This seems extremely strong. And you can do it on your own heroes too, right? Yes, you can. That's going to be strong. That's going to be very, very strong. The cast range is kind of bad, but if you could get a little bit of cast range on that. Like, you just do that before your carry goes up. And I think his, I think it's infinite range, so technically, if the core you want to do that on has a blink, that should work. Speaking of gimmicks, there you go. Yeah, that's strong. Does he have Elder Shock in here? I forget. He does at 25. It's a bit late, but that's a very good combo. That seems very, very strong. But they did remove his old thingy. I think this one is just better because, you know. Well, no, sorry. Sorry, my brain is scrambled after reading these patch notes. Shard now upgrades foul play. So they removed the wards from his shard, which were extremely good, but his new Agnum seems kind of wild. Increases cast range. Does it? Are we sure? I never trust Valve anymore. Okay, no, it does. Yeah, not a lot though, but a little bit. Hitting all on units within 600. Again, 600 is like very far, by the way. Like, this is very far distance. Normal damage. Shackles can also be cast on allies and mass serpent morphs and that stay within Shadow Shaman. Okay, within 2k. So it is possible to outrun him. 2k is way more than enough, by the way. That's not the guy that has a blink. So it is possible to outrun him. You married into it. Okay, it's possible. Alright. Okay, that's all the testing we need. I'm actually gonna put a thing on that. Yeah. Man, I don't know what to do. I guess play, but I'm not excited for anything. That's the problem. I've never had a patch where I'm like not even excited to play. This is the first, I think, for me. As in, I'm just like, huh, what now? Where do we go from here? That's problematic, to say the least. It's just playing Muerta. Guess I just play some unranked or something. I tend to not touch a patch like too much, right as it comes out. So, it's probably too early to see here, but also this is bugged for some reason, like the whole dogs thing. Yeah, it's too early. This is gonna like look crazy tomorrow. It's gonna go. Well, actually, it needs more time because it's over the last 8 weeks after all. So, let me quickly look at like the. We might as well make a contingency plan now, or like more like a. I should focus on these. So, I tend to. Create a new. Milk toast. I don't know. Just call it milk toast. We went from out of my hands to milk toast. There you go. What does that mean? It means it's boring. It means Valve don't know what they want. Right. Friends. And again, DK is clearly completely on steroids. I would probably... It's probably so bad right now, I wouldn't want to touch ranked until they kind of even it out a bit. Everyone else kind of seems within... Yeah, fairly balanced. Again, literally, this is how bad it is. And like, this is why I stand completely by what I said. We can all agree DK was already broken. Look at Abaddon gaining win rate. Because he was nerfed. That's exactly my point. What's going on, Valve? What are you doing? Why are heroes that were completely bonkers top tier before still clearly top tier? Why nerf Slardar and then not do anything to Abaddon? Right? What's going on here? Because they didn't hit Abaddon? I know that. That's my point. Why did they not hit Abba? It's weird. It's very weird. It's bizarre, to say the least. I mean, technically, by proxy, yes, he's been buffed because all his contemporaries has been nerfed. So, who's sitting really high? Race King, yes, that's good. You might as well start making a list already. I'll just toss in, like, all the busted heroes. Well, current, likely, good heroes right now. Toss you out. Toss you out. Let's start from fresh here. You can always take Race King offline as well, of course, and Lifestealer. Now I'm just meta whoring basically, but you haven't played yet. This is gonna shuffle a lot, so. Troll is sitting pretty highly. I like that. Some of these I don't have to like, because I know they're busted. Nyx is actually out. Phoenix is out. Bounty is still going to be good, but he's out. Vibrant gets a place there. He gets a place. Clinks I need to keep there. Zeus they didn't nerf either for some reason. Not proper anyway, but he's out. He's out. That leaves 3. And again, there's the thing. Legion got nerfed. She still has a good win rate. Slaughter literally got Giga nerfed. No reason. Visage is still viable. In fact, I like that they're buffing Sepulture, but they nerfed... Well, they didn't nerf. They changed Gleipnir, so that's not like a good get anymore. think we toss Lycan and Brood out for now. I mean, nah, leave Brood. Brood's my day. But oops. Oh. That time not sorrow, as we say. I'll add Ember here because there's a chance we start playing a bit of mid. Even add Void Stone here, just in case. There's literally no good offlaners on top tier. It's insane. I mean, you can play Abaddon again. There's Wraith King. There's Tidehunter. There's no Slaughter. There's no Centaur. Primal Beast they nerfed again. God, Valve. Axe got nerfed. There's Magnus. Right, I forgot. Magnus is actually my beacon of light, but Magnus is clearly broken already, so he's gonna get nerfed. Like, as in, like, he's gonna get heavy nerfed. We're talking a month from now, Magnus is probably gonna be as Donkey Dig as Dragonite. It's gonna be once they're finished with him. This is like a short-term stock. If you wanna get some good MMR and you know how to play Magnus, he's free right now, I think. Yeah, quite literally. Jesus. I like the list change. His win rate fell down a lot. I'm looking at it right now. I should show it to you, but like then I have to like start rotating this thing. Alright, so that's literally it so far. And I don't look at how many like, because like all of these heroes are good right now. It's very top heavy in their favor. There's not a lot of Kronks. And Brood is like not offlane. Visage is still possible to the point where I actually think I could play with Sepulture now. But then they nerfed Vladimir. I'll have to figure something out. This I will show you. As if I wasn't going to show. See, Magnus is here. Watch is going down. Ember's high. And Jakiro did strike me as being busted. Again, Zeus, same thing. Holy shit, they can't balance. Marcy is surprisingly low. Bounty. Abaddon, of course, top tier. Why would he not be? Slaughter, like I said, they nerfed him. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. He literally had 51% win rate on Proto Tracker last patch, which I thought was crazy. Let's see, he's gonna spiral out of control. And Dawn being all the way down here is a bit surprising. Like if we sort for just offlane. So your options are a bit limited, aren't they? Mars is fairly high, but again, also we need more matches. Of course, it's pretty early, but yeah. I saw those Slaughter changes and I was like, this ain't it, pal. I can't even enjoy a single hero this patch. And again, Primal Beast. I don't know why they nerfed him. Like, them removing base damage from him is super bad. What about mid? Ember, yeah. Queen, Puck, Jesus. And again, this is after getting... Well, again, like I said, the problem is she got nerfed, yeah, and then they buffed her. They buff nerf so many heroes that need nothing but nerf right now. And again, this isn't unique to this patch. It's been happening for 2 years. They cannot. They just cannot. They cannot. And at some point, Slardar's gonna get buffed, and then he's gonna be broken as hell. And then they buff nerf him too. Watch me. God damn. Not actually being that high. Anti-mage surprisingly high. Surprisingly high there. Spectre going down? Yes, Spectre did go down. You see, people are trying the new PL. He's not doing well. Lifesteal is looking to be busted as well, of course. Again, Lifesteal totally wasn't good last patch, by the way. It's not like he was like a top 5 hero. Was he top 5? He was one of the upper heroes for sure. Question is that anti-mage? That anti-mage. Are they doing the mage mirror or are they doing the other one? Or can we not sort yet? Again. Right. Yeah, actually it's something we have to test here. Noctos, the patch. Right over here. Mike and me just sounds like one another so badly. I mean, it's true. I'm with 100% with Mike. And his hero got Giga nerfed too. But his hero was at least good last patch, mine wasn't. I'm not sure why I'm so sold on Slardar, but it's more like, come on, man, let me... I'm turning into Joe Brandon. I'm like, come on, man, just let me have a hero I like being decent for a second. Is it Giga nerf? Is nerf what is that Giga? On Timber? Yeah, it's massive. They over-nerfed him completely. Timber was fine. I mean, he was on the higher side, but he wasn't broken. But he got nerfed more than some of the other heroes. Like, look at Abaddon. I didn't want to see the map. I assume we can still do the same thing. Maybe I'll see the grainy thing Mumu was mentioning. And hey, we'll still be playing the patch, but I can very safely tell you guys, a week from now when Monster Hunter drops, there will be no regrets. There will be no regrets for a while. So, at least they're making that option pretty... Like, they make that pretty easy to make for me. Because I was thinking like, oh my god, if Dota's really good, I'll be pulled from two sides. Nope. There's only one side pulling me. That's the company that cares. Which is not Valve right now, let me tell you that. Where is it? Interface. Your son's gonna love this. He don't care. He don't care. Where is it? I'm so bad at finding these because the UI in this game is not the best. There it is. There it is. Let's see.
Why should I give you my name?
I can hear my PC making more noise than before.
Heart.
It's not unusual.
Prepare for
Than I'd
battle.
imagined.
It's the map is also running worse. Not a lot, but I can tell it's running worse, which makes sense. And now you run here faster. Fun, yay! Fun. So fun. I love this. Haha. Fun games. Ha. Oh.
To a point.
Wait, so
A silent terror.
but as soon as like you turn, this is so. Thanks. Well, And that goes up here and here. Again, just to say something positive about this patch, because I feel like I'm shitting all over the game. I honestly think it's rightfully deserved. I do like this change a lot. I think it's very good that Roach Pit has changed. I think it's healthy. I absolutely, I don't despise Tormentor. I don't like Tormentor. I think it's a shit mechanic. But I like that there's only one of them now, and then they make it worse because the spawns is 15. So, thanks, I hate that.
Very well.
But Roche being back to River is one of the changes I very much adore. Because I think it's more dynamically interesting because it puts him at a more risky location as far as fighting him is concerned. This is going to take some getting used to, that's for sure. Don't mind me as I run around on the map a little bit, just like getting my bearings here.
I'll find vengeance anywhere.
We can't do it here, right? Oh, we can. I changed this.
Watch your six. They won't keep up. My bow is drawn. I hide no longer.
So this is pretty much largely the same. Oh yeah, right. Did they ever fix this? Oh my god. That is one of the best changes they made. It's still a bit big, I think, but I think they finally did it,
Go
right?
in silence.
Oh my god, Valve. You did a good change. Then again, is that enough? Nah, that's more than enough. More than enough. More than enough. You can place it here and it'll see everything. So the problem before, and again, friendly reminder, this was in the game for literally almost 2 years. Well, pretty much since the new map arrived. You could not put this everywhere and cover the entire thing. You had to put it in the middle. Did Dire 1 change? This is the Dire 1. This is the Dire 1. Because it's Dire offlane that was bad. It's this exact camp used to be all the way out here. I know that. But that they are the same. These are not the camps you have to be worried about. This was the really bad camp. And it's been changed. The box used to be all the way out here. It was massive.
To cover.
Oh.
It crossed my mind.
Also, this is now a bit harder to pull. Because you can't just go through the trees here.
Way ahead of you.
Okay. Like, this is a good change. This is gonna make it feel a lot less painful to play Dire 4 in particular. They still have way too many trees here. So you're still better relieved that people are gonna plant wards here and you can't see them or something. Like I'm almost certain there's like a pixel perfect spot that'll mess up this camp and you have to like dig in to find it.
That was my thought.
You can see it there. Did they actually think this through for once?
Stay downwind.
It's a good change regardless. Good change. About time. Don't tell me you can plant it here. Okay. It doesn't look like it.
I
Good.
follow. I decide how it ends. Yes,
Also, something about Steve still being in the game. Hey, there he is.
I know.
So weird to see that camp there.
Be wary.
So weird.
My sentiments as well. Quiet now.
Not up there.
Silent as mist.
Same up here.
Trails cold.
Wait, sorry. Yeah.
A deliberate step.
Too much farm on this map. Too much farm.
Onward.
Still. Too much gun.
I've made good time.
Nice. Okay.
Violence follows.
It feels the exact same. I mean, how could it feel a whole lot different?
This
Weird to see an ancient camp down here though. Very close.
silence speaks.
I mean, Mike is in exactly the same spot as me almost. His hero was good last patch.
Here before.
Mine wasn't. We both dislike a lot of changes, and a hero we liked is completely like broken. My case is Slardar. And neither of us like the changes.
They could be.
Have to get used to seeing an ancient camp here. But I like it more. I like this better. Not that you can take that easily. I mean, this is gonna favor certain characters a lot. I also think that might be part of why Dragon Knight might have a good win rate. Having an ancient camp this close to your safe lane is kind of wild. But both ancient camps not being located here, I think is a better change. So most of the wealth in the game isn't located in this area. There's a guy on Reddit that did, like, I have the map somewhere. Actually, it's on my old PC, so I don't have it. But it was basically like this again. Sorry, you can't see the squiggly line too much. It's like heat map of like where there's best farm on map. It's like this area by far is always where there's most farm, because there was ancient camp, medium camp. So now there being medium camp, ancient camp, medium camp is better, I think. What I'm saying, there was like, there was only an ancient camp. Now there's medium camp.
So be it.
Large. This is an ancient camp.
I follow.
Also these guys.
Silence speaks.
I know. I'm just checking these guys out.
Stay downwind.
That one.
Well,
There's big.
so be it.
There you go. I said medium camp. Sorry,
Violence follows.
instead of ancient.
I don't see your point. Wanna see mine?
Yeah. This patch is a smile. Smile! There is not an amazing ward location here anymore.
Good time.
There's one here. You got your wish? I mean, I got this change here. That's really good. Oh, that. I mean, that wasn't my wish. That was me being like, Val, what are you doing? Why is he not in captain's mode? Then they
They could.
give him an entirely new facet and put him in captain's mode, true Valve style. Right? Then they nerfed Slardar because, I don't know, he was definitely broken. Also, thoughts on Kez? I don't know. Big nerfs. The bright facet, what's it called? Like the Shodosai one seems potentially really good.
Has missed.
The one where you get extra 50 crit if you're Invis. It's just
I see.
getting it from Raven's Veil is a bit much, but you could do Glimmer Cape because they didn't nerf Glimmer Cape either. Because why would they nerf Glimmer Cape? That item didn't need any change to it. It's just, you know. There's still ward spot here.
Onward.
So yeah, you have less options here. I quite like that.
Mind.
You need to be a bit more inventive with putting a ward here. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is favoring Radiant still. It's nice to see Roche Pit and water here. I like it. Too bad about the rest.
No use waiting.
Here. Interesting.
Agreed.
It's one of those changes I don't mind. I think it's interesting. I think it's not a great item for carrying anymore. It's too bad because, like, literally, if it was, if they hadn't touched Vladimir, I could have seen myself doing it with Visage in particular. Because they just buff Sepulture quite significantly. And I could farm with them a lot better, but yeah. That's... And was it Lurker they added to thing? Also, again, Visage didn't need a buff, but they buffed him / nerfed him because they didn't touch Death Toll. This is what I mean. Imagine I asked them to nerf one of my characters, but one character I need desperately buffed goes like nerfed instead. It's insane. I don't know. Their balancing team is doing a very poor job,
Sentiments as well.
to say the least. Eesh, not good.
A deliberate step.
Neat.
My bow is drawn.
Can't remove that. That's integral to game design. Is board out now? Yeah, it does. That takes a while. It's a better change. shit mechanic, but it's made better. It's better than spam clicking. But spam clicking is boring and dumb. There's not really like a whole lot of counterplay. Well, I mean, you can stun. But... What's up, Shadow Demon stuff? I mean, yeah. It's also just to like promote fighting for an area. The biggest problem was, and this was what the pros were saying, is if you were playing, say, Jakiro, you probably wouldn't have Ice Path, and now you're playing against, let's just say, a Lion, you can literally never contest this. Never. You will always have this taken from you if you both go there. And, like I said, we cannot remove any mechanics from Dota. They all have to be present. So, because this thing is still present, just like last patch, you have to do the exact same thing. You have to run up here and grab it because it's too important not to grab it. So, that dynamic is the same. On the bright side, it's much, much shorter away than it used to be. It used to be up here, remember? It used to be here, now it's here. This is a big change, we can see how close it is. So you're gone from your offlane for less time. That was never really my issue. My issue is like I just don't like inflation mechanics like this. I think they're bad. Literally, I think it's saying a lot when you could take this entire patch and revert it back to what it was, but then remove Tormentors and Wisdom Runes, and you'd have a much more interesting meta already. Just that. Just that. Than we would have right now. Because it's the same mechanics bundled in a different fashion. There is like almost no changes. The biggest, most exciting change legitimately is that we have 30 less movement speed, I'd say, during nighttime. So now you can gank. It takes longer to gank people, which means split pushing is a little bit better, I'd argue. But I already know, without having played, okay, I don't know for certain, but I am fairly certain in saying that we're already going to devolve into, you know, Onga Bonga Teamfight, Bonga Bonga Dota. Again. Which we have been doing for 2+ years. So to no big surprise, right? Anyway, I'm gonna play. Does anyone want in? Because I'm not really touching rank right now. Everyone gets to like go in. I'm just gonna fool around with things. Pretty much. I see some people are doing that. Yeah. I dubbed the patch Milk Toast. 738 is patch Milk Toast. Or whatever that crap is called. Do you want in, Mike? Or are you done with the patch already? I haven't played yet after all, so. Still want to play. I want to like find out. I'm done with this terrible game. Smart. Did he even start the patch? He played like 3 or 4 games, yeah. And his like the one hero he enjoys playing has got Giga shafted for no reason. Like they over nerfed Timber for no reason. Absolutely. They didn't touch his axe, but they like nerfed everything else, which is like weird. But like I said, dude, their balancing team has been doing a really poor job lately. And hey, good news, we're stuck with this for more than 1 year now. Again. And I can rest my laurels and say, ooh, why is that there? That's not meant to happen.
All of my life was borrowed time.
Did the Tormentor just spawn on me to kill me? What? Give me a moment. Did the Tormentor just... No, it's good. Did the Tormentor just be like, I'm coming for you? I think it just spawned where I was standing, that's why. Okay. That's a weird bug. That's not gonna happen in a real game. I can really feel that burn.
I am a dark avenger. Stay downwind.
Wait, can I not leave? Oh. Alright, let me just like... Oh, it's there. There we go, sorry. Just crashed, haha, so it might take a bit longer. It's fine, take your time. We're in no rush. Looking forward to Monster Hunter. That's the silver lining. We can play occasionally, but generally I can't take this game seriously, even less so. Understand. I agree. What can you do? What can you do? And they had a year. They had a year. Also, my memoir is in the shitter, but, you know. I could play Magnus right now. That'll do it. Out of our hands, I should say? Yep. I lament the fact that Deadlock is a better Dota game than Dota. And it still is. Like, legit, Dota, like, Deadlock feels more like Dota than current Dota does to Dota. Because what is Deadlock doing right now? They're just refining their mechanics. They're not adding a bunch of weird shit all the time. The same way. I mean, they added some bouncers and stuff, but other than that, they're mostly like refining how much creeps are worth and whatnot. Oh, I took him? Yeah. I mean, again, it's a big patch. It's just a big of almost nothing. There's a lot of things they've done, but it's just a lot of this doesn't need to be a thing. Like, they could have taken the entire reworked the whole neutral system and just focused it on something else. That's probably taken them a long time to make, and I'm sure they enjoyed making it. That's the problem. Dota right now, or for the last few years, feels more like a creative project for Valve. They had fun making this because it's new. That's it. They had fun making it. I'm glad for them, but will the players like it? I mean, some players will like it, but I'm not one of them. Better do this first. And that's what Dota feels like right now. They're having fun with these kind of changes. And in a good kind of way, at least that makes them develop on the game. But is that a good thing then? If this is the end result, I'm not so sure I think that's a good thing. If the workload or the workforce behind Brood War grew bored of working on Brood War and ruined the game because they got bored, I'm not sure I like that outcome. So, well, I don't, but... Alas. We'll play a game and see what happens. What time is it? 34. Yeah. What can you do? Fun game. Man, I used to be excited like a kid on Christmas Eve when a Dota patch would drop. Now it's more like dread. Daniel will tell you? Daniel will tell me what? Daniel sounded optimistic about the patch when we played. Oh, I'd love to know. Shoot. Okay, they were not. Dude, many a sleepless nights where I've been anxiously waiting for a new patch with like, can't wait to cover it. So excited for the changes. Now it's more like, oh no, they're probably not going to do anything. It's like, oh, that's bad. Actually, what did you play? If you're even online. There you are. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. I am sorry. Oh, you have a good score though, but yeah. It depends on what people are picking. Honestly. I'm not gonna fight people over anything. I'll just... no matter what role I get, I have something in mind. Well, I mean, Tilde, right? Oh yeah. Close. You had one death, but still. One death early doesn't really mean too much here. I'm hoping safe lane, but yeah. I don't feel like insta putting my token there, really. I'll wait a bit. Okay. Let's see. Who's typing? Calstar.
10 seconds remaining.
I should try troll.
Seconds remaining.
I'll lose a bit of gold here. Bit of jangle. Hello. It's me. Good first game, huh? I'm probably gonna get some random hero. What a good game to start out on, huh?
Turn to pick.
It's just a handicap, it's okay. Would be boring otherwise. Let's mute these guys and focus. Oops, no, don't report him, he's just an idiot. Not his fault. Damn, Calistar's riding up a storm. I mean, assuming you can hear me, Calistar, this is very common Valve coding. I'm not surprised. Of course it is. We'll get an XT. That's the fastest thing I can do. Juggle was a thing sometimes, also kind of don't. Kind of wish the game flow would be different after 2-3 years. Just me. Kind of wish they would look at like how much XP you get for fighting. Kind of wish they would slow down the game a little bit, maybe. Kind of wish we wouldn't be playing the same game all the time. I know I'm asking for a lot here, but at least Valve had fun making this. I can tell they had fun making it. I really can tell. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, this strikes me as like, for lack of a better word, this is a kid that made a candle and they're very proud of it. The problem is they stuck the candle up their ass, so it's filled with shit, and then they give it to the parent. We're the parent. They enjoyed making it, but this is a product that they're selling. But they are very proud of this candle. Holy shit, did they have fun making it. That's like, this sounds pretty dark, but like, this is earnestly how I feel. I feel like I can really tell they enjoyed making this. Because they enjoyed making the big map patch too. It really does feel like they've enjoyed making this. But me as a sweat lord, I'm like, eh. Like,
30 seconds to
so on one hand, I'm glad that them doing whatever they want makes them not drop the game. At the other end of the spectrum, I'm like, please drop the game, but leave it on a good patch then. I would rather have that. Go the Brood War route at that point. Enough is enough. Like, if you really don't want to do anything but stick the candle so far up your own anus that it becomes this brown, then maybe let Sleeping Dogs lie, yeah? Just saying. Alright.
the battle begins.
That was off to a strong start. We already have Venom Griefing. 'Cause 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 'C you know, nuke him. But like that's because this is griefing though. He's just being an ass for the sake of it. Okay, fun. I really want to sweat. Right, it's been so long since I played Troll. About how easy this hero has become. Because you don't have to swap stances anymore. It's been that long since I played him. That's not what I wanted, I think, right? Oh, that's how they did it. Okay, okay. Wow. I literally don't think I've played him since they reworked him like this. Jesus. We can find some join next year. Dude, I am looking so forward to Monster Hunter. That's my shining beacon right now. Yoda can suck my dick. He don't care. Okay. Should probably... Oh, that's great. That's one of those. With one of these. Out of my way, nobleman. You want to turn him? Absolutely. Part of me is like, kind of like, whew. I was afraid that I would get tucked from two sides by Dota actually having a good patch, but that's, you know. I love that. That's really, really fun. I love interacting with that. So cool. I'm gonna die here. That's my bad. Playing too aggressive. Turning my brain off. She is still strong. Not OP or anything. She actually got slightly nerfed. Still just bad play by me. We are kind of in whatever mode. So. That's bad by me. Oh well. It's kind of bad that I can't skill Trevor without, because I have to rebind it. What? Did you see that? I swapped to ranged and he relocated his... I don't know, that looked weird. That looked really bizarre. His range is huge, no, Jesus. Where's my taunt? Need to be able to boogie. Also, I just noticed my hero voices are also gone. So this patch is plenty bugged, but that's very standard Val. I'm sure there's much. I mean, Calisar says the server can like break entirely or something. Saying if you like 2 people have like the same item, it will just break. I'm prepared. Like that's the thing. I don't even mind stuff like that because that's what happens when you release a new patch. So I don't care about that. Damage. I thought something was weird when I couldn't hear. I'm a little bit careful. This guy's a bit insane. So.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Also, is that up? It probably is. There's this new mechanic that I hate. Right, so
Your middle tower
this is
is
how
under
they
attack.
do it. Exactly frame when you like what? The shitty candle? It is kind of crazy. It's lying. This is bad. I should have helped him instead. I tried to kill Lion. Oh. The cowardly lion is down here. Okay. Holy crap. So you're telling me I now need to bind new keybinds to interact with this new mechanic. Thank you so much, Dota. Oh, we didn't have enough of that, right? On top of that, yeah. Ugh. Thanks. I should be eating out of Valve's hand though. Take it like a good little boy that I am.
Your top tower is under attack.
You gotta be careful.
Just stun your courier with that.
I didn't understand that at all. Alright, we need BF. I don't need BF, but I'm gonna buy it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very worth it for us. I think Lion Spike stunned your courier. Oh, that could be new patch and all. There's usually stuff like this. Also, I'm kind of lagging, I swear. It feels like I'm playing US. Oops. how far away. It's pretty much the same as before. I was quickly gonna run up and get my cornucopia. I hate skilling up with my buttons, but well, with my mouse it's so slow. I normally always control.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Needs fun hero. Just waste your time.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I have to remember I can't like just go up there and sneak an ancient anymore.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
F for yeah, F patch. I better not. People report on mass. Okay. No, that looked a bit weird. I didn't want him to hold me. There you are. You're gonna go down there though. Right. Tell the others about me. The big patrol. So, I take it back about people griefing on their first game, but okay. I mean, it's an unranked game where I could see the behavior score was bad with Tempesty, so what are you gonna do, right? But still kind of crazy. These two are, I think these three are friends. It also explains why he's over here when they try to defend the Arc Warden. He's clean shot, hasn't he? Ah, still here. Does he even have items? He has plenty. It's just the old, like, griefing Veno build. There's nothing new there. Again, even the griefing Venos do the same thing they used to. Imagine that. How fancy. Wait, oops, the recipe. I have to get used to that.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Need some lifesteal. So again, this is peak shit Dota, right? He spent all time griefing in jungle only to go mid and feed his farm to Arc. If that isn't peak what Mike and me have been talking about, I don't know what is. That's exactly it, dude. It's so bad. And the problem is, dude's worth a lot because he's been farming. He just hasn't played the game. Wow, he actually brushed that. Okay, I did not... It wasn't on my bingo board that I would see a halberd first item her. I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely gonna hard counter me anyway. That's a really cool effect. Good positioning by Tempesty there. Come back.
Enemy's bottom tower has
That helped me taking without fearing my death. Oops. They did just nerf it, but you know, I don't know what the normal, like, again, Troll hasn't been like a hero I would normally play for the longest time, so. Oh, the courier's still blocked. I'm glad you... Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Okay. I wasn't Japanese keyboard, that's fine. You win this time, Dota. I was gonna say, you did not break my TP keybind. I will get upset. I mean, there's been quite a few map changes though. Smile. It's been that. I wouldn't be surprised you can't do anything with this, by the way. Get to keep it if I want. Or whatever. Keep me last two. It feels so organic, it feels shit. The jury, I hate it. Doesn't he have ult? Yeah, I mean, we're playing low levels. I shouldn't laugh at him, but... Prime opportunity to kill. Nice to the TP. I'm not coming this time. I just wasted the TP because of you.
your bottom tower is under attack.
You can tell we're playing with toxicity. Wow, I'm sorry. Good. You're so lucky if I don't... Yeah, you are. You're just so lucky. You wonder why I'm not like a super huge fan of this here. I could also have waited with my ult a bit. So. Annoying. Very annoying. I should be careful doing a fight like this. Oh yeah, good take. You lucky, lucky little man. Was it like 15, 25 now? 20. 20. Little turtle house. It's weird that there's an ancient camp down here. Have to. Paradise that. It definitely feels less bad to sit down here as opposed to going up here now because of that. I quite like that actually. If I have to say something positive about the patch. This feels weird, this here. This doesn't feel like a camp. It should be better showed off. This is gonna take some getting used to. I even walk past this. It's hard to see them actually. That's like probably one of my main complaints about. It's hard to see them. You can barely see it. It's as if like Fog of War kind of cloaks it. Because everything is in water now. I should have come faster if anything. Oh well. There's Roche. Hello, dude. Waddle, waddle. I see him, don't worry.
Okay, Bashi.
Your bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Let's see. I might dodge that. I might also not.
Your bottom tower
I mean, I knew they would come, I just didn't know in what capacity. That works just fine though.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Where's my, Where's my Troop Doctor?! Since we're doing so many Doom references in this game already. Sits. Ooh, hello.
Dire's courier has been
He almost whiffed that. Just root it, lol. This is a bad mistake. Ah, this is super risky. I should go back to farming. Super. Also because there's a dawn, right? Dude, I have to get used to that. It looks weird. Okay. I should have just gone for him. This is a super big mistake. This is fine. This guy might actually know how to play Arc Warden. That's a very old trick he did right there. He placed himself against trees. Trust me, from one former Arc spammer to a new one. That's not like something a novice does. Smart. Positioning wise, that was garbage. Guess that's not bad. Did it buff this though? I can't help but feel like I need some regen now. I know, but I better leave. Arc is coming. Yeah, no go. I mean, I say he's coming as if I'm 100%, but I am 80%. If we had been there, no, he's
under attack.
and that would have been better.
Radiant structures are
I
fortified.
can come, but I need follow. I can't put in first. This is a mistake. I'm gonna die here. I should not have done that. Should not have done that. I need a BKB too badly. That's for sure. I should not have done that. I should not try and engage any fight. I will never forget when this, like, cause Troll hasn't changed a lot since then. When my mid-player played Troll, he was like, can you please play Tide with me? I'm like, why? He's like, because I want Troll to work. It's like, okay. Did you outrun you? Nah, it's fine. Again, Ongo Bongo Dota, what can you do? He's level 17 on Dawn after getting mauled on lane. Bingo Bango Bongo is what we on a level love to go. Hate this. So boring. Not me dying, just Ongo Bongo Dota is still the meta. I can tell. There's literally no difference. It's so boring. Our Dota. Communist Dota. Man, that teamfight meta was so good. We needed it for the third year in a row. Alright, that's actually a good change.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Something tells me I should actually just buck into a BKB, even though I have this, like, they have too much hold. I feel like I basically can't play the hero without it. Get, well, shard first and then BKB. Kind of a weird build-up I've got going on here, but
The enemy's
Most important meal of the day, boys. Anything came up. Yeah, I can feel no difference so far. I mean, first game, I know, but what can I say? It's the same goddamn map. It should be available. Oh. This is what happens when you don't really change enough. I should be able to take that, no?
I thought you had ult.
Can I get some life steal? Oh! Yeah, that's good. If it was like my farmer's like, brother, I just gave you a shard for free. I'll, I know we play this type of Dota, but... poo. Well. There's everyone behind me. The problem is, I think that's exactly the issue. Everyone is behind me, as if I'm the initiator. That's not how Troll plays. I'm almost there. No, we don't. I mean, we have a bat, but we don't have like a front line. That's the issue. There's something happening there.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower.
Go back
has
here.
fallen.
This is really bad. Just doing this for free. Ooh. You got a lot of tower. Also, I can't hear the announcers say your middle tower is under attack because that's also bugged. Surprising. There's a lot of bugs. It seems like all my sounds are just well, most of my sounds are messed up, I should say. If this is peak Valve, then they haven't prepared for a keybind. You can't put a keybind up. I wouldn't be surprised. That would be peak Valve. This is their thing. They add a new mechanic and it's like, where's the thing in it? Hi, hello, Stardust. I've heard Mike doesn't like the new patch. How's it going? Not good, I gotta be honest. Not good. I mean, the game is, you know. Am I liking the patch? No. No. It's boring. It's the same patch. Oh well, oh well. Wait, what? I pressed there and then it scanned there? Oh, it must have been someone else that was at the exact same time. That's weird. This ain't the same, which is exactly the problem. Again, something about me needing to be PKB. Well, I blew that. I guess I'm gonna go take Rosh instead. I'm gonna need help though. Because I blew my ultimate. We have 30 seconds, by the way, so... Well, he grabs us and it's fun mechanics. Especially laning. Yeah, it's boring, sadly. It's super just not interesting, honestly. It really just feels like the same exact same patch almost. But like I said, all fluff, no substance. Milk toast. Like it was a huge patch note. It took me like many hours to get through it. And yet, oh, yeah. There's something weird happening with creeps too. That's my BKB. It's very bad. Remember, that's still worth a shit ton. You don't want to pretty much ever let it die like that. I mean, help Venno if we can. I'm still coming. Let's go. Just gonna get stunned here. That's kind of the issue with me not getting my BKB because creeps felt like, nah, let's not. Probably gonna die here. Definitely gonna die. I'm just gonna get kited. Literally, that's because my creeps died too, or like my courier died to creeps. That's my bad. Don't get me wrong. I thought we had the entire way with us. I swear there's some weird small bugs that are happening on the map right now. It's very, very strange. Yeah, this patch blows. It's just the same. There's almost no difference. Literally nothing feels different right now.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is
It's
under
edge. But like I said, on the bright side, hey, I have Monster Hunter to look forward to. Where is that? Like, if we lose this game, it's on me, by the way. It's not my problem. The problem is it's the same. I could solo carry this. I tried the fish. Slardar, he absolutely sucks. They literally nerfed him for no reason. Literally, they nerfed Slardar. His win rate dropped 5%. Oh no? Oh yes, he was bad last meta, now he's worse. They somehow thought... Well, they didn't nerf Abaddon, so he's still broken, but they nerfed Slardar, that's really good. I thought we'd be better now? No, he's worse. I'm not touching him. He's absolutely dog. That's another... Like, dude, I could go on about how much I don't like this patch. It's... The balancing is also off. It's not just Slardar, it's a lot of heroes. I'm gonna die again from that, for sure. I'm gonna die again. That's my bad. I should just wait my BKB out. Fun. It's a bit of a problem that he can kind of just go inside of me, even if I have Aghanim. Even if I have a BKB, that's not gonna change it. Sad.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Man, fun meta this one. I'm really enjoying that. We had one bad team fight and then we lost.
Your middle tower
Same patch? It's the same patch. Same Minnow jungle? It's the same patch. Which is actually kind of poignant. Yeah, we had like an AFK jungle Minnow. It's the same patch.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient
Found a lot, then I lost. Again, my own damn fault, don't get me wrong, but yeah.
victory.
I lost because I was held to the ground for 8 hours, and then I died. Something like that. Also, if we could remove that, that'd be nice. There you go. How much damage did I even have? Yeah, thanks. Gameplay update. Wow, and you still grieve together? Wow. Okay, well, you're just as guilty as he is then. I have no damage. Why would they not, if they're queuing to... He has nothing done. Well, Troll still feels awful to play, but he's a good hero. That's not it. Like, he's you know, true ranked. It's that's not the first time you made that joke. Not sure why you're still doing it though. It's kind of weird. You're like my biggest lurker and my biggest hater. It's cool. I remember meeting you in a pub and you were toxic, so that hasn't changed. But I'm glad to have you around all the same. Actually, let me see here. That is... Give it up, give me a moment, I'm gonna put this guy a bit on toast. If you want to be a really good viewer, this is not just me saying, okay? If this is your chat history, you probably have a few issues. Also, this guy has been watching me for 6 months, just casually lurking, right? Just want to point this out. This is Ray Torn, everyone. He's some toxic guy I met in a pub. He lurks on this stream all the time. Isn't he fun? Good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Ray Torn. I just wanted to like put a nail in you there because I think it's funny. Did you everybody up there?
I am the dead of winter.
What's up? Oh, man. Well, it's not gonna be a good patch, that's for sure. Have you played already? Yeah, I feel extremely disoriented on the map. I hate it. I hate it. I will not be playing a lot of Dota this patch, I think. Wasn't planning on it. Also, there's no incentive to grind up to like high level because they haven't fixed the system yet, have they? Again, I think this will come later. Oof. Yes. Wait, he left? Oh my god, my hater left after I called him out. That guy is such a louse, by the way. He randomly comes in here and just shit talks and leaves. And it's like some random guy who I met in a pub, and I was like, dude, chill. He was like being giga toxic. What a noob. Oh god. Alright, they want safe lane? They get safe lane. Guess they got in like getting truce bombed. I'll take offlane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, honestly, I think if you follow a streamer for half a year and you just sit and lurk and then act toxic, you have some issues. I think it takes a special someone, honestly. Let's see how this new Magnus plays. I think it's time to consider Salads, who was toxic. He left now, I think. Yeah, he did. I have like some dude. I only remember it because it was like some guy was being very toxic in stream or like in a pub I was playing. And then he apparently found out I was streaming. He went to the stream and just wrote cringe. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Get back in the game. Because I realized it was the same name as the guy I was playing with. And ever since then, this guy occasionally, quite often, comes onto stream and just lurks. And then whenever I have a bad medal, he goes like, real rank. False. That's true. That's the guy I was talking about, by the way. Bruh, he's right there. You can ask him yourself. It's very true. I have a laser memory with that fact. Why you do this? Because he's a bit weird. Because some people are like that. Don't mind him. I just didn't expect him to come back. I actually thought he bailed because I called him out. Not sure why he has a hard-on for me. I only remember him being toxic on Gyro. That's it. I didn't say anything to him or anything. He just came into the stream and wrote cringe. That's literally it. Verbatim, that's what happened. I even showed it on stream before. Debated? Big debated. It's alright. But yeah, I don't like the map. Well, I don't like the patch at all. It's the same patch. Like I said, we're driving a different... Well, sorry, we're driving the same car with different coat of paint. Against Sing Stack, I didn't even read the patch fully. That sounds fun. So that's 2B Stack then. When I played Deadlock for a month, I kept running into them. It was annoying because they kind of roll over you. Like the one with 2B and Sing Sing and I forget the others.
Keep your eye on my home.
2B being the best position 4 I've ever played with. He's extremely good.
The thunder of hooves.
2B is extremely good. Like, he's the guy that played TA when I played Brood. As in, like, as position 4 TA, and we just clapped cheeks sideways. It was insane. He also used to play a lot of competitive. He actually used to be on the same team as my mid player. He was the one that... What do you call it? He revolutionized Monkey 4. That's actually him.
Stand aside.
Yeah, come here so I can jump to if they walk on me.
Irish.
I shall find them.
But yeah, it's the same patch. If you didn't like last patch, you will not like this one. If you like last patch, good for you. You probably will like this one. I didn't check
30
if
seconds to battle.
they actually added a thing for this. I don't think they did. This is typical Valve though. Add something and forget to add a option for it.
Points taken.
What time is it even sending it? Probably only gonna be one more game then.
By the gleam of my home.
Wait, Rune does spawn here. Yeah, it does.
Battle begins.
I'm getting a bit disoriented.
Horn calls to horn.
Yeah, we're fine.
Begins. Yes.
Well, Magnus is busted. That much I can tell you. It just makes sense, right?
Yes.
And Dragonite seems to be the guy that's pushing up daisies big time. So if you want to like really try hard and sweat before he gets Giga nerfs, that's a good way of going about it. Nice, well played.
Dead on the dotted line.
I'll cleave them in twain.
We should probably just skill up then. That's bad. You got more hits off on me than I did on him.
No bad tonight. Make way.
He's trying to get my range creep in a bind here.
Fall out.
I don't like that. A better Sven. Yeah, oh, that was bad. Yes, too good PAT. I get bored of playing support. I think I'm swapping to mid as well if I want to try hard MMR as well. But I don't see a whole lot of reason to right now until they change the system, so. Also, you know, the patch is kind of shit. So. But I do want to like grind back up to at least 6-5 and then stop there.
Points taken.
I can just spam Visage, honestly. They even like kind of semi-buffed Visage, which is weird, so. This is not ideal. This is not a pepper. Also, I really should just be skilling something. You come with me, buddy. Bad that I'm not using mana. What's her name? Byron's new thing seems really strong. I'm not sure he took it.
Taken with pride. I shall find them.
It's not there yet.
Into the fray.
It's weird I can't turn it off though. If anything, I should actually have busted, not busted, buffed Tempesty. Considering I had free mana, I've been playing really bad there. She has really high win rate right now. I think her laning has been shafted though. I mean, it just lies in the burn though, right? So here's the thing, I was never good at Magnus. It's like the one offlaner where it's like, I really should be decent at him and I never was.
Attack. Why not?
Oh, you want to be a hero, huh? He won't kill, it's just no damage.
My strength knows no bounds.
That's how greedy I am.
I shall find them.
Also, they technically fixed the thing I was talking about with visual clarity on this one. It's very nice. It used to block if you had the wrong camera angle. So technically the new design has fixed that. That's a good thing. You're harassing? Yeah. Which is one of her biggest strengths, were, so.
I am under attack. Who stands against me?
This guy won't stop. Should probably have some tangos running. I'm gonna play pretty suboptimally, I'm pretty tired. I didn't have the best sleep. It's bad. I have more than enough tangos, but I appreciate it. I'm a big boy, I buy my own stuff. I'm gonna whiff now if I'm not careful. Yeah.
I hone in on you. I taste.
That should be a point blank, at least when I play this mode. As in, like, I can change it to a quick cast. It is Tempest Steel Wyvern. We're just testing things. And when I say hi, I think he can hear you. Pretty sure he can hear you just fine.
Under my roof, you will find your
Nice. Again, dude, Tempesty plays so much better than his rank. It's nice. That was bad. I actually want to snatch his board, doesn't really matter, but it was a waste of mana. You're so clumsy. It's strong. Wow, that actually worked. Crazy. If you can snack the board, there's a lot of money in it for you.
yes, indeed. Charge.
Guess we just do carry mag.
The thunder of who? I am under attack.
I think I'm gonna die here, yeah. Did he at least get it? He got loaded. That's one way of doing it. They also increased the amount of damage Gear does because it's based on travel distance now, as opposed to before when you collided with trees. So. So my courier blocked out, that's good to know. That has never happened before. Speaking of things I'd love them to fix. See, if I was good at Magnus, I could clump this lane. I'm not good at Magnus. He probably is here, isn't he? Okay, as long as he's not there. I just don't want him to take it. Bad. I don't know, there's just something about Magnus. I mean, this is the path I should learn him. Like I said, he's clearly good. And since they refused to buff Slardar, so...
They cannot hide.
Yeah, I think that's where it's at now. You basically have to max that. Because her damage otherwise is shit.
Stand aside.
Hope this is enough. I'm not so sure it is. So. please. I have RP. I'd say it's not gonna whiff, right? Nope. We are just playing the better Sven at this point, aren't we? Oh. Okay. Well, so sure, I'm not a Magnus player, so none of this really does come natural to me. Guess we just go damage. I mean, I say as I go thingy, but owning with mag, new hero found. I'm not owning with mag. I've messed up my lane pretty big time on top of it. I died. I didn't have to. I wouldn't say owning. You're selling me high, too high.
Your middle tower
I'm also gonna die because that does too much damage for level 1 ability, honestly. I shouldn't have one-shot that other creep.
Yes. Point taken.
He is level 6. Yeah. A great way of refine. Also, I should boost him to see there's really not a whole lot of reason not to. Tip mana. That looked like I might have known something here, I don't know. You wouldn't happen to have a word there. I don't think that was a word, but I just want to be absolutely sure I'm not seeing things.
By the gleam of my horn. Stand aside.
Is he baiting into Kira? Yeah, a little bit he is. Jesus, I'm hitting hard.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Wow,
Your bottom
impressive.
tower is under attack.
Stand aside. Take this. Why not?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I just kinda didn't want to use my ult though.
Your bottom tower.
Let's see Paul Allen's Magnus.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Nah. If you want to see a good Magnus, holy crap, you should see. He probably wouldn't do it anymore, but you should see how RTC farms with Mag. That shit's inspirational. He's really fast at it.
Who stands against me?
Your middle tower is under attack.
He knew. I'd rather miss a last hit than save no support. A minute? Yeah, I mean, again,
Your middle tower is under
this patch is not balanced. I know Mag is busted, that's the thing. His numbers all show as much. Also, this is pretty low level, don't get me wrong.
your
Ricky, are you having fun?
attack.
Didn't we have something? Yeah.
Point taken.
You do increase damage with that now. That's what this is going. I'll just farm. No biggie. Should stack that. Yay. Yeah. I love this mechanic so much. Also, wait, they do have root. Yuck.
They cannot hide. Make way.
I should actually probably max that instead, just to traverse the terrain faster.
I approve.
That was mean unnecessary. What was? What did I do?
I'll crush them on the hoof.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Careful, Mitt. Should just heal them.
Gleam of my horn.
I'm not moving there. Also, I don't have RP, so I guess we'll just play as a carry here. Not ideal, but that's not good. He's having fun. Jesus, he hits too hard. He hits way too hard. That's not compete against him. He's surely gonna die, right? He's not gonna kill all of them. Looks like he is gonna almost. Yeah, I kinda don't wanna like go past tier 1 and 2 towers to fight and traverse the entire map for it. We might have to once I have a thingy. Also, I never actually did find what I wanted to. That in there instead. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's intended though, because it looked like they were saying it's not supposed to do that if there's not enough heroes. We're back to Root City, dude. That's gonna suck for a lot of carry heroes like Anti-Mage, let me tell you that. Also, I'm not using Skewer correctly.
Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me.
1 second rune. Remember, it was longer. It was, but the problem is also it deals a lot of burst damage, and because you're rooted, you can't hit anything here against it, and then you take a lot of damage. It's a problem. Alright, this is where it gets a bit weird because I'm not used to this, so you're definitely gonna see me whiff stuff. There's no way around it. Good one, boss. Ah, we good. Go secure? Yeah, absolutely. He didn't mean nothing by it. I could use some lifesteal, just like anything. Again. Thinking about these, I could also wait for that. Also need to blink. Could I stack in time? Technically, ooh, will that reach? No. Also new camps then. Okay, good to know. I don't like farming this much. This really is turn brain off Magnus though, because you're not boosting 24/7. I should also have put I should have put Empower on Ricky before I left. That was not intentional. I didn't do that. Anything. I'll mid in a moment. I don't have RP though. Be careful. That was a huge mistake. He's very dead. I'm farming way too much. I mean, it's only 1640. I need to be there for Ricky though. Sorry for this farming, I'm still gonna use some Magnus. As soon as I blink, I'll get stuff done. Please? Again, so that same RNG is basically still there, which is annoying. I don't even know. Give me that. I didn't get a lifesteal, so it really is the same patch, isn't it? I think he wanted to go for more, but hey. I don't have blink yet, so it's kind of... I want to say sus, it's more like...
Your top tower is under attack.
Pretty sure.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That was my scan. I'm glad it became useful. This is a super good change where when heroes use abilities on you, you can see who the sender is. That's really good. Just for clarity's sake, it's so nice. Also, they're going again. I really no storm. This is super risky, and I don't have blink. I really would prefer to get that first. I'm so prone on it. Can ult him. I'll kill him. Oh, that will do it. We can kill. We can kill. We can kill. Ricky, trust. That was not the best trust though. Okay, you shouldn't have trusted me. Need BKBs? I need Blink Dagger. That's the problem. And Storm wasn't there. I love that I said trust and then I whiffed everything. Well, I could have done it earlier and I could have landed both of them. The Beastmaster and Wind Ranger. Again, my bad. I shouldn't have gone there. Didn't bait myself prior to getting Blink. Probably would have been better if I hadn't gone Harpoon first. I know it's landed me a few kills, but I think it's been worth it. Alright. Let's farm a Blink so I can do some plays. Because otherwise we will lose this. What level is he now? Oh yeah, 6 Terminator.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's bad. I should have landed him there. He must have gone uphill then. That's kind of big because he's like not worth as much as I thought he would be. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Magnus and me. It's not I mean, I've learned him, don't worry, but it's just, there's something off. And it's not with the hero, it's with me. For some reason. I don't know. I think it's the fact that he just... There's some clunk about him. I don't like... He feels heavy. Unlike Slardar. It's too bad that they didn't give up Slardar in this fashion. He's coming top, man. He's really good right now. There's no excuse. He's extremely strong. Guys, I am gonna finish my blink before I go again, just so you know. It's like, I literally kind of... I didn't bait Ricky, but like, I did say trust, and then there was nothing to trust. Let's not have that. What is it with Beastmasters and being able to maintain insanely high level? Alright. Alright. I have Blink, let's go. Alright, let's see. Can I become Lilikar? That's the real question.
Your top tower is under attack.
I mean, this is basically when the hero really does come online. He doesn't have enough. I should have boosted Rick instead. No.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, we gotta be careful here. Oh no, Ricky. Oh, he took a bad path there. This is bad.
You need to help me, Magnus.
Yeah, no, I can't there. You took the worst path you possibly could. I held Wind Ranger back as much as I could. He literally took the worst path he could have.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sadly, it worked. This is not good. We can't get anything done. And the worst part is they're fighting 4v5 too. Like, Jug isn't even part of that. Oh, toxic? It's true. I held Wind Ranger at bay, so she couldn't come in. But it didn't work.
Your top tower is under attack.
Also, she has Lincoln Sphere, be careful. Wait. Good stuff. Like, I know it's hard to decipher a team fight like that.
That's way
I also...
way too easy kills, guys.
I need to mute this guy.
Stand aside.
Come in, mid. I'm on my way. We can chase. I'm going for this guy. Oh, that's... should work, right? But... I don't think this is good at all. There's haste, Ricky. Oh my god. Well, he could have taken it. He could also have pounced to me, I'm pretty sure. Ah, maybe didn't have it off cooldown. Yeah, Mac without RP doesn't feel very good. And I used it on a solo Wind Ranger. Did I hurry? That's good.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They cannot hide.
Yeah, I did.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So no BKB on her, right? Yeah, just
Stand aside.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do we have a smoke or something? Also, she's up here, but Lincoln Sphere.
Your top tower is under attack.
You saw that? Which isn't surprising. I need to buff Ricky. Need to not blink really, but... Oh, there he is. Ricky, you are way far ahead of everyone else. Like, he really isn't looking at the map. I think we are dealing with a... he only wants to do his play. I was waiting for a smoke. We can kill here. We can try, but... we are lacking... nah. I love these two. And I'm not strong enough, so... I don't have the competency with Magnus to randomly carry this game. Coming. Oh, that is definitely a thing. That's bad because he's just gonna ult now. Here comes Ricky. Ooh. Help me if you can. Okay, I'm gonna die from this. Ooh. We were very close. Doesn't he have... yes. That was actually Wyvern's recursive that kind of messed up us a little bit. That was interesting. Because it like, when the target dies, it goes on the next. I didn't take that into account. It's the first time I've seen it, so. I think this is really good, by the way. I should just not have RP'd then. I could have waited. I should literally just have waited with my RP. I can't tell you who wins this. This is like a true 50-50 coin flip. Whatever happens, happens, Dota. Ah, that's where they put it. Ah, sad. I'm gonna smoke this again. Don't have RP yet. I could use Mike in this game. Would make it easy. Oh my god, I love being stunned for 1.5 million years. That's my favorite. At least they got him. Careful, Windranger's chasing me. Where is she? There she is. She's literally hunting. I can come in a moment, but be careful, please. Yeah.
It's gotta hurt.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That was altruistic, and it might not work, but it felt like the right thing to do to save my carry. Albeit, he very much is afraid of doing tricks of the trade to kill people.
Your top
Oh
tower
well.
is under attack.
I think this guy underestimates how much she's out after my dick because she realizes I'm a Magnus. Oh well. What do we get? Because I'm not underground, I have good levels, but I'm kind of like useless. Technically it's something like AC, but I would need like at least 20 games with this character. Just sit and spam it.
Radiant
Oops.
structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Cool.
Thunder of Hooves.
It's gonna be my last Dota game. I can feel like I can barely keep my eyes open. Well, it's not like I'm falling asleep. It's more like I did not have the best sleep, so I'm very unfocused. So it's the problem.
I'll cleave them into
It's the same patch, literally. It's the same patch. I don't know what to tell you. It's the same patch. It is straight up the same patch. Also, the fact that I'm higher level than Ricky probably is a good indicator I should not sacrifice myself. Not that I feel comfortable trying to carry this myself.
points taken. Stand aside.
Right. Well, this is just broken, but hey. These are bad for me. Pretty much all of them.
I shall find them. Ah, yes.
Well, he used ultimate on me, so that's gone now. We should probably try and do something.
Make way.
This is really weird, this entire right?
Yes.
There's Jack. He needs a BKB on Ricky really badly, but that's... Holy smokes, Magnus hits hard. I know I'm gonna die there, but that's because it's just Storm and me. Everyone else is not going for it. I think they're trying to find Windranger. That's not good. Yes, we just get damage. Pure, unaltered damage. It's kind of playing with us. That's still the same, right? Yep. So it is. Yeah. Sad patch. Or sad boy. Wanna know what the patch is like? Did you play the last patch? It's the same. There really is not a whole lot of difference, let me tell you. It feels exactly like the old patch already.
I am magnanimous to a point.
Oh, I thought I cleaned it up there. I was gonna say, you're... Well, you're not. I mean... No RP though, so it's kind of like not so good. No RP, this is kind of, you know... I'm kind of like not a fan at all, but... I'm playing really bad. That's the problem is like I can't tell them I don't want to go because I don't have RP ready and it's kind of like very important I do. Okay. He might ult me. Yep. I'm glad, I was hoping he would come down and help me. He's doing the shot calling. That's fine, he's also not paying attention to anything else but himself. I can't really like do anything about it though. Like, it's the... I don't have RP, so...
Your bottom
It
tower
sucks.
is under attack.
Alas.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is
At least now we're at the same level.
Dire structures
Also, I wasn't sure if he used his ult or not, this guy. I'm so horribly behind after all of that.
has fallen.
Didn't expect to win this game though, but that's because I'm somewhat incompetent with Magnus for some reason. Again, like I said, I don't know where it's coming from. My Magnus isn't good. Usually it's the other way around though. I do really poorly in lane and then I do stuff at another point in the game, but like here's like the other way around. But alas. Also, I can never actually empower him because he always runs away from me, so there's that too. Not nice. I'm gonna smoke us. Hopefully people will see, but
Roshan has fallen to the death.
again, this is what I mean. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I can't really boost Ricky here. As per always. Okay, he did not want to continue. I get this one kind of dangerous. If he will just let me boost him, it's very, very good because he'll do so much more damage, but he's a bit too huff. No, Ricky. This will not work. There's 3 of them and 2 of us. Tempesty's gonna down she goes. Yes. Where's my hater? Why did he leave stream? Into chat was my biggest hater right now. Needs some good fun. They also need to honestly, I mean, you could maybe say it would be too loud, but actually, come to think of it, they do make a sound or something. It's the sound is really bugged right now. So. Come in. Oh, we did kill Jug. Nice. Okay. Sorry. Actually, I'm sorry. Alright, well, we made him use that at least. How did that land on me? I still don't have RP, so I do not recommend we do this. I can't stop them, as I keep saying.
Your top tower
It's a lot easier if they wait with doing crucial team fights until I have RP. I think that's actually part of what I don't like about these heroes. It's kind of like the same as Tide. Being tied to a big cooldown and people not playing around it is very difficult. It's just GG.
Your top tower
Again.
has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
Stupendous!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Storm? Well, of course.
Your middle tower
What did I
is under
expect?
attack.
What did I expect?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, that roar.
Tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
We're still slowly losing our mid barracks though as well.
They cannot hide.
Nice. Good point. I should actually be carrying this.
A taste of my power. What I miss?
Onga binga bongo bongo team fights. We need words. Sorry, I didn't mean to like type that. That'll happen randomly. Onga dude. Actual Onga Dota. Dota easy mode. Love it. It's good fun. Wow, like I can't believe how much this feels like old patch. I feel like I have not at all interacted with like the outer edges of the map where everything is like, that's where most things are different. I was gonna say I still need Ninja gears though. Guess. Whatever. Magnus has crafted new gear. Ninja gear. I should have tried a Flounder game instead of Magnus. I mean, he's shit, what can I say? But he's a hero that's shit that I'm competent at, so.
By the gleam of my horn, I shall find them.
Oops.
The ground shudders. Into the fray.
Neat, dude. Neat. I could die to Wind Ranger very randomly here. It would be funny. Where's that? There's also not. There they are. Do I buy back? I buy back. That wasn't meant to like as a rage buyback, it's more like I have it. I can't TP though. I was feeling it, but again, I gotta be honest, I kinda wanna be done with today. It's just gonna snore. Snore Dota.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
I mean, it's the same. That's the difference, I feel, from me and other Magnuses. I don't mind just like ulting one person. Nice being cheeky. We should probably try and go for a an end here at this point. I'll end an end, bud.
Stand aside. It's not yet time.
If I could not get more.
Yes. Make way.
That shouldn't have popped me unless he's there.
Make way.
I don't know. Dota's weird, what can I say? I swear sometimes it pops.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I don't think we have. Oh, we have. Ricky is way too... That. I'm gonna die from that. That's bad. He loves using that, I'm dead. He loves using that, thing too much. Oh, I'm lucky. Did you get him at least? He needs to literally just press W instead. And hold him there. It worked, but Jesus. What does he have? I actually feel like he has no damage. Oh. I think I can see part of the problem. I mean, I don't know, because like I haven't, this is the first time I've seen Vicky. It just feels like normally Vicky does actually more damage than this. And it is an ogre, he is hilariously strong. Also, I should also be carrying dust on top of it. Yes, I'm right. Well, AC. I don't have buyback, so. Hated it.
Stand aside.
Didn't we just get revealed?
Fastest blade in the land.
We could really use an axe on him too.
The thunder of hooves.
I mean, Roche would be good for us.
I approve. I'll trample them.
Yeah, which one? Guess thing we can do now is like let me get AC and then we take it from there. This really doesn't feel like it should be a camp. This one right here.
Yes.
Should have poured it up here, but I'm at 5 RP. Ooh, this is bad. He's already dead. I got hexed. That's probably fine. Fine, whatever. And they're chasing another person. There's Ogre. On the bright side, I still have RP.
They cannot hide.
If they don't have buyback, that should actually kind of be it. I don't have any detection though, that kind of sucks. But they can also try and do Roche if they really want to play it safe. But no. I kind of just want the game to be over.
Courier has been killed.
Do we have any sentries or anything? Not in the least. We should have given that to this guy instead. Because he doesn't have any.
Stand aside.
I'm just gonna RP her. Get ready.
Make way.
I guess I'm not. I'm just gonna whiff it. He was faster than I thought. That was very, 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 very effing bad. Problem was we kind of warned her that I was coming. They were letting me jump first. He backed off. Match. Solo kill on her would have been huge because we could have then pushed and then she would have had to buy back. Now we have to fall back for 2 minutes. Not ideal. Also, I have to like do that because I can't do the whole harpoon thing on her. She has Lincoln Sphere. Big sad.
They cannot hide.
That's the first real whiff on in this game though, so that's surprising. Clips, I mean, it's bad, but they did warn her I was coming. Gotta let Mac jump first there.
Under my roof, you will find your fate.
Ish important.
Yes.
We gotta like shh, be quiet. Jump her. Wop, 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 wop. Thought I would whip more though, I'll be honest.
Gleam of my home.
See, this here is why this game was bad. So already objectively, that part of the, you know, of the patch makes the patch worse as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I gotta be careful because we're also talking if I die, the game is
Storm,
over.
Gare. I think they see you.
Storm might be dead. Let him die. Storm ain't too smart. I'm not gonna help. I don't have RP. This is just a bad play.
I approve.
If Ricky goes in, I'll let him die too.
A taste of my power.
No RP means no go.
Stand aside.
Sadly. Also, he had no buyback. It's also why we should give him Aegis instead.
The thunder of hooves.
That is a lot of damage. More than I thought. I'm gonna port back and heal. Get ready. But be careful. Else I'll die. And I hope Ricky doesn't die. I mean, I assume he has buyback. He's a cookie after all. I don't like these solo RPs. I know I say when I play with bad Magnuses, I'm like, man, I wish they would solo RP more. It's true, but
Barracks are under
yeah.
attack.
I can't stop him.
Are fortified.
I just I'm gonna die here. That's probably the game. Also kind of why I wanted to thingy. Wait, is he mad at Storm? I mean, yeah, he shouldn't have died. That's why this game is difficult, but... I guess. We also should have given Storm the Aegis, honestly. It being on Ricky didn't make sense. Because Storm bought back. I believe in you only 5. That's not gonna happen. Not on this hero, not in this patch. I don't play good enough for it, and the patch doesn't allow it. Like, my score's pretty bad, honestly. I don't have enough participation. Like, I can't Mogger mode with this hero either, because, again, I'm not good at Magnus. That's just facts. Wish I was. I could become decent with him, but I need more time in the oven. But like the biggest issue is they rarely want to like play around my stuff. They keep making moves where I either don't have RP or we're out of position. We've had no good like I just get to smoke in and do my thing, sadly. Which is also why I got Ninja Gear. Who's that now? I think Temp does not have buyback. Use everything there? I know. If we're lucky they push and I land a good RP, but we'll see. We shall see. Ranger's top 2. They're playing very dangerous, the enemy on this. That's for some reason enemy. Doesn't he have Ags on Ricky? No. That's... Wait, no, he hasn't. Nah. No. See, if I had RP'd there, I wouldn't get follow-up. No. GG. Oh. Oh well. I thought Ricky would come. My bad. It's why I pinged 3 or 4 times. At least the game is over. I tried. I wanted to kill her out of position, but yeah. Ricky went for the backline. I know. That's because Ricky has consistently been doing the only play he wants to do. Every time I make any call, he doesn't listen. Unfortunate. Super hard. I didn't play well in this game either way, so. This new one seemed pretty strong. That's actually when like it started going downhill because I had a pretty good thing going. I made an RP here, and because it chained, it messed me up. So that was a boring game, but like again, that's boring not because of the patch, but because it's boring to play Magnus and make calls and literally no one plays around me. Like, I pinged Wind Ranger. I didn't say anything, but I pinged her, then I pinged her, then I pinged her because she's out of precision. I was like, "Alright, I'm gonna go for it." I probably have next to no damage in this. It's better than I thought. Actually, a lot better than I thought. Yakiro felt like he was doing a lot of damage, considering. Again, very winnable game. God damn, this patch sucks. It really blows. Got another application. That's my last game too. I can barely focus in these games. I can barely focus. My head, it really hurts. I haven't had good sleep, so I'm playing like shit too. Well, 2 unranked games. Not very high level games, but I played bad and we lost them both. It happens. It's going to be tricky. It seems cool. I just misplayed around it because it's... I RP'd on top of the thing. And I should have been able to wait. Let me just get like the text for that. It's cool. If the primary hero dies, cursed. Yeah, I should just have waited then. Because I ulted and then it spread. And I was like, oh, right. Like, in a very roundabout way, we might have won the game if you had Winterproof, but the issue lies with me. I should have played around that. Epic Games, I hated it. So that's the thing, yeah. Not happy. Not happy. I'm very, very not happy with this patch. But it is what it is. It's kind of like what I said. This game will go 1 or 2 routes. And now I know what route that is. And it's the one I didn't like. But it is what it is. I'll keep playing Dota at least until Monster Hunter arrives. When Monster Hunter arrives, I'm taking a break. Taking a break. I don't know for how long. 1 week, 2 weeks, a month, I don't know. And no, it's not about a letter patch. It's I do not like the flow of Dota one bit. It's the same patch. Remarkably, almost nothing has changed. Like, the meta is definitely going to be different, don't get me wrong. Well, I mean, we're going to have Ingo Bingo Bongo Bongo Dota still, but we're going to have Ingo Bingo Bongo Bongo Dota with different heroes. But that's just Dota the past 2-3 years. What I was hoping for was that for once we wouldn't have Bongo Dota, we will have Bongo Dota. Because that's what Valve has settled on. We must have Teamfight Dota. Anything else than that is giga boring. No. Not ideal. But it is what it is. There's not really any other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. Put it in your pocket. Does it just blend in with all the other coins? Which it is. So. Yeah, sorry for kind of like a downer stream, honestly. Because I wish I could say something more positive about the patch, but like I've said from the start, I'll be painfully honest with you guys. If I liked it, I would have been singing its praises. If you wanted me to praise a game left, right, and center, you should have seen me play Wilds. I'm super excited for Monster Hunter Wilds because it's a developer that's refining everything to perfection, and I love it. This is the opposite of that. For lack of a better word, it just feels like Valve made whatever they wanted to make. And this is it. I don't think it's healthy, but I don't think Valve cares, and I don't think they have to care, sadly. Because again, Dota is a passion project for them. It's not the end-all be-all. Like, if things go sour, they don't care. If League went sour, Riot would care big time, because that's their cash cow, right? Like, I can't help but feel like if we, if you said literally like, well, if Dota doesn't become more popular, the entire team company goes bankrupt, Valve would get some fire under their asses at that point, right? So, but thanks for the game, Tempesty. Thanks for giving me some games that didn't really matter all too much. They were nice and relaxing, not the most interesting ones, but they were chill. No pun intended, because you're playing Wyvern. Wyvern is definitely interesting now. It seems like her approach is different because it seems like you have to play more around the burst. So, but we can try and come in tomorrow and we can try and do Mogger. Whatever that means, right? I do want to see before I go if I can find a keybind for the new thing, and I don't think you can because this is what I mean. They don't think things through. They don't refine anything. They just add. And I don't think there is a keybind for it. No. So they added like a whole new thing where you interact with new items, and in true Valve fashion, it has nothing. I can't do anything here, can I? Nope. Why am I not surprised? The same thing that happened with talents, same thing that happened with other stuff. Nope. I mean, they're gonna add it into the game. It's just one of those Tiffany's oversights that Valve always do. Right? Like, that should be mandatory. You add a new mechanic that you have to interact with throughout the entire game. You might want to make it so there's a keybind for that. Like, you can bind a key for it, yeah? Which we can't. At least from what I can tell here. Nah, I don't see it. Nope. Wait. No. 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 You can't. So you have to, like, use your mouse to interact with that, which I hate because I like going like that. But I can't. We should try tomorrow. I'm probably going to play some rank tomorrow. I don't have any tokens, I think. I have 12 tokens. So, you know. Wait, let me just read what Mike said. I can't say what he's saying on stream. You can't even create a meme, so how perfectly predictable and it was for them to add another barrier somehow. That's literally a dream. Game feels exactly the same, boring as 99% of the same as last patch. The neutral changes do absolutely nothing. Oh boy, I can upgrade them and go from 200 mana to 250 mana. Absolutely insane how they put that much work into such a pointless change. Pointless change. That's... Might just sound like me, honestly. It's pretty bad, I think. It's just boring. But I mean, hey, the silver lining, right, is if you liked last patch, I can almost guarantee you'll like this one. If you were hoping for something different, you ain't gonna get it here, buddy. This is literally, like, dare I say, the game felt more different from when, like, the meta felt more different when they changed those stat items than it does now. Like, you know, like when they lower, like you can't buy multiple bracers and have them like stack and you know, and then boost you later, right? That felt like that had more impact than almost anything in this game, in this patch. From experience, like from just these two games. Like, Jesus, does it feel similar? But that makes sense. There's no system changes. There's the only system change I can think of that like impacts like the global is like less movement speed across the map. That's about it. Now, of course, we need to like get better at fighting Roche and River and stuff like that, of course. But still, Jesus, it's kind of weird. So, yeah, I'm kind of bummed out. It's a shame, dude. It really is. It's such a shame. I've never had a patch where I feel quite this defeated. Just defeated. Because usually I'm excited to play the first week of a new patch. I'm not excited at all. I gotta be honest. It's the same shit. It's the same game, dude. 4 hours of reading a patch note only to feel exactly the same. Ay. Maybe we will become a mid player. We'll see. Maybe I can find some pleasures on mid. That's what I said, though. If I'm gonna keep playing Dota and it plays exactly the same, I'm gonna have to become a mid player. And I think that's literally where we're headed next. It seems like it. Because something has to change. I like the new water creeps. These are so fun. I love them. Smile. I don't know. Felt the same to me. With the Ravage. Yeah. Sure. Have you played a game, Doc? Jesus. Man. It's okay. I'll get Monster Hunter next week. It's okay. Oh, this is such a bummer though. I don't want to hate a Dota patch this early, but Christ almighty. Like, one thing is if they add like neutral items or something, and it's like, no, another bad mechanic to interact with. Here it's more like, it's just the same. It's just the same. One more year of the same boring meta. Christ. Alright, one last thing I'm gonna do before I go. I'm just like biding time here, sorry. Like, I am literally going through the 7 stages of grief right now with the game. And even before, like, it's not because I won or lost. I could have won both of this game and it would have been like, it's the same. It's the same. Yeah. Good heavens. Good heavens. Dot over the I is that heroes like Abaddon are still hilariously broken. So that's extra fun. If this patch couldn't be any similar. It actually does feel almost like a letter patch. Except half of the roster that was OP before is still OP, like, you know, Abaddon. And Abaddon. And, no, there was like way more. Wyvern is good, but for other reasons. I still cannot believe they nerfed Slardar. I cannot believe it. And I saw Reddit before I went to bed, they were like, dude, stonks are up for Slardar. I'm like, nope. Stonks are very far down for Slardar, dude. Like, his win rate has decreased today. And for good reason, he sucks dick. Also, there's more people playing, of course. The hero sucks. They literally took the bonus damage away from creeps. This is such a huge nerf, and it literally wasn't broken. The hero was already bad with this, and you took it away, and you didn't substitute it with anything. What are you doing over at Valve HQ? What? I'm so confused. Well. My mind is unraveling. I guess we'll just have to take it as it comes tomorrow. And see what we do. I'm actually surprised with myself that I didn't have like a contingency plan for this exact scenario. Trust. Why? Wait, sorry. I like literally. If you guys are still watching on YouTube, the chat for YouTube post. Why they make NC location on offline so far away from T1 Satch, and they remove Asian Camp from offline? That's actually one of the good changes. Trust, and then I got him killed. Yeah, that was my bad. He shouldn't have trusted. That one time he shouldn't have trusted. Oh my god, Fishman. I can't tell you how much of a nerf this is. It's huge. And they what? Insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Absolutely, I don't know. I don't know what Valve are smoking. They are eating they're making a picture with crayons and then they're eating the crayons when they're done with it. That's what I'm seeing. Insane shit. One last thing. I am sorry, I'm just like gatekeeping you guys if you're still here. I need to literally get some food in me because else I might explode. He's still a universal hero as well. Visage, that is. The problem is, this would actually fit him, but I would have preferred it been the old version of thingy for him. It's the thing. And at that point, we don't have a farming item. Unless we go Radiance on him. Like, there's no other really, you know, I could still go Mjolnir, but that would be a bit, like, that's a bit on the weirder side. Goodbye forever. It's too over, dude. Alright. Like I said, I'm gonna bail. You guys have a good time. Play the patch. Hopefully you enjoy it. I think you know exactly how I feel about it at this point. I have some positive things to say. Other than that, this is a huge miss, and I think it's a very sad commentary on the state of the game and which direction I think the game is headed. I don't think I can say it any more succinctly than that. So we'll be back tomorrow, and I will try to find ways to win. We can have some fun doing that, surely, right? We'll probably have more data tomorrow because more people will have played games. Cheers, a good one. Go play the patch, make your own judgments, and then we can talk more about it tomorrow. How about that? I think that's the best I can offer. See if it's something for you. I hope so. Like I said, if you like the old patch, then probably like this one too. Right, I'm out for today. I need to make some food. So I'll explode again. Stay safe. Have a good one, okay? Bye-bye.